Void. 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 Void.
This is the real deal. We have finally come to this day after 25 grueling matches for the playoffs. Time for this incredible top 16 teams to show us what they're made of as we welcome everyone to day number 1 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3 Grand Finals. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are going to be your casters for this spectacular event brought to you by Ruthless.
Yes, little bit of a recap happened. Well, it was just yesterday though, it wasn't that long. PTR champion of the playoff stage. So can they maintain the momentum? Let's see here. But they're looking good so far based on the last few games that we saw, even though they're like firm to be like the number 1. Well, at some point it doesn't really matter, but what's important is that they came from page 2 to number 1. So it just shows something they have to carry forward to today.
Yeah, I can't wait to start our matches. I mean, I'm really curious, Sir Cloud, if you're going to be witnessing a whole new set of strategies and gameplay. Is it going to be the same teams that would dominate the lobby? And for those that barely made it to the top 16, what kind of energy are we going to expect from them?
Yeah, so we'll probably see something different this time. Probably the motivation will be even, especially we're going to start off all the points with a 0 again. So teams that
Mhm.
that they might thought that, oh, okay, it's too far to be the number one, or maybe being the number one doesn't matter as long as you're in the top 16. So
Mhm.
the mindset as we hit on the game today will be different, at least for the first few rounds.
Yes, we are definitely going to have the best of time here, ladies and gents. So don't forget to support this broadcast by sharing and also hitting that subscribe button. Also, let us know, what are your thoughts coming through this grand finals? Just drop a comment down below.
Yes, do let us know as well who think will do well here. Will it still be the Indonesian teams doing very, very well? Will there be a team that is as aggressive as XERXIA going up to number one spot? But let's head on to the tournament overview just to give a little recap of how the journey has been for the teams.
Yeah, so playoffs done. 20 teams clash to fight for their spot at the grand finals. And today, we are going to start things off with a clean slate with our 16 teams that powered through to get to this. For the grand finals, it is going to be on a single lobby format. And instead of just 5 games, we are going to have 6 instead. So you guys make sure that you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any of the epic action that's gonna happen right inside the battlefield.
Oh yeah, it's a lot more games. An extra game as compared to the day before. But this is again the reminder of the bounty that is up for grabs. Teams, the total prize pool of $3,000 US. First place will take home $1,020 US. Second place $700 US. Third place $400 US. It's 250, and we have individual awards as well. MVP $200 US. The fan favorite team voted by you guys $100 US, and the team the most eliminations $100 US. At this moment, it is bigger than villains in the running.
Yeah, so far during the playoffs, Sir Cloud, I mean, Lapar has pretty much dominated the MVP title. So let's see if he can actually do it again. Or maybe this time we'll see Leon, coming from KAGENDRA, as well as Shopper coming from XERXIA. Or it might be even Misery coming from PERSIJA EVOS.
Yeah, or maybe someone from XERXIA, because they do have the firepower. They have been ranking up those elimination points during the last few. So who knows? They might be the ones who be really, really hungry to try snatch it from the Indonesians.
Yeah, the real battle will commence in just a few, ladies and gents. I mean, to be honest, Sir Cloud, I still don't know what to expect. Not until we go through match number 1, probably. I mean, I have so many questions in my mind. I mean, are we going to see some alteration in terms of their battle strategies? Which of these teams do you think is going to build their momentum right off the bat? And of course, we will always be looking at the team's choice of drops, as it will dictate the level of energy that they will bring into this.
Yeah, so with the points all reset back to 0, definitely we will expect something different from the teams. I think we will expect some surprises as well. So do stay tuned, and there will be also a couple of questions, right? Like which lineup will be playing. PBE has been swapping their lineup in and out there. So sometimes we get to see Mix, sometimes we get to see someone else. Are we going to see a change of lineup for BTR? Considering that Alan has been doing very well, but want to reinstate Yuhai into the lineup. So those are some of the things that I want to keep on.
Yeah, and also talk about YOODO Alliance or Cloud. I don't really recall seeing Repo Boy playing during the playoffs, so I wonder if it would make any difference if it would be say added into the mix. I mean, I do expect them to kind of perform here since they really struggled a lot during the playoffs, so perhaps they can redeem themselves and really show us their true power today.
Yeah, that's one. Let's see. Top of my head. Well, DVD also has a sub to play around with. So that is one team that we'll be looking forward to see what kind of lineup are they going to put to. The Infinity as well. But the Infinity, unfortunately, they are a little bit. But yeah, another one. So Vampire Esports, are they going to go all for the grand finals? Because during the group stage or during the playoffs, they were kind of new.
Yeah, I would really love to see how Vampire is going to play, you know, for the entirety of the grand finals? Are we going to see Vampire in their monster form, in their true forms, you know, how they rock the battlefield? So those are just like one of the things that really are looking forward to.
And so here are our Steam teams that we'll introduce to you. We have PERSIJA EVOS, RRQ, Esports, as well as BIGETRON Red Villains, and all these teams a full roster, 6 players each, meaning that there will be some players who won't be playing, some might be playing, so we'll keep an eye on that. Luxy for PERSIJA EVOS, we have to see him play at all throughout, as his twin brother Xuxi has been playing throughout this tournament.
You know what, Sir Cloud? I would also love to see like a strong gameplay coming from RRQ as well as PERSIJA EVOS, because we've always known that these teams are always a hard-knocking team. But you know what? Coming into our match number 1, I would always wonder just which of these top 16 teams will actually clash right off the bat.
Because all these are from the same region, right? So who knows? They might be local grudge with each other. So it will be something for us to talk later on as we introduce the next batch of teams. Vampire Esports, we got Clan XERXIA Esports and Xavier. Only XERXIA Esports with 5 players, but they do swap in and swap out players as well. It's Herbs, Die Hard. I don't think we have get to see Die Hard play that much, or maybe. For FaZe Clan, mostly it's going to be Mela, Onzens, F5. Moment we have yet to see Vintorius, one of the OG players to play. We were able to get to see him in action in the finals.
Yes, we would always wonder who would establish their dominance first right off through the match number 1. And XERXIA Esports, what a power gameplay that they also showed us during the last day of the playoffs. I mean, they did finish at the top 3. And you know what? Also for Xavier, as defending champions, will they still be able to get to the number 1 spot this time?
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if they can pull off a surprise, especially against BTR Villains, who are currently the favorites with their performance through the end of the playoffs. But we also have KAGENDRA, BN United, Esports, and PLAYBOOK Esports here. KAGENDRA, I think this can be one of those surprise teams, because out of the 3 of them are in the running for the MVP. So it just shows that their main lineup is strong, and I'm sure they can put up a challenge to.
Yeah, KAGENDRA lost their lead to BIGETRON. I mean, I'm expecting really hell to break loose. I'm hoping a big retaliation coming from this team. And not only that, will this lobby still be dominated by the Indonesian teams?
Yeah, and we have all the Indonesian teams except for Mob GPX, unfortunately, coming into the grand final. Out of them, by the way. ARF team, Team Secret, YOODO Alliance, and BD, or Don't Break Dreams, will be our final group here. YOODO Alliance, a little bit of an update there. So yeah, Boki is. And then we have Iftar as well, which is taking over the name of I Am Top, the 2 new signings for YOODO Alliance. I do expect them to play and preparation for the upcoming PMSL.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance, Don't Break Dreams. I mean, these 2 teams have really struggled during the playoffs, so I would love to see a different type of gameplay coming from both squads, and hopefully they really power through as they make their way for our match number 1, since this is going to be just a single lobby, ladies and gents.
Yep, so Team Secret, the team of all, playing with only 4 players, so definitely not going to swap anytime soon. But for today's matches, speaking of swapping, we're going to swap maps around. All 3 maps here. We're going to start off with SANHOK playing to 3 ERANGEL, and we'll end the day with 2 MIRAMAR. So it's going to be 6 matches today. You guys watching at home, have prepared your schedule, because it's not 5, it is 6 games.
Yeah. And what a way actually to open up the matches. I mean, we're going to start right inside the tropical jungle of SANHOK. So, you know what? It's gonna be an epic battle. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah, you always start it hard and fast, right? And I believe this kind of format is a familiar format for all the teams out there. It's how it's scheduled and the number of maps being played and what kind. I'm sure the teams would have been familiar with it by now. It's just a matter of being familiar with the teams that is in the grand finals right now. The teams before this, they had to like switch around, like group by group by group, which team, so on and so forth. But now they're going to have fixed 16 teams till end. So it could be a different kind of mindset or strategy that they need to be prepared for.
And based on their playoffs performance, I mean, BIGETRON Red Villains by far is the strongest contender for the grand finals. Adding Sitara on the lineup had been very impactful for the team. I mean, there was a tremendous development in terms of their gameplay during day 3, and just how they took over the #1 spot left us all in awe. But this is day 1 of the grand finals. It's a reset for everyone, and so we're kind of curious if the other teams that we expect to really show us their true power would clash with BIGETRON's force in the battlefield.
Yeah, and speaking about expecting predictions and so on, I'm sure we'll need to do our first prediction for today. So I hope you.
Okay, all right, here we go. Okay, you know what? I feel like KAGENDRA is going to have a very explosive energy coming to match #1. I feel like they're really gonna establish their dominance right off the bat, and so I would be locking in this team, KAGENDRA.
All right. So, well, we're waiting for the official graphic to come out, right? But okay, glad that you have it on mind right now. You have another name. But before we go on to our official prediction for today or for the first game, we got something to announce to you. And this is huge. Talking about what's coming next from Ruthless Esports. It is the Clash Season 2 playoffs. And the total prize was $10,000 coming.
Oh yeah, PUBG Mobile Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants. So this is one of the upcoming events brought to you by Ruthless. So again, don't forget to follow them on all of their social media handles to stay updated. I mean, oh my goodness, just look at that whopping prize pool. It's $10,000, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, it's insane, and the slots are going to be insane as well. We get the best of the best teams from each region here. So PMPL Indonesia, PMPL Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, Asia, Wildcard, Pakistan, and then you got from the PMSL, and then you got extra slots from Asia Championship, and you got a PMWI edition. I mean, it's just going to be the best of the best from around the world we're talking about.
It's like the PMGC Zavi. But yeah, I mean, this is a huge opportunity, for the teams to test some strategies and probably just check out what is going on inside the battlefield if they are in the same bracket with the teams that had been, mentioned just a while ago. So it's gonna be something that everyone will be so eager to witness.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is going to be big. And plus, you include teams from South Asia, it's going to be insane as well. Not only just any team from South Asia, but they're definitely the best of the best from each region. So looking forward to it. Expected to happen after the PMSL. So an exact date will be on social media later on. But just to break down the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen, here it is.
Here we go. First place for the semi-finals, it's $900. Second place, $500. Third place, still a whopping $250. And of course, who can forget about, the MVP title? That particular player will receive 200 moolah.
Oh yes, individual awards and as well semi-finals. Even at the semi-final stage, there's prize. The finals, there's other prizes as well. So 2 sets of prizes to be given away. Teams that compete at the Clash of Giants Season 2 coming soon. only about like, oh, just qualifying top 16. No. There's something to play for besides just the qualifiers.
You wish I'm really good at playing PUBG Mobile. You know, I wish I could play at this level to get a chance, you know, for that lion's share of the prize pool that we are seeing right now coming from all the tournaments available in the global platform. But there you go. Ruthless Hype Esports, of course, always making things interesting for everyone. I mean, you just have really to commend this organization.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's great that Ruthless is having this entertainment, not only for players, not only for the teams, but also for all of us to enjoy during the downtime of the league. So thank you so much again to Ruthless Esports for having this tournament for us, and for you guys to show some love to Ruthless Esports so that they can go on to provide all of this action to all of us. Simple. It's just to subscribe and follow the social medias of Ruthless Esports.
Yeah, and also please don't forget about your casters. Come on, we're working so hard to give you guys a very good show as well. So please do visit our social media handles. I'm always active for Facebook, so you can follow me at Red Queen Gaming 28. So pretty much with Sir Cloud, it's the same social media handles. So he's everywhere. Okay, it's at Sir Cloud MY.
Yeah, and it's all managed person, which is me. So whatever you see written, if there's any DMs that reply, yes, it is me. There's no and all that. So that is the advantage of following us, because it's that posts everything, ladies and gentlemen. So show us some love. We don't mind a little bit of that.
And also to remind everyone that there is a little wager happening between Red Queen Gaming and, of course, Sir Cloud. Currently, I think it's 3-3, right? Because Sir Cloud was such a gentleman. He let me keep the 2 amazing points that I did during the, was that second to the last day of the playoffs? So it's 3-3.
Yeah, it is 3-3. It's okay. I'll let you. We still have like what, 4 days worth of games, so that's 4 times 6. That is 24 games. So yeah, we still got a lot of chances to try to.
Yeah.
That's absolutely fine. I know your prediction already. I have one as well. Just waiting for the cue from production to officially let the prediction. So can't wait to start the day off. It's like we're starting at 0.
Yeah, I just know that there's this big power that coming from KAGENDRA. I mean, they're not gonna let the fact that BIGETRON Red Villains snatch the crown from their heads. I mean, they have been, dominating the lobby from day 1 to day number 2, and then all of a sudden, Satar came in. And just boom, BIGETRON Red Villains came on to the top of the charts and never left it up until we finished the playoffs. Even the MVP title, it was BIGETRON Red Villains who got the top place.
Yeah, I believe Lapa is still in the running though, but with the 4 days, anything can still happen. That number 1 spot can still be overtaken by other. The last we saw, Misery was also behind him, and there are a couple of other searches. But now, the official prediction, are you going to lock it in?
Yes, Sir Cloud. I really feel like the boys from KAGENDRA really feeling themselves, really hyping themselves up, and I really believe that they can get the winner chicken dinner for our first match. So, Red Queen Gaming locking in KAGENDRA.
Okay, I lock in the return of PERSIJA EVOS. There you go. It's been a while. It's been a while since they performed. It's been a while since something great. So now that all the points are back to 0, there's a lot more. So PERSIJA EVOS coming back.
Yeah, they did finish the the playoffs, landing at 6th place and actually finishing it with 131 points. So no doubt about that. But we'll just have to wait and see, because these teams are probably prepping themselves up. They're kind of maybe doing some rituals and getting their mental fortitude really strong, so that when they get inside the battle, they already know what to do. They are in the zone and they are in their element, especially that the opening map is SANHOK.
Yes, we're going to start off with SANHOK, and for the record, they got the first set during the playoff stage. So that is also part of inspiration. Who do I want to pick? Okay, let's try and see if they can do a repeat. And like the type of team that, okay, we like to start it off real fast and hard, in which, of their first half of the playoff was great. But after that, they kind of slowed. Perhaps it's also because they are confident of securing the top 16 anyways. So it didn't really matter to them.
And how about you guys? You know what? We would love to know about your predictions as well. Who do you think is going to dominate and get that winner chicken dinner? Please just drop everything down there in the comment section, and let's do a very good engagement, for this broadcast. Who knows? Maybe you will get it right.
Yeah, who knows? If you guys get it right, you guys can claim this a 3-day, 2-night stay in your own house, ladies and gentlemen. Go claim it. Right, okay? So put in your predictions in the comment section as we fuel our plane and be prepared for the flight.
Yes, here we go. You don't want to miss this. So let's go ahead and jump in, ladies and gentlemen. I think, Sir Cloud, it would be best if you give them a ticket, or book a reservation, 3 days, 2 nights inside Paradise Resort. What do you think?
Okay, they can definitely. I wish they can stay there that long, but they'll be devoured by do that.
And they have to really be careful with all of the snakes, hiding in the grasses. But here we go, match number 1 to kick things off for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3 Asia. What are we gonna expect coming through our match number 1? We can already see the plane. There you go, with a cute yellow color right there, and we can see a lot of the teams already dropped from the plane, Sir Cloud, and most, I feel like they're heading towards the central location. I can already see YOODO Alliance heading up to Camp Bravo. ARF will probably take control in Mongai.
And so we got one team absent from round number 1. And we'll have to see which team it is. But I guess as we go along, we'll get to know which team will be the one that be absent from this round. But anyway, keep your eye on Hartin. We got 2 teams there still, PERSIJA, EVOS, and BOOM meanwhile in the Hartin. And around the areas of Kuwari, we got KAGENDRA. Got to clash it on as well.
Yeah, I feel like also, players coming from BN United, we can see a couple of players come from BIGETRON very near Painan, so we might see a clash in just a while. But you know what? I feel like XERXIA and KAGENDRA already down to having this confrontation. I just know that one of the players coming from XERXIA have been knocked out.
Ooh, that's fast. Okay, point in KAGENDRA. Had the point of opening up the day, and that will be the first for the teams, the BOOM Esports, and PJEV Esports. A little bit, but they gotta make a move because Circle does not enclose Hartin fully.
Yes, it's actually favored the main island for SANHOK right here. But yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, both of these teams, PERSIJA and BOOM, still trying to get all the resources. Of course, they would want to make sure that before they engage in a battle, they have everything that they need. I mean, that's the best way to go if you're going to ask me. But we've got Ponbit on your screens. He already has a UMP. But here comes the aerial view. All right, so we can say a 2-2 split coming from PERSIJA. Right face is actually right around the midsection of the compound.
Yeah, so if we look at the record, the last time they met inside of SANHOK, it was PERSIJA against BOOM by also giving them a surprise. So they won the combat, most of them was using a DBS or any other kind of shotgun, so no surprise there. But if in this kind of situation, if you happen to have that weapon in an early phase in which you need to share the compound with another team, it's that you're really lucky.
Yeah, and you know what? Out of all of the teams, XERXIA, I think, had a rough start, really, because they already lost one of their members. So automatically, that puts them on a little bit of a disadvantage up against, KAGENDRA, since they are just in one area. But you know what? PERSIJA EVOS, just like what we've mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, they are on a bit of a standoff. So I don't think, any of the teams will be deciding to push just yet. But you know what? FaZe Clan, on the other hand, versus BIGETRON Red Villains right there, Lapar. Oh my goodness, putting up his first kill up on the scoreboard.
Oh yeah, the man who's in the running for the tournament. We'll be happy to pick that up, and of course VTR as well benefit from it, and now getting 1.2. Our top two teams from EOS, VTR and KAGENDRA opening up strongly.
Yeah, we have to consider the caliber of teams that we have inside the lobby. So, I mean, even if this is just day number 1, everything has to be perfect, especially your execution. So, BIGETRON Red Villains, so far so good. And again, they are actually in between Bootcamp and Painan. So they have a choice whether or not they're going to challenge still FaZe, or probably just stay right there in the middle, or perhaps BN United will decide to actually move a little bit forward. But you know what? FaZe Clan right now found one player coming from the Savior, and that was Levi's.
Lost one, but they got one back, so that's okay. Lamborghini gets another now as well. He got a member of DVD earlier on, so they're off with each other. And I noticed the team that is absent from round number 1. It's all Esports not here. Probably you want to give your boys a call, like, boys.
Yeah, I feel like, day 1 is always the getting to know stage, for all the teams, a chance for them to get all acquainted. But you know what, we have been playing a lot of days during the playoff, and so let's see what are we going to be expecting from these teams, who will establish their dominance first. But so far we can see, some of the players getting dropped, but we don't see any teams being sent back to the lobby just yet. And from RRQ has been shut down by one of the players coming from VOIN.
Ooh, everyone's getting a piece of the action. So far, VOIN, KAGENDRA, FaZe Clan, Xavier and BT are stuck with a point each. And unfortunately for teams like DVD, RRQ, PERSIJA, FaZe Clan and Xavier having casualties on their side. Lapar not only getting the first elimination for his team, for himself, but also an airdrop too. Really starting off very well.
Yeah, and it's also a little bit passive, coming from all of the teams. I mean, we did see some of the players getting dropped, although there weren't any hard pushes just yet. It's going to be an interesting rotation coming from Team Secret, coming from Vampires as well, as they will be heading towards Bootcamp area, where some of the players coming from BIGETRON, the Savior, and most probably DBD.
XERXIA is on the vehicle, and a Boom Esports as well. They have Razy having car. I guess they're going to exit soon, but PERSIJA EVOS just keeping it up. But one buggy won't be able to pick up everyone, so I wonder what's that. And now 2 of them at least need to be on foot.
Yes, here we go. VOIN, they already have 2 elimination points under their name. And you know what? RQ is still pretty much within proximity. And I feel like they are surveying the horizons, trying to get the information before they actually move any closer to them. But you know what? For the side of YOODO Alliance, this time, I think they are in a conflict up against... this is XERXIA.
Yeah, XERXIA. YOODO Alliance from the lower ground. But I guess with that, not YOODO Alliance shooting with their teammate, or maybe not. Super duper low right now. Voki is A, and it's going to be Flex that needs his help. And there you go. Voki a Flex, so they should be able to reset as a 4.
Okay, so let's see if YOODO Alliance will be able to counter the attack coming from XERXIA. So far, we can see Cook. Okay, just pointing his gun, getting some information. He did a massive spray, although, yeah, it wasn't enough to actually put him down.
So looks like, as I mentioned earlier on, YOODO Alliance is still playing without Rebel Boy. So they're sticking him up as they did as of yesterday and the day before as well. Black as well as Voki, Iftar, and Aniluk still playing. So even O'Neal is not playing this time. Long range onto XERXIA Esports, but KAGENDRA is the one that's on the outside.
Yeah, what a cool shot coming from Frenzy. He is giving a lot of damage to Megamind. I'm not quite sure though if Megamind has a bit of a cover because he still continues to get that damage. But you know what? I feel like they're still going to be safe considering that the distance that they have between each other, and also the fact that he has a teammate there. So if in case he gets shut down, it'll be easy and quick, you know, for that pickup.
YOODO Alliance secured their area and their position. Looks like it's very likely that the circle will move away. So by then they need to cross the road, and that is going to be, considering that XERXIA is just below them, and they go into the open area. That's the road that could probably shoot them down.
Bootcamp is probably ground zero. I mean, it is the focal point, you know, of the safe zone right at this moment. So Team Secret, as well as PERSIJA and Boom, will have to cross via the bridge or through the waters. But it is going to be a big challenge, you know, from this teams. Not quite sure though if they should cross right now, but if I feel like Team Secret would clash first with PERSIJA before they head on over to Bootcamp, or whichever of these teams will survive will definitely head on over to the other side of the island.
Wow. Speaking about survival, Team Secret looks like they would know that they're there. Especially that one player who's just hiding by the rock. That's Zra. Red face, he doesn't have a clue that he's there. So Zra could probably surprise him. I thought I'd think about it from that angle. I'm not too sure what Zra can do against Red face.
It's going to be tough for the side of Team Secret since PRIZEPOOL EVOS, they have the high ground position. They can get all the information, of course, and relay it to the rest of the team. All they need to do is really establish a very good communication on how they're going to approach eliminating players coming from PERSIJA. But so far, Zrao, he can see where... Zrao from Team Secret, okay, he knows where some of the players come from PERSIJA, but not have fired just yet.
Okay, circle shift. Let's go. It's definitely going on Peninsula. Yes, it will, but it still has about 20% of water. So 80% of playable land. That will mean that teams will clash a little bit this time, considering that we still have 15 teams in this round. And now, so put the pressure on the PERSIJA. EVOS just right below him. Red face left this high ground. He knew that Zrao was there. He would eliminate him first.
Yeah, it's a good thing, though, that Team Secret also has a higher ground position. So, yeah, it was Team Secret actually taking control of that high ground. But anyway, yeah, two of the players coming from PERSIJA. I think one of them is Lynx, is just right down below, and Zdral knows this one, and he would definitely, capitalize on this information. But he needs to be careful, though, because Redface and another player coming from PERSIJA probably has already spotted him. And with that massive spray down, unfortunately, he wasn't able to hit any of them.
Yeah, and not hit, but no knockdowns, but at the same time, he exposes current pins. PJEV could do something about that, but I guess if I was PJEV, just prioritize the circle because the circle is on the main peninsula. Might as well get to the side. If you want to gatekeep Team Secret, they can do it from across the bridge instead.
But it's gonna be busy right inside Bootcamp as Vampire Esports and BIGETRON Red Villains about to have a confrontation. We've got Satar right here inside this building, maintaining and focusing on the players coming from Vampire. So let's just wait and see which of the players coming from both of the teams will get dropped first.
Ooh, so Boobies took advantage of Misery in the lobby. Unfortunately, Misery ran out while the earlier ones because him, he was in the running to be the top MVP, and by going out early, it's definitely helps campaign to pursue for the MVP title.
Oh yeah, that's $200. I just would want to remind you, it's like you really have to gun down and focus on getting those elimination points and get that moolah right there. But anyway, we've got Gremory right behind this big boulder right here. I think he knows there's one of players coming from ARF who's just right up in front of him, and he's just waiting for that right opportunity. But you know what? Offside right here. We've got Stone currently knocked down. Satar doing a massive spray and just made sure that he finishes the job.
Oh, Lapan knocked down as well. The top fragger of Finland. They're stuck with Vampire Esports, the champions of PMSL inside the boot camp, with BN United. The high got overlooking them, who extended themselves onto the other side of boot camp. BN United, the third party to shoot from afar. But we already have our first team to be eliminated, and that's RQ.
Oh, it's definitely going to be a party. I mean, considering that the circle is already small and we still have 14 teams. And there you go, Ertz coming from XERXIA has been shut down by none other than KAGENDRA.
BIGETRON villains now still have them inside the boot camp, so that's okay. But what's not okay is XERXIA. Okay, the same goes for MIRAMAR, RNG, the last man standing, and Leon. What now? 4 elimination points now for KAGENDRA with XERXIA.
Yes, this is what I was talking about. Let's go, KAGENDRA putting up 4 elimination points under their belt, and they are still going. But coming on the kill feed, we've got ARF. This time, Casper has been eliminated by Gremory coming from Boom Esports.
Here we go. Boom seems to be interested to go boom with their opponent, but they're quite spread out though. So I guess I think they should get together, and it's a good timing to get together considering that we're still on stage 4 coming into stage 5, and teams are getting closer and closer. ARF team, suburbs of Boom Esports, and they are the higher ground. Advantage against Boom.
Here we go. And coming from the kill feed, I think YOODO Alliance was able to get one player coming from KAGENDRA. But you know what? Raput needs to head on to another location because he is already be eating up by the blue zone. And there you go. Just in the nick of time, he was able to dodge all of those bullets being sent his way. But, oh my goodness. Coming right in for ARF, Casper is no longer with him. He has been sent back to the lobby. And ladies and gents, this is the current position of your favorite teams. We've got BN United over onto the side in the rocky area, which is a little bit tough if you're going to ask me.
Wow, let's get into the zone, but we need to take down Team Secret. Team Secret has a couple of members on the other side, and the other side of the island, which is the Cam Alpha Island, is not in the circle. So he saw us. He could be able to sneak up onto the members of Team Secret, but do that. Yes, they do now. So us. Now he can't dock himself.
And Team Secret is just, trying to go for fishing this time. Soaz is definitely in big trouble, ladies and gentlemen. He has no way even to counter these players coming from Team Secret since he is underwater. And just like that, BN United gets picked up one by one. Soaz just trying to survive as much as he can. But you know what? It is going to be the end of the line for BN United.
What? This is such a rare circle. We still got like 40% of war in this circle. This is insane here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised ends in like stage 6 with this kind of circle.
Yep, here we go. Zane having some smokes to protect his left side right there. DVD, Zane goes for the shot, but unfortunately, even with that smoke, he gets tagged, and right now he is facing the floor.
So they want more out of this. DVD, Jimmy, as well as Echo up in, but Jimmy being shot at, 60% of health left. Boom Esports waiting for a mistake, but Boom Esports need to be careful as well because there are other teams around them. And around them, look at the elimination feed running right now. Echo will be knocked down, leaving DVD with one active player.
Vampire Esports getting punished as well. Tony K is already out, and again, ladies and gentlemen, BIGETRON Red Villains flexing their muscles right there as Vampire Esports has just been taken out of the equation. Here comes Jimmy with a nade attack, gets one, and now he is charging with a DPS, and another one bites the dust.
Nicely done by Jimmy from the nade to the DBS, 2 knockdowns on the Boom Esports match. And now VOIN onto BIGETRON Red Villains. Boysil is waiting for the right moment. Gets on his knees, but Boysil needs to win the fight with the DBS in hand. He managed to get one. Can he get more? He got one, but unfortunately not the third one. As BIGETRON Red Villains VOIN.
VOIN Esports showing up, showing their horns, and just like that, BIGETRON Red Villains this time was the one that has been eliminated. You know what? Yummy from Pubg Esports tries to do a massive spray on up against the FAZE clan right there, but hey, he gets tagged as well. Now here comes PwnBit coming from Boom, was able to get 1 point coming from FAZE, and there you go. He tries to go for the finishing job.
Ooh, out he go. Team Secret still lay full squad, so looking good to secure that chicken dinner. At the same time, Xavier eliminated and number 7, 5 elimination points taken home. Boom Esports on the other hand, look at this. Already got themselves 9 eliminations.
Starting off strong, yes. Hooray for Boom Esports. 9 elimination points under their belt. So far, so good. 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and 11 players alive with 9 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in. And we've got ARF and Team Secret about to confront each other right here. But you know what? For Team Secret, oh man, absolutely, they have the advantage up against ARF this time, Sir Cloud.
Wow, Secret, here. There's nothing that ARF can do. I mean, yeah, how are you going to counter this? Looking at the other teams, we've got KAGENDRA now against Boom Esports, and Boom Esports fight them playing as a duo, but they're as confident as ever.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Leon. He already lost the rest of the team, so it's just up to him to be the saving grace and make sure that he gets a chance to grab that winner chicken dinner. But it is going to be a huge, huge challenge considering their situation. But here we go. We've got Team Secret, ARF, Boom, DBD, and KAGENDRA as the final 5 teams for our first match, looking to get that WWCD.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. The next zone. Who will it favor? But Helton, can I on Leon? Leon, if we... Okay, he's showing himself. Oh, but PUBG it first. Helton would have wanted that for himself.
Will we see Boom Esports take WWCD for our match number 1? Because, hey, KAGENDRA, oh my goodness, has just been sent back to the lobby. So that brings us down to just 4 teams remaining, and the circle is really small for everyone to just, you know, like coexist. But you know what, for ARF, I don't think they're gonna last long.
Yeah, there's no space for them to climb up to shore, so it's all about whether Secret can get the point, or will the zone eliminate them and deny the point of Team Secret? Yes, they try, no, but the harder they try, Boom Esports will take advantage of it.
Yes, here we go. Putra a little bit low on HP, but there you go. ARF team has been eliminated. We've got Troll trying to do a massive spray, but you know what? Jimmy tries to counter, and FaZe, or Team Secret rather, is falling down 1 by 1. But you know what? A very nice counter coming from Team Secret as well. So is there gonna be time to go for that pickup? No, says PwnBit.
Oh, Esports, they are prepared for this, but PUBG all alone. Gotta be careful, he cannot get knocked as he is the last man that's still active, as Yummy will be eliminated by Helton. So now PUBG, he does have the circle though, so that's his advantage. Now with the name for PUBG, he has another frame which he might be using, and yes he will. Cooking it up, tossing out Secret, because Team Secret has no space. Now, it's all about them coming towards PUBG.
Wow, I mean, big pressure on Pubg right here. 2v1 situation, ladies and gents. How is he gonna win this whole thing? But, Team Secret has flipped the tables. Yes, indeed, because they just have taken over this big warehouse as their cover. But you know what? On the side of Pubg, I mean, he has only this rock. So we're just gonna have to wait. Which of these teams gonna be favored by the circle, Sir Cloud?
And Elton wanting to toss them, but the distance is just too far for him. Can't get the right angle. Pubg, yes, the DBS, still decent amount. Almost got a knockdown onto Helton. But even if knocked down Helton just needs to wait for his teammates to come revive him. So not sure how Pubg is going to do it. Okay, he's making a move right now. Up in the open, he needs to go for one. Get one knockdown, can he get a second one? But no, it's going to be 2v1 that wins. A team that takes the first chicken dinner.
You know what, Sir Cloud? Still, even though he didn't get that winner with a chicken dinner, I mean, Pubg, that was a good gameplay. He was able to shut down that one player coming from Team Secret, and that was an awesome pre-fire. Trying to get to the next player. So still, you know what, that was a very good effort coming from Pubg right there. But you know what, congratulations, of course, to Team Secret for getting that winner with a chicken dinner.
Yeah, it was a nice split there by Team Secret. They had players, they make good use of it. One player on the left, one player on the right, and had no choice. Like, he can only focus on the one side. The moment he got the first knockdown, great. The second one, it was difficult, but not gonna lie, Pubg almost got it.
Oh yeah, almost. I mean, that was a good effort indeed. That was beautiful to watch. Still, what kind of confidence did Pubg just really show us? I mean, he just went straight ahead. He knows where to point his gun. He was able to shut down one player, but unfortunately, it just really wasn't enough power coming from Pubg, which is understandable because he went up against not just one player, but two in that process.
But the best part about Team Secret is that not like they had the circle on top of them. They had to travel from the Camp Alpha Island, where they had that skirmish with PERSIJA EVOS, and then coming into the circle and surviving from there. So they needed to travel from one island to another, but still able to contender. It is great movement for them, precisely done.
Right you are, Sir Cloud. Now, teams to watch. Okay, for our first match, these are your team's top performance, for SANHOK. Team Secret, we've got Boom, ARF, and of course DBD coming from Malaysia.
Yes, we got. We still must have Indonesian teams as usual in all our charts. Here we have a Boom. Interestingly, ARF only used 5 frag grenades. That's about it. I guess teams. I don't know. Only this round or the following round, we need to keep an eye on that. But teams just like to go head on and just shoot at each other rather than using utilities this time.
And here we go, eliminations and damage. We've got Boom rising up to the challenge, 1,911 damage output and 11 elimination points. And of course, top placer, which is Team Secret with 12 elimination points and 1,660 damage. I just feel sad though for Vampire. I mean, look at that high damage output, but they weren't able to generate some, elimination points.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised that RRQ 0 for everything. I don't think I've seen a 0 everything at all. Like, not even a single damage dished out. They were the first team to go out, but didn't get to see them on screen, so not too sure what happened to RRQ.
Yeah, and also for Vampire, considering that they were actually right in the middle of the zone, I mean, they would have been, they had plenty of chances probably to pick up some elimination points, but hey, let's see what kind of strategy they're going to show us as we go on for match 2. But head-to-head, we've got Helton from Team Secret and Jimmy coming from Don't Break Dreams.
Yeah, the two players from the Malaysian region, Jimmy OP and one of the rising star players, I must say, at the PMPL Malaysia, and we did see him putting a good performance, clutching 2 from both Esports during the previous game and taking them out, one with the nade and one with the DBS. we have to put a comparison between the two teams that got the number one, the first and second spot, Team Secret as well as Boom Esports. Team Secret with the ticker, they got 12 eliminations. Boom got 11 eliminations at second place. Really nice as well.
There's really not much difference, or I feel like it's pretty similar. So I think the only advantage that Team Secret has was the fact that they had 2 players left and they were able to actually secure that winner chicken dinner. But you know what? Let's talk about the match MVP. Ponbit, ladies and gents, coming from Boom Esports, setting up a total of 6 elimination points and 731 damage, and he even used 9 throw balls inside the match.
And he doesn't assist his teammates. He takes away all the eliminations points, but it's okay. At the end of the day, it's all about getting the points on the board. And half of Boom E's eliminations actually was picked up by Ponbit. So great to see that this guy is doing the work for Boom Esports. At the end of the day, it benefits the team as a whole.
Yeah, his back might be hurting for match number 1, Sir Cloud, for carrying the team. But you know what? Let's go for the summary. Okay, so highest elimination, highest damage goes to Ponbit coming from Boom Esports. But of course, we still cannot deny that we've got Helton coming from Team Secret. Also, Putra and Lamborghini from D Savior for the highest elimination points.
Yes, and we have to have Leon there as well, highest healing, which it's not a big factor, but I'm just interested with the number. It's 1,000-ish, and the second place at 400-ish. So that's a big difference there for number 2. But for the scores, we got a lot of zeros this time. From RRQ onwards, no points collected by any of the teams down there, and that's because majority of the eliminations. Can you think about if you think about it? 2 taking home 23 eliminations. That is almost half. That is 1/3 of the population. Thereabouts.
Oh, yeah. And probably because, you know, those teams that didn't really get any elimination points have been playing the edge of the circle, perhaps. And not really was investing on getting those elimination points. They were waiting to get to the final zone before they stacked it up, but unfortunately they get eliminated. So yeah, that's really not a good start for the team. But you know what? That was just the first game, and we still got 4 or 5 more. So there's plenty of time to catch up.
Yeah, it is just the first game, like what you say. So, I mean, first round, still okay. Even if PBE misses the first round, let's assume that, you know, first round maybe they didn't get any points. So there's still a lot of opportunity to really catch up. And there are some teams who have this tendency of needing rounds to warm up. So we will see as the game goes by, some teams will really boost themselves up as we go on with the games.
Yeah, and we still need to consider again the level of gameplay that all the teams has. I mean, they have the it factor, right? They have been participating in a lot of tournaments and a lot of global stages, and so everyone needs to really execute their game plans to perfection. So that's what we are waiting for. But ladies and gents, that was game number 1. Don't go away because, well, we're going to be back for some more action. So stay right there. Red Queen Gaming and Sir Cloud will be right back after this. But you know what? FaZe Clan, on the other hand, versus BIGETRON, one play coming from the Savior, and that was Levi. Right here, we've got Stone currently knocked down. Still have RNG, the last man stand as much as he can. But you know what? It is going to be the end of the line. Zayn goes for the shot. Blackfire Esports getting punished, and here comes Jimmy with the nade attack. Gets one of these through as he beats the
We are back around to the grand finals. This is a Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3, and we have our best of the 16 teams here today. My name is Sir, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming, and we'll be coming into our OG map that is right next.
Yeah, game number 1 was indeed such a good way to kick things off. Oh, that battle that we've witnessed, so insane. So we really want some more, because this is what we've gathered for. We want to see PUBG mobile action, and that's exactly what we are going to get. And just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, it's going to be in the El Clasico map for our round number 2.
Yeah, so El Clasico map, the first time this set of teams will be playing together. Let's see how they will fare with each other. But before we get into our game, we'd like to share an important announcement for all of you. That is, we are going to have the PUBG Mobile Ruthless Pro Series Clash Giants coming soon after the PMSL, which features a pool of $10,000.
So this is going to be an all-star lobby once again, ladies and gents, and 10,000 moolah. Man, that's awesome. But you know what? Here we go. Clash of Giants Season 2. Playoffs, invited teams. We can see, teams coming from all regions in Asia. So Cloud, what do you think we're going to be expecting, for this tournament?
We're going to expect something explosive. And we're going to see a lot of different play styles, because South Asia has a different play style. That's one, and Asia has a different play style as well. So with this kind of mix, it will mean that both sets of regions will need to readapt with each other, and that will be interesting to see how they do so. And what else is interesting is, of course, the moolah that is being put out here. $1,000 prize will broken down to the semifinals and the finals.
Amazing. You know what? For the semifinals, they have 2,000 prize pool for that one. And when you get to the grand finals, which I hope you do, it's going to be $8,000 prize pool. So not bad at all. But you know what? Here we go. Let's get back to today's matches. So we've seen Team Secret get map number 1, which is SANHOK. But right now, coming up next, it is going to be in ERANGEL.
Yeah, so ERANGEL. So first time we're going to see this set of teams together, and we have to do our prediction. So who do you have in mind this time?
Again, it's tough. So let's check. I feel like, here we go with the feelings again. All right, you know what? I feel like BIGETRON Red Villains is gonna do a little bit of a punishment for all of the teams that eliminated them or probably put down a couple of players from their team. So I'm gonna lock it in, and BIGETRON Red Villains, they will win for match number 2.
Okay, so since we're in the grand finals, I'm gonna lock in Boom Esports for the chicken dinner inside of ERANGEL. There you go. No one in Rosal is the them, at least on theory.
Back to back? Oh, sorry, it was Team Secret for the first match. I thought Boom Esports was able to get that winner chicken dinner, because they also had an awesome gameplay. But yes, why not? BIGETRON versus Boom Esports for me and Sir Cloud. But how about you? Of course, we'd love to know what your thoughts coming in for our match number 2. Who do you think is going to conquer the battlefield? Just drop it in the comment section below.
Yeah, put it in. And I believe that a lot of our viewers are supporters of the Indonesian team. So put in your comment section, ladies and gentlemen, which Indonesian team you think will do really this time around. I would say PERSIJA EVOS might be clashing with BN United, maybe early on. But we'll need to see whether they change anything in this drop in this map.
I'm actually still waiting for vampires to explode, to give that kind of energy coming from PNWI. I mean, Tony K is playing, so I do really expect a lot, from this team. And I feel like not only me, but for the viewers as well. So let's check if they're gonna dominate the lobby this time. But also, you must give it to the Philippine team. I guess they are the ones who's missing during match number 1, because I didn't really see them play.
Yeah, they were, unfortunately. So hopefully we get to see them back in the next round. Yeah, because if they were in, then teams that you can definitely consider as your prediction.
I would agree with you, Sir Cal. But you know what? Okay, so that's something that we did not expect. I mean, this is such a crucial stage already. This is the grand finals, and you don't want to throw what you've worked so hard for during the playoffs. But just to give recognition to the kind of gameplay that they showed us during the playoffs, I mean, they maintained their pace and consistency getting through the entirety of the playoffs. I mean, there were some upsets and bad games, but they powered through, showing great adaptability and versatility in the battlefield and finishing strong at top 5. But again, the grand finals, it will be a different realm. So hopefully they've done their homework well, but this is not a very good way to start off the grand finals, missing match number 1.
Yeah, but it's okay. There's still many more rounds to go. Even if they didn't play round number 1, we can just have an assumption. Maybe they played, but they didn't get any points. So yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Because we still have a lot of teams that when they play game 1, they didn't get points. RRQ, XERXIA, PERSIJA, EVOS, PN United, and Vampire Esports. I mean, there's 4 teams there. So consider that they joined that group at 0 for now.
Let me ask you a question, Sir Cloud. What do you think it would be the best gameplay in in every match? Would you go big, or would you kind of start slow and start to rack up elimination points towards the perhaps the 5th or 6th zone?
I would rather be the one that goes big early. Yeah. Because, like, if you gotta think about it, of elimination points are really high as compared to match points or points. The value, like, we do see like there are a lot of teams like they go out on points, but they got like 6 points, 7 points, 8 points, which is not bad. If you get any rank points, 1, 2, 3, it's a bonus. Then you get more than 10 points, but
Yes, right? I mean, I would do something like that. I mean, I would go straight right there in the middle and challenge up teams and go for the easy points, do my homework, and make sure that, I get the best rotation so far for the team. But of course, when it comes to playing Battle Royale, it's always the unpredictability that makes it very exciting. But you know what, Sir Cloud, coming into match number 2 in ERANGEL, it looks like PBE once again is a no-show.
Okay, taking a break, so allowing more space for the other teams to play. And team secret. Dropping into military base itself, not Gatka this time. I guess it's in consideration that the Infinity is playing in the grand final, so they have the space to do that. Hence, this could drop in the PMSL later on.
Okay. But here we go. The initial circle has finally showed itself, and it has favored the western side of the map. And if we're going to take a look at it, Sir Cloud, this is where a lot of probably high ground rotations that we're going to see coming through. So it's going to be an exciting rotation, especially for those teams that are onto the further east side. But what a way to start things. VOIN Bulls was able to eliminate one player.
Yeah, looks like it's Zane from DVD led, but Zay knocked down by Trace from afar. Oh, hey, when we say far, it's really far. It's like on the other side.
And not to mention, he was using an AKM, so that was a fantastic job from that player. So here we go, M16, Pre-Man on your screen. Okay, again, we have one player from FaZe Clan that's currently knocked down, and Pre-Man already making his way towards that building right here. And I can see one player, but you know what? He's very low in HP, and it looks like, yeah, he got eliminated as well.
Yeah, FaZe Clan losing players, but XERXIA and losing to BTR. Wow, this is a very unusual XERXIA to be in, because they're normally the teams that gets eliminations early on teams.
You're right. Teams remaining for Oh, sorry. Yeah, we've only got 15 teams, for this lobby. But anyway, yeah, BIGETRON Red Villains, they already have one elimination. And look at that. It's Lepar once again, really gunning for that MVP title, for that $200 prize. But yes, getting back to the game, I feel like they are somewhere around Milta. It was RNJ that got eliminated, but the rest of SERXIA is still alive and getting the resources that they need somewhere Milta powers. So probably there was a little bit of miscommunication right there.
Yeah, or maybe they were trying to go for a vehicle and got spotted out by VTR. That just had to happen. But that also means that for Lapar, it's getting closer to a new pair of sneakers.
Oh yeah. Oh, does he love sneakers?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying. I think all these players, they love sneakers.
Probably because Sir Cloud is such a fan of sneakers. I can see some of your posts. But yes, here we go. Vampire Esports once again, ladies and gents, and I feel like they're getting closer and closer to VOIN boost this time. As you can see, Stone is just keeping it cool, from this corner of the house, not making his presence felt. And you know what? I think it's effective because VOIN Bull's probably not even aware that one of the Stone goes for the attack and gets that point.
Surprise by Stone. He didn't expect that, and that's going to be a point for him. But that alerts the rest of VOIN that Stone, and so happened that Stone is all alone. I better call for backup. VOIN will be coming for him.
Yes, but you know what? VOIN Bulls, they have been alerted. Freeman has the chance to retaliate. Stone getting a little bit of that damage. Okay, but not enough. But you know what? For Freeman, this is the perfect time to actually clash with this one play coming from Vampire. There you go. Stone was able to get shut down by Freeman.
Tony K was too far away to back him up, and now with him, I guess Tony K will just turn away.
Turn away. All right. So I don't think it's going to be a smart move if they're still going to push, for the remaining players coming from VOIN. And so I feel like, for the side of Vampire, Tony K would probably go and pick up Schweppes, but Schweppes has his own vehicle. But you know what? We only have a few minutes more before Circle pushes in. And we've got okay, so Tony K and there's a Vampire. I think they're still going for that vehicle gameplay and make sure that everyone, can move from point A from point B without having to ride an Uber.
Yeah, and well, everyone has their own vehicle, so we can see that they are taking this serious, the way they're playing. And plus, just to add on, for Vampire Esports, they are fielding PMWI winning lineup. So they are coming into this grand and they really want it.
Okay, now we're talking. Let's see if they can actually power through for the grand finals again. This is just day one, so plenty more of time, to make up for those lost points or like a bad game number one. But for FaZe Clan, okay, this is not a good start. Two of the players has already been picked, so we're down to just two. Let's see how far they're gonna last, considering that this is just the initial stage, for ERANGEL. But the good thing is we still got all of the 15 teams alive, and we'll just have to wait for the battle to begin.
Yes, since with this kind of all the way on the left, we may expect to see teams traveling a lot more at this when teams start to park at their respective checkpoint within the circle. Probably by stage 3 or 4, that's where we see a lot more clashes.
All right, I can hear some gunshots. Team RQ getting a little bit of the bullet shots. BIGETRON Red Villains will be coming through the eastern side, probably pass through Pochinki. YOODO Alliance is very near them, as well as the players coming from SERXIA. PERSIJA, of course, as you all know, came fresh from Yasnaya, and they will probably head onto the northern east side for their entry point into the safe zone. But the congestion, really, Sir Cloud is already right there in the middle. And the team that had taken advantage of the Gatka Mountains, would be Boom Esports.
Oh yeah, the Kaka Mountain kind of circle will be kind of interesting. So Esports, two of them on the outside or on the ears of Gaka Field. Maybe they are on the Gaka Mountain. Okay, so we have a good visual here. Okay, so move from the Gaka Mountain down. So they're switching their strategy. Instead, I'm interested in the Gaka Mountain, but the circle tucked all the way on the left with a set of water.
Oh yeah, and there's really not much room, and have reduced the available options, you know, for the land, and everyone is just really trying to hurry up and get the best location to work for their teams. Of course, you would want to make angles work for you, or like work to your advantage to make sure that you stay at the top. Well, FaZe Clan, okay, they're also you know, doing some rotations. It's rotations coming in from all of the teams.
Speaking about rotations, I guess this is where we'll start to see, like, they can get those smaller compounds. If not, then they're gonna like crash onto certain compounds that teams are at, and it's so far saw the other teams that's already the circle got compounds. But for defending against the Xavier, that we expected a crash to happen at some point.
Okay, here we go. Ravenclaw on top of the roof right here, doing a massive spray with an M416. But you know what? I feel like he's all alone, you know, inside this go. Okay, there goes the reinforcement. Now, here we go. This is what we're talking about. We've got Tony Kerr on his knees because of Levi's, but Chua again with a nade.
Oh, we're not this fight here, as Ravenclaw still on the rooftop, Shrubs on the other side with the nade in hand. As Will tosses the nade, but Chua has the nade too. He tosses out onto the roof, but it will not connect on. That's still okay. Parajin is bleeding out on the other side. Shrubs still with the nade. Raven, no one is really making the big moves just yet, hoping for a knockdown before they do so.
There's a lot of nades being thrown right at this moment. Ravenclaw spotted some players as well coming from Boom and tried his luck, you know, trying to shut them down. But Ravenclaw charging up this nade right here, oh, but from behind. Man, was he gunned down, or was he able to survive that?
Ooh, okay. I think he's down. Lamborghini is down now. So Shrubs, he has this advantage, but he needs to get another knockdown. He's not at the manpower advantage. Okay, we can see the Xavier pick up onto Lamborghini. They should be able to do so, but nothing much that the Xavier can do about it.
Arjun goes down. Boom Esports gathering information and trying to join into the mix. But you know what? Yummy keeping his distance. Is just checking, gauging the situation, whether or not it's already safe to, you know, probably do the third party thing. But you know what? D Savior has already recovered from all of the damages given to them by Vampire. But, yeah, Vampire, they don't have the firepower, considering that we only have 2 players left on their side.
Oh, but look at this. Red Queen is overlooking the compound. So, if they're interested, they could do a... They're quite in a comfortable position by now. Maybe it's better if they can defend instead. But we move over to FaZe Clan against Kagendra with Trace. Yes, at the second floor, defending his ground. Same time, Schwab with the Shrubs knocked down again. Ravenclaw, last man for Vampire Esports. This, but it's going to be D Xavier taking him down, and Vampire Esports will be eliminated.
The Savior showing their power right there up against the Vampire. They probably have some garlic, you know, just to make sure that Vampire doesn't survive that encounter. But yes, here we go. 13 teams remaining, 46 players alive, ladies and gents. And on your screen, we've got DBD. Okay, 1 casualty. Zane is no longer part of the group, so we're down to just 3 players. But you know what? Randall spotted Levi's from D Savior right before he gets inside that vehicle, and he is getting punished.
Well, if it's exploded, Levi's could be eliminated. Echo tries to get it, but he doesn't want to over scope. Tries again, hits onto Chua, and Chua alert up. Unfortunately, not able to go for the revive onto Levi's.
Don't break dreams. Echo breaking dreams for D Savior because, well, he has the opportunity, of course, to shut down these two players, but not until the reinforcement comes. He needs some backup to make sure that they eliminate the remaining players coming from the opposition, coming from D Savior. But you know what? On the side of PERSIJA EVOS, I think they are over right at the north side of hospital area, and XERXIA, one of the players, is currently knocked down.
Oh, okay. XERXIA still without the point. This is a very different kind of XERXIA performance that we've seen. Not as aggressive as before, and they don't seem to be winning their fights.
Yeah, trying to probably just check the rhythm, test the waters, and hoping for the best. They're probably getting creative or experimental with a gameplay or a strategy, you know, inside of the grand final. So let's just check if it's going to be even more effective one compared to the kind of gameplay they showed us during the playoffs. But here comes RRQ. Okay, so far it's okay because they have a complete set of players, and we've got Nerpeka right here, spotting some players come from Boom Esports.
Moving over to oh no, but at least they're within the circle. That's fine. PRIZEPOOL EVOS is the win of it. Speaking about the circle, we're gonna see the next phase of it soon, and who even by it is definitely going to go 100% onto land. It's just a matter, and it looks like Boom Esports is still in it. D Savior as well. PD coming on the southern side and could crash it onto the compound where D Savior is at.
The south side will definitely be busy in just a few seconds because YOODO Alliance and Team Secret, they might collide with each other, and some of the players come from BIGETRON as well. So yeah, this is, I mean, we're just really waiting for mayhem to start, but it is beginning to shape up, you know, like an intense battlefield for match number 2. Flax goes down.
Team Secret and YOODO Alliance going in, and Voki gets knocked down as well by Putra. And Putra will finish out Voki, but Putra from the other side by Adi Luke. And now Team Secret has Putra down. Ifta has arrived. Rizai going in for the revive. Ifta going in and held down with the DBS by Ifta.
Okay, here we go. Iftar needs to make sure that he gets the job done as well as remain alive because he needs to revive his teammates. And now that Team Secret's Drow was able to actually get the job done, you know, with one of their players, so he needs to pick up the pace. But you know what? Onto the side of Team Secret, Putra still alive. Okay, and YOODO Alliance, I'm afraid, has already been eliminated.
And Team Secret lost Helton in the process, but to save Rizai, so it's going to be the trio that's going to do it to the end. But ARF pass PTR casually, just like that. Axel gets down to his and pulls the shot, but not able to get a knockdown.
Fourth stage, 12 teams remaining, 39 players alive. We've got BIGETRON right here up against ARF. But you know what? BIGETRON opted to retreat. Okay, they backed away from this engagement with ARF. But you know what? ARF still did a huge spray, you know, up against BTR. But of course, they were able to get away. But wow, KAGENDRA Flyboy was just taken down by Red Face of PERSIJA.
Oh, he's not done yet though. Zero once again, misery secured into the pocket of KAGENDRA. 5 elimination points from KAGENDRA now. Red Face is still alive on the other side, but look who's creeping to the back. It's going to be Asa from RRQ.
Oh no. Break also was able to shut down Drow from Team Secret. This is the clash between BN United and Team Secret. Drow, on the other hand, I mean, he won't be able to help because he is currently facing the ground. So let's see what is going to happen up against Team Secret right here. Porsche on your screens with an S12K trying to fight his way inside the house. But just as easy, Team Secret has been taken out of the equation.
Oh, just like, okay, that was really, really fast. But now ARF and BTR, oh, not done yet. They've been chasing each other since ARF came into the circle.
Yeah, I mean, ARF must be saying, hey guys, where are you going? We need to fight. And they actually chase them down right in this compound. So it's, I feel they have the advantage and they know this one because they only saw 2 players come from BIGETRON and this is the perfect opportunity for them to attack. So let's see if they can actually get this right. But you know what? BIGETRON Red Villains really holding down the fort.
So now resetting himself. Satar still alive. He has 2 players left. It's going to be Satar and Boysil. And look at this. PN United is around him. Finishes off Casper. X has been eliminated. The ARF team is out at number 10. PN United now coming in. They want to wipe out BT. Satar is the only man standing until he picks up Boysil.
Yeah, tough for BIGETRON Red Villains. Although, despite not having the advantage up against ARF, they still won that fight. But hey, we have another challenger, which is BN United. So this is going to be tough for BIGETRON.
BN United still a full squad, so they have the man advantage here. Boysil, Tetlem, nated down by Soros, leaving Satar all alone. And now BN United heading for him, hunting him down. Satar is on the outside. He shows himself. He shoots, he gets him. Secures the elimination point before he goes up.
Oh my goodness, okay. It's still, you know, what a wonderful play coming from Satar. He tried up until the last minute to, of course, defend his team. It's just so unfortunate because the firepower is really lacking there. But you know what? Nerpeka looking to burn one of the players coming from KAGENDRA. Spots 1 coming from KAGENDRA, which is 0. But you know what? 0 says no.
You know, it feels like a domino effect. It's like you just roll 1 ball and everyone just through. KAGENDRA happened to be the last one, but the next one could be Boom Esports. So they have the circle, might not be interested to crash into the compound. Instead, they go and wait for KAGENDRA to come towards them.
Yeah, insane pick, you know, coming from Zero right there. The way that he actually shut down that player. Oh my goodness, that was just great to watch. But 5 elimination points onto the side of VOIN Esports right here. Starby behind this big rock, trying to fire down players come from BN United. Okay, so that was a good dodge, you know, from that nade. But you know what? Freeman is all ready to attack this small compound right here where BN United is currently staying.
Here we go, BN United against VOIN now. VOIN with the compound. Soas needs to get away. Soas managed to evade it for now. And it only has 2 players left, but DVD knocking down 1 member, directly helping up BN United.
Here we go. Mayhem has already started, and BN United trying their best to defend this compound and make sure that VOIN Bulls doesn't get that advantage. But you know what? They are actually in between VOIN and DBD, which is, you know, the reason why they have been popping off those smokes, of course, to block their opponent's visual and not get shut down.
Here we go, KAGENDRA. A little bit of a Boom Esports. Both teams playing by the edge of the circle. Interestingly, they got the high ground, but Boom Esports might not be interested in it. They prefer the compound instead. Shots fired onto Boom, but no knockdowns. So Boom can still chill and reset.
Okay, here we go. KAGENDRA making it happen. 12 elimination points under their belt, which is, you know, a great way to start match number 2. Okay, here we go. Don't break dreams. We've got Jimmy on top of the roof right here. Still trying to spot the players coming from BN United, but it is a little hard, though, considering that he doesn't really have that visual at all. So that was, you know, a good tactical gameplay coming from BN United, considering that they really popped off that smoke to kind of, you know, be secured and not to worry about any of the squads or like any of the remaining players to actually gun them down. But 7 teams remaining, 18 players alive, Sir Cloud. This is already shaping up to be a very deadly circle.
Oh, and because this is going to be hard for Boom Esports to get into the circle. Now for KAGENDRA, still got this as 12 eliminations so far. KAGENDRA going insane, putting pressure onto DVD. XERXIA made it to the top 7, but it's action for them.
Okay, here we go. Leon is still not stopping acquiring those elimination points. Frenzy is going on a frenzy because he's still trying to shut down players on the other side. Zero as well, throwing up that nade, trying to spray on Boom, and boom, they go. KAGENDRA again, acquiring those points, and Boom Esports has been shown the door.
Oh, we have VOIN and BIGETRON not done yet between the two of them. So now Starboy with the nade onto nobody is there. And now KAGENDRA still holding strong to the high ground, but might be worthless if the circle goes away. Still taking advantage of the current position in which they have eyes on this, onto XERXIA.
Oh yeah, Frenzy. Oh my goodness. Just look at the amount of points that they have on the scoreboard. And these guys, oh, they are trigger happy right up this point in the match. So let's see if they can get that winner chicken dinner, considering they have quite a number of points. But VOIN will start by what a wonderful DPS shot, and being united, it is over for this squad.
Yeah, just by the call landed, beautifully done indeed. And now looking over at XERXIA, okay, popped up. They are still in it. Maybe they're waiting for the circle shift before they decide, which is okay as well because it's about 55 more seconds to go. But XERXIA, they've been looked at or being spotted out by KAGENDRA from the high. Something they need to consider when they make their rotation.
I mean, XERXIA, DBD, okay, you guys have managed to get to the stage 6 of this match, but you guys don't even have any elimination points just yet. So if you guys get eliminated by KAGENDRA from this altercation, it's gonna be pointless. You know, I mean, this is not gonna do you good, you know, for the team. So I do hope you escape this tricky situation that you guys are in and probably get lucky. Hope for a miracle gameplay, and everything should work to your advantage.
KAGENDRA now keeping eye onto VOIN as well. But before we'll know where the circle will shift and who will be favored by, everyone's holding to the now. The XERXIA firing back onto KAGENDRA instead. We got Herbs at the lower ground. Some favors onto Xavier. It's going to be an easy entry for KAGENDRA as they can follow through the ground. They might want to consider to crash in onto Xavier to take that prime spot instead.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to let go, you know, for XERXIA. While Xavier is actually busy trying to gatekeep the players coming from DBD as well. So far, I feel like it's going to be KAGENDRA and Xavier down at the end of the line.
Yeah, it could probably be the case. Maybe DBD would against Xavier because they're just next door. But like what you said, KAGENDRA, I think teams just below them. Not only XERXIA, but VOIN as well.
Right. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's going on. Oh man, Chua, a little bit of a mistake right there. Okay, I hope he recovers fast. Okay, Levi's, of course, needs to buy little time, you know, to make sure that his teammate recovers as DBD makes their way inside this compound, getting to charge up players from Xavier.
Okay, DBD versus Xavier 2v3. But oh! Counter from XERXIA from the lower ground. They managed to get a knockdown onto KAGENDRA, and this could be their opening for XERXIA. They are running in. They are driving. Frenzy's ready for the frenzy. 2 knockdowns back to back. KAGENDRA prepared for it.
Close call, okay, for KAGENDRA. I mean, that was an essential shutdown coming from Megamind. I mean, good effort, but still KAGENDRA has all the advantage up against XERXIA, so it's an obvious outcome. But anyway, that brings us down to 4 teams remaining and 11 players alive. We've got Yen coming from DBD, cooking up that nade and probably hoping that he can shut down players, you know, from Xavier. But you know what? It's different because VOIN Bulls are the one that gets tagged and has been sent back to the lobby.
Ooh, DBD took out they haven't zero. Okay, so it's going to be a 3-way war here in this compound. KAGENDRA is coming in, Xavier's on the other side. On the other end, and now they're defending against 0-0. 1v DBD immediately goes down to Jamie OP.
Yes, Jimmy was able to shut down one of the players coming from KAGENDRA with the DPS. This gun is so little. Oh, you don't want to get right in front. Same thing with Leon of KAGENDRA again with that awesome DBS kill. Wonderful play. But you know what? We said a while ago that it's going to be possibly KAGENDRA versus D-Savior. But you know what? It's DBD this time. Coming from Malaysia versus Indonesia's KAGENDRA.
Oh, here we go, but the nade knocks down Echo. Beautifully done. And this is an opening for KAGENDRA to come in. Echo needs to up, and Yen is going to be the revive. Going to go in for the revive onto Echo. But needs some time for him. Yen, when he's going to make that move, he's unsure right now. Does he want to go in for the revive? Needs the information.
Yeah, decisions. You need to be quick on your feet because Frenzy is already here charging up and making sure that they get the winner chicken dinner to seal the deal. But Frenzy goes down, Circloud with a DPS shot coming from Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy OP, Flyboy now flying down to the ground. And Jimmy OP, border their own DBS. Jimmy, that is what happened. He still survives as KAGENDRA. Still charging in. Coming from the other side is going to be this of his own, but yet goes down. It's going to be KAGENDRA with a chicken dinner.
Okay, I did say that KAGENDRA will have an explosive energy coming through the grand finals. Okay, so they did get the winner chicken dinner, but not match number 1. It was match number 2, ladies and gents, and with an awesome number of elimination points. Goodness me.
How many was that? That was like what? 17 or 18 something like that. Okay, we gotta cover. Oh, that is 21. This is highest so far in this tournament.
Insane. Oh my goodness, just for this one match? You mean to tell me that they were able to put up 31 freaking elimination points, or like grand total of 31 points?
Yeah, 31, and all the favor onto Leon's. He himself got 8 elimination points after this round. And the last round, they were like just okay with a total of 7 more eliminations. But this round, it's like they were making up for whatever happened before.
Okay, probably they're saying, okay, we didn't get match number 1. But hey, you know what? Let's make it happen for match number 2. And this is just a phenomenal gameplay coming from KAGENDRA's Circloud. Unbelievable.
It is KAGENDRA. Well, I going to be off the show with it. Kind of predict that KAGENDRA will do well in general. And yeah, I mean, they are still showing the level of consistency that they brought throughout the playoffs or grand final stage. So yeah, KAGENDRA looking really nice this time. On top of VOIN, as well as DBD and BN United as one of the teams too. Interestingly, DBD because they normally drop around the areas of quarry. They did travel that much. Same goes for VOIN, so not so bad. But for KAGENDRA to get the chicken dinner, having to go through such a 12,000 meters, it's commendable.
It's like half of the lobby. It's like they really gunned down everyone. Just look at how much damage output and elimination points that they were able to generate for match number 2 is just really, really amazing. And I feel like the comment section right now is going insane with the kind of performance that KAGENDRA had shown us.
Looking over at the stats, right? Again, 2 rounds in a row, not a single elimination. But at least this side they got damages. But still no eliminations in 2 rounds. But I guess XERXIA is the saddest one. 8 points, but 0 eliminations.
Okay. But you know what? It's still early to be setting any expectations for now, because again, this is just day number 1. Plenty of things can still, play out for, for the grand finals. But you know what? I feel like this is only going to be 4 days, right, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, it's throughout 4 days. So they're going to collect everything, I believe, in the playoff stage. But this is easy for because they just need to open one folder and just put in all the players from the same team.
Okay, it's really domination coming from KAGENDRA. Total rampage. That's what we have experienced from this team. I mean, it was all about getting that elimination points for KAGENDRA. Wow. Unstoppable.
Yeah, like what? They're all around. We got Leon's, Frenzy, Boy, and Leon's again. Only one player from KAGENDRA is not there. So, getting onto the match summary. And here's where all matters. The match ranking. 31 points for KAGENDRA, 21 eliminations. Basically, it's one hobby that they eliminated.
Yeah, I'm still waiting, you know, for BIGETRON's counter up against KAGENDRA. They would probably at some point in this match annihilate, you know, the rest of the team coming in for match number 3. So we'll just have to wait and see, everyone. But you know what? This is just day 1, but things are already hyping up and also up to our expectations.
So BIGETRON has a record of coming in a little bit later. Like normally the first day, but somehow, like when it comes to day 2, day 3, for example, they just go all the way. I think that's what we saw like during the playoff stage, right? It was that kind of trend for them. So this time it's going to be the same for BIGETRON.
Oh yeah, I really wonder. When will we see them really pop off, you know, for this day? But you know what? Longest elimination distance comes from Yummy of Boom Esports. So that's a total of 388 meters. And for the throwables used, still pretty good number I can see. I just, you know, it's unusual for me to see like a double-digit score, like double-digit number when it comes to utilities being used.
I was even more surprised that Yummy is the longest elimination. He's the DBS guy. But coming into the what's important, the points. So KAGENDRA now obviously at number 1 with such a big amount of points that they've collected in that round. 38 points in total. Behind them is going to be Team Secret, 25 points. And then we got Boom Esports with 19 points. I mean, it's just 2 rounds, so the points are close enough for all these teams to overtake each other. BD, who's just 1 point behind Boom, and they got VOIN, which is 1 point, and so on and so forth. Interestingly, in this stat for me, is BIGETRON has 0 placement points in page 1.
Oh yeah, but you know what? It's the same thing how they started their game during the playoffs, but it's also interesting because Satar is playing, and this is not the kind of, you know, like fire power, like fragging power that we expect coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. But yeah, coming over to the second page, BN United with 8th FAZE clan landing at 10th spot, and it's all 3s for XERXIA Esports, YOODO Alliance, and Vampire Esports. So far from that match, PERSIJA EVOS wasn't really able to score anything.
Yeah, the only team with still 0. This is unusual for a matcher. But I guess we still got a lot of games, right? We're still at the stage where we can still say there's still a good amount of games. Anything can happen. Like from BTR before this during the playoffs, and something like that could happen again.
Yeah, and you know what? Probably one of my best moments during match number 2 would be how XERXIA Megamind was able to shut down Flyboy of KAGENDRA, and that was the opening knock that they were really waiting for because they were getting pinned down by KAGENDRA. Unfortunately, though, again, KAGENDRA has all of the advantages. They have the position, they have also the firepower, and so XERXIA didn't even like really stand a chance, but still a good effort coming from Megamind. That was an essential knockdown.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what's going to be essential in the comeback for ERANGEL. But before that, we'll take a short break, so we'll see you guys.
Even aware that one of the goes for the attack. Void, they have been alerted. Freeman with a chance to retaliate. Strong getting a little bit of that damage. This is the perfect time to actually clash with this one play comes from Vampire. There you go, Stone. Okay, here we go. Raven Claw. With a nade. down. It's coming from KAGENDRA with the PVS. $16 teams, $3,000 on the line. Which of these top 16 teams is going to get the champion or the WWCD all throughout for the entirety of the grand finals? That is the big question right there. And who is going to get the lion's share of the $3,000 prize? My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud. Hey, we're still going to be your casters for this grand finals of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3.
Yes, and can't wait to start the next match because we can see that it's been when the teams start off fresh, like 0, everyone. The best of the best plays from these teams. That's been an amazing team so far. But just to recap and who got the chicken dinner today. So we started off today in SANHOK, where team first chicken dinner, and then we head on to ERANGEL, game number 2. Now we're gonna fill this slot with the next team to get the chicken. I wonder who it'll be.
Is it going to still be a KAGENDRA domination for the lobby? I mean, I still cannot get over the fact that they were able to set up 31 points for just match number 2. I mean, that was really an insane performance coming from KAGENDRA. I do feel like they still have that kind of momentum. I feel like their fingers are still, oozing with confidence getting into our match number 3 this evening. Sir Cloud, what do you think?
Ooh. Yeah, I think so. I think that can happen. But let's put a process to make it official now. Okay. So ladies first.
Okay, well then KAGENDRA, locking it in, Sir Cloud.
Okay. So far we have not seen a team getting chicken dinners back to back. So I will put on a different team here. I am going to put on. I think. Let's go for BTR this time. I think it's time for them to come up. Yeah, they have a pick. So BTR, let's go. My turn to take the BTR.
Right. And I do feel confident about choosing KAGENDRA because once a juggernaut picks up that momentum, they are unstoppable inside the battlefield. And I do feel like they're going to bring in the same kind of tenacity and monstrosity in terms of their gameplay back into match number 3 and get the winner chicken dinner. But yes, I do agree with you. BIGETRON Red Villains, I mean, it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow day, for them. But of course, we're not taking out the probability that it's going to be, like explosion of energy coming from this team. So we'll just have to wait and see because we are about to head back to
and I can understand that it is a tough circle to play with. If you go all the way to the left, just by the beach, it's the very few places that you can really play, and that's why, KAGENDRA is just one of them, and then the compound where Disabled was at, DBD had their own compound as well. So those are the very few places they kind of circle. So hopefully we get something different this time. Mid to the base circle.
Sir Cloud really trying to push for that military showdown. But of course, yes, it's going to be an interesting battle right inside that particular area right there. But I do know that we will see a lot of, strategies coming into play, considering that we have all 3 maps coming into the play for this day. At least. No, we still don't know what's going to happen for the next days to come, so you just really have to tune in and find out for yourselves. So back against Sir Cloud with just 15 teams, match 3, day 1 of the grand finals. Are you guys ready?
here we go. And looks like PBE is still taking up the step. So we're going to go ahead with the 15 teams that we're familiar with by now. We are familiar with the drop spot. So Team Seeker is still going to pick up in the absence of the Infinity, and expect to have a pretty much that drop spot as a start. Maybe if they were adding Clash, Vampire, and maybe Void, or maybe DB to go for the vehicles. At least that's what might happen down south.
Vampire Esports, though, has taken control of Primorsk area and probably a little bit of the area coming from Quarry, although I think DBD players had also the same idea because they might find each other there pretty soon. But you know what, Sir Cloud? I think the PUBG gods heard you, because look at the initial circle.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I ain't complaining. I'm liking this. Mid to the base circle. Let's go! But look at the drop where Team Seeker is at. They don't start off inside of mid to the base. It's like they are playing by the bridge. They want to do the bridge camping early on.
It's gonna be a busy, busy West Bridge, don't you think, Sir Cloud? Because a lot of the teams are actually around in that area. But you know what? Genfus currently from BIGETRON Red Villains is bleeding out there in the open. Probably that was caused by Helton.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be a point in the back seat, but they don't have the right weapons yet, so I guess they're going to leave that for now. But that also means that unfortunately for BTR, starting off with Gen Force eliminated, the point given to Helton.
And also for BN United, amazingly, I mean, this is not something that is usual coming from this team. We're not quite sure why they are in this particular area of the map. But you know what, VOIN Bulls, I think they have gotten the whiff. You know, there are some actually players just right down below this bridge, but they are having a bit of a hard time to point out where exactly they are.
Yeah, they're just right below the bridge, right? So, need to find that angle from that area. So I guess that's why they moved themselves on to the base island, just to try to gatekeep BN United. But in consideration, might have the right weapons to work with.
And also, you wouldn't want to really just stay there, because it's a big risk to be exposing yourself quite for a long time, because there's still a lot of squads lurking the area. But you know what, for Freeman, I think they have already found out the exact location of these two players coming from BN United, so that is gonna hurt on the side of BN United.
Yeah, United still in the water, and VOIN still keeping an eye on them. Drake is drowning. His life is ticking away. He might consider to die the point, not too sure. But he's still keeping himself alive though. But VOIN is sure that he won't be alive for long.
That's the best way to go about it, I guess. I mean, you just have to deny your opposition the points to probably assume your life right here. But I don't know. It's going to be tough. But Max, although, okay, he has a weapon and probably a smoke, just not quite sure. But then again, they're still not out of the woods, or in this case, out of the waters.
Yeah, and if they don't come out, there's no point in having like the best weapons. You can't even shoot from there. But interestingly, VOIN moved away, so maybe there's an opportunity for them to come out.
Probably, and also maybe they just don't want to really waste too much time. Okay, so this is again an unusual thing to happen. What is going on? RQ just really went straight for the waters.
Okay, I do that again. Okay, I'm not too sure now. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, they want to swim across. Okay, this is the area you can go across. Okay, I thought it's another part of the island, but yeah, this area is you across onto the main database. So that's absolutely fine. A good strategy.
Yes. Okay. So here we go. So the current situation, ladies and gents, all teams coming from the north and the western side are now actually heading up to cross to the other side, which is of course the military base. So again, we already have some players come from YOODO Alliance and also RRQ. So it is going to be a tough entry point for the rest of Boom Esports, FAZE. We also got KAGENDRA and the Savior they will be coming from Pochinki.
Well, the good news is that it's good to swim from here to mean the distance is short. The bad news is that if you have someone like Ifta shooting like this, hard for you to counter back. Like, it does look like a RRQ is with the weapons, so even No Mercy is not able to shoot back. But I guess they got some combined maybe, or. And Ifta, better be careful because he is all alone. So want to revive him if he gets knocked.
One thing is for sure though, coming from No Mercy, he knows how to dance. He knows how to dance and touch all of those bullets. But here comes Yummy! Oh man, that was a good shot coming from Boom Esports once again. And coming on to the kill feed, I think there are some players from Vampire as well as YOODO Alliance getting dropped from an altercation.
Okay, so now it's Boom taking Ifta's position, and Yummy will be happy to try and shoot down Asa from the other side. And Yummy not making the same mistake. He will definitely land the shot. He will get an elimination point.
Not looking good on the side of Vampire matches. Okay, taking advantage of this information. I mean, goodness me, Vampire Esports are blitzing out in the ocean. They're probably gonna turn this ocean red in just a few seconds.
Go VOIN Esports, stopping teams from coming in. Ravenclaw is still alive though. He need to go and finish him off before he resets. But even though he does. Oh, DBS gameplay, Starboy goes down. And VOIN, the quick, if not they might lose another player.
Okay, here we go. VOIN Bulls just picking up on the information, of course, and just make sure that they really assume this point's coming from Vampire, but they need to actually hurry it up because there might be teams just also lurking around the area. But we can see Zay over here, okay, cooking up that nade, trying to get this last remaining player coming from Vampire, which is Ravenclaw.
Oh, Zay now coming in. Ravenclaw is all alone though, but because he has DBS, that means was is taking this cautious approach in getting close to him. Ravenclaw circling around the warehouse, going on to the other building, but we move over to D Xavier. Round 2!
Round 2 it is. Here we go. DVD or DX Savior rather trying to face up the players coming from FaZe. Okay, so far so good for D Savior because they have all of their players still you know, right inside the team. But Vampire unfortunately has now been exposed to the sunlight and they just evaporated. And there you go with the FaZe again challenging up both DBD and well, D Savior this time, Sir Cloud.
Wow, still with the tread tucking into the corner, and it goes all the way down south. D Xavier now coming from FaZe Clan. DVD unfortunately eliminated because FaZe Clan had to squish them, just like the sandwich situation that they were in.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. I mean, considering the FaZe Clan probably has tons of nades to throw around up against the Savior. But you know what? Levi's and Lamborghini taking up some, you know, like, okay, so spot right here to maintain some kind of control in this compound right here. But a good shot coming through that tiny window right there from Paragene.
Here we go. D Xavier needs to win this fight quickly because the zone is closing in. Move is fast. The zone will arrive, and not only the zone, when it could be teams gatekeeping them, they need to do this fast. FaZe Clan, one of them is moving now. And the rest of FaZe Clan as well, they're leaving this compound, but Levi's won't knocked down by Paragene.
Oh, that's a long drop right there. It's
no.
It's lucky because that's water, so I don't think the HP is gonna do something bad to him. Unfortunately, though, the circle is there, and it's gonna hurt because he has no chance to heal himself up, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He took damage before jumping up. Gotta get to shore quickly and use his first aid. It should be enough time but getting across to the safe zone, that is the question for DZero and FaZe Clan.
Yes. But so far so good, because for now it's a clear entry point. They just have to figure out a way on how to cross fast, because time is already ticking. But you know what, coming from Boom Esports right here, okay, and jumping onto RRQ and FaZe Clan this time. Okay, so the situation right now is that we already have 2 casualties for this Thailand team, and both of these teams, as well as DS Savior, it's going to be tough for them to cross to the military base considering their situation.
Oh yeah, I mean, they spend too much time at the lighthouse, so you kind of pay the price for it. But for Boom Esports from the main peninsula, they are in the military base island, safe and sound with a full squad.
Oh, that's good. Okay. And also 3 elimination points under their names. So I think they're doing good so far. Looking to get their second chicken dinner probably for day number 1, because they had such an awesome match 1. And so they're looking to continue that, of course, momentum inside the matches that we're going to have for this evening. RQ Hexes, on the other hand, has been tagged by Team Secret, and Leon assumed a point as well.
Oh, KAGENDRA down this time, but this time it's going to be hard for KAGENDRA. Caught on the outside, still 1,300 meters away, and they have company coming in from ARF. The name of it should land. Yes, it will. 2 knockdowns back to back for Casper. 1 more to go. Back to come in for the other side. By the same time, RRQ eliminated number 2 elimination points. 8 wants to take out KAGENDRA, the team that got the chicken dinner before, and they are getting close.
Yes, we can see that KAGENDRA is actually getting annihilated by the players coming from ARF. And just like that, ladies and gents, I mean, coming into stage number 3 in ERANGEL, KAGENDRA has been eliminated, which brings us down, of course, to just 10 teams remaining and 29 players alive. And out of the group, we've got Boom, the Savior, and also players coming from XERXIA. They are the only ones left with a complete squad.
Yeah, PR does not have a complete squad because GenForce was the first one to be eliminated, but they get themselves onto the edge of this island, so they can pretty much chill for now. So the other teams are still by the edge of the zone, especially the last we saw quite crowded.
All right, here we go. Okay, teams are going for a rotation, prepping themselves up, of course, for another battle right inside ERANGEL. PERSIJA EVOS will be coming from the northern side, but so does a Team Secret and Boom Esports. And right there at the edge, we've got, you know, BIGETRON, we've got VOIN and XERXIA as well. But you know what? Sad to say, Casper has been eliminated by Boom.
Boom is ready for this. They know that someone's gonna cross the bridge, so head up there to pick up at least that 1 elimination before making the rotation. Which is fine because they have a full squad. They can utilize the manpower now.
Okay, here we go. A lot of gunshots already happening. Boom Esports taking in some damage, and also the car's integrity is not looking too good as well. They've got SOAS coming from BN United, has taken control over that small shack right there. And so far, he's been looking for an angle to put down players coming from Boom, but I think he found one as he fires and gets one.
BN United coming into the party, taking down 1. And they want to hunt down the other members of Boom now. Look at the circle against the middle where BTR is at. BN United still trying to get the members of Esports. Going up to the high ground. It's going to be yummy. 50% of health. Still.
All right, here we go. Everyone is, of course, trying to survive this zone. It is a brutal one, if you're going to ask me. But hey, here we go. This is what we want because we want some action, and that's exactly what we are going to get as PERSIJA. EVOS also tries to make their way up against Team Secret, and XERXIA right here spotted the players coming from BN United. Now, Megamind, what are you gonna do?
Ooh, Megamind. We haven't seen the best of Sunstar, but we might see it here as SOAS gets knocked down by Megamind. AGA3, he'll be happy to take that point. First point, opening up the account of Surge in this round. still on the outside of the circle, trying to find their way in. But for Team Secret, stopping PERSIJA EVOS from getting into the circle.
Okay, so far so good. Onto the side of Team Secret right there. All right, here we go. All right. So I feel like they're a little bit scattered on the map, probably getting all the information before they actually approach the situation coming in for our stage 4 in this competition, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Boom right here in the same proximity as the players coming from BIGETRON. But if these two teams clash with each other, of course, BIGETRON will have the upper hand advantage because they have the most number of players compared to the other team.
Yeah, BIGETRON still has 3 players, but Xavier with a full squad still. 8 elimination points already for Xavier. This is insane. And out of 8, PUBG got 6 of it.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud, but here comes the situation once again. I mean, break from being united. Okay, he's also swimming. It's going to be tough, although there's a loot crate. But what are you going to do? And how are you going to counter if you're under the water? So Max is just throwing in some nades and actually trying to get lucky with those shots. He is actually giving off that damage. Still not enough to actually put break down.
Yeah, he's still not breaking yet, but he might break soon with enough left. And not much space to work with that now that VOIN has onto him. If it's not VOIN, it could be Boom on the other side. So you kind of like pick your poison at this.
Okay, here we go. I mean, Max is not letting this one go. Of course, I mean, it'd be a complete waste if he cannot actually get this or acquire this point for his team. But checking the situation for D Savior. Okay, 6 elimination points, the highest so far for Pathogen. Okay, which is working out good for the team. 8 under their belt, and of course they are looking for some more points to acquire as we go through stage number 5 of ERANGEL. But so far they're trying to keep their distance. But Misery, okay, has taken this position. He has the chance to shut down players from Team Secret, but of course you don't want to go for that rush judgment. You have to wait for that perfect timing.
Speaking of perfect timing, I wonder when will the perfect timing be for XERXIA, because he's the only one still tanking the blue. For Misery, the only man for PERSIJA EVOS gets a knocked out of Putra from afar, exposing his chest. Still on the outside of the circle though. So what else first? If you don't get into the circle, it's going to be hard. But anyway, it's going to be XERXIA limiting him. That is it for PERSIJA EVOS.
Yeah, good spot coming from XERXIA right there. Oh, also, okay, here we go. 2 players coming from Team Secret is getting punished by Megamind because Megamind has the higher ground and he has all the advantage, of course, to take down players come from Team Secret, and Megamind is making sure that he acquires all of these points. I mean, hey, it's going to be a big help, for Team XERXIA right here to maintain their position in the leaderboards. Oh my goodness, Megamind is just really insane right now.
Oh yeah, the big player coming in from Megamind. He definitely wants to redeem himself and his team from the rounds. XERXIA Esports though, they are quite in the open. Some teams around them, and EXO still trying to stay alive, but he's taking time, nowhere to go. Die Hard will get the elimination point.
This is probably the first time that I read, or I've seen Die Hard play for XERXIA. So welcome to the grand finals, my guy. Okay, here we go. Lepar, coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, has the chance to revive his teammate, and also they have a total of 4 elimination points under their belt. Also, the same for XERXIA. And the fact that they still have a complete set of players, a big fighting chance, for XERXIA to actually dominate as we will go through the final 5 teams for our match number 3.
Yeah, and on top in level of aggression that XERXIA Esports has, but the moment we say that, attacked, D Xavier will not make it easy for them. They themselves have they already have 10 elimination points. So they are sending out a message saying that, get us.
And yes, coming from the situation that they were in just a while ago, from the lighthouse, it's like it's a great gameplay or performance that the Savior is actually showing us right at this moment. But let's see what's going to happen or what the outcome would be, because right now they're going head to head with XERXIA.
Here we go. SANHOK still open. The smoke is buying them time. But BIGETRON Red Villains, they are starting. 5 elimination points now for them. Getting into a position where they can start to farm elimination. But the bad news is that they are playing with only 3 players. But there's their man, Lapar, in it. He already has 4 elimination points.
Yes, and you know what, Sword Cloud? KAGENDRA is no longer part of the lobby, and so maybe we will witness a BIGETRON win, and you're gonna get the team prediction once again. But let's see what's going to happen, because well, it's getting hot in here, and we're just waiting for all these teams to finish eliminating each other, and so you just have to stick with us, guys. We're probably keeping you guys at the edge of your seats, so here we go. We've got a VOIN, Zay. Okay, he's cooking up that nade, but still waiting for that perfect timing though to put out or to maximize the kills coming from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yeah, it's getting in here. Now take off all your shades as we witness the grenade in this round. XERXIA finding it hard to get into the circle because these areas are wonderful coming in. Let's look at the current position of XERXIA. They are by the edge of the... And when the zone starts to close, they'll be one of the first ones to be hurt by it.
Yeah, before they challenge up XERXIA, I mean, they were a complete set of players. But you know what? Chua has already been eliminated. So we're down to just 3 players coming from D-Saber. And here comes the attack coming from Megamind. 2v1. And you just know that XERXIA will definitely dominate that one. But here comes Spattergene, of course, trying to counter, trying to save his teammate or what's left of his team. But unfortunately, though, XERXIA was able to dodge the attack. And right now, Spattergene is the only player remaining for D-Saber.
10% of health, almost eliminated by himself to reset and manage to use the first aid. Now for XERXIA, it's that. Are they going to go towards Paragin? But it's going to be such an open area. Now XERXIA is being shot yet as well. As XERXIA tries to get into the circle, still on the outside of it. Finally, D-Xavier, Paragin eliminated at number 5, but they managed to take him 10 elimination points down.
Yeah, which is not a bad performance at all. I mean, 10 elimination points is strong, considering that they managed to actually get to stage number 6 for match number 3. Okay, halfway through, but still we're seeing, you know, lots of these teams with high energy, not letting any of the teams out of their side and looking to acquire lots of elimination points to start off big, you know, for day number 1 of the grand finals. But here we go. BIGETRON Red Villains RNJ was just run over by that vehicle buggy right there.
Yeah, turn into the Voisil just like that. And our Voisil is in a position where he can gatekeep. Okay, Die Hard sneaking in behind. I'm not sure if BTR knows that he's the smoke, so that gives a clue to BTR that someone is trying to get across the road and creating that smoke bridge, just finding the opportunity to get across.
And also Zay, coming from VOIN, was able to loot that special crate and upgrade all of this stuff. So that's a good advantage right there. But you know what? Satar from that distance was able to shut down players from XERXIA. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and they're not done yet. They're going in straight up. Voisil reaction of the smoke. You cannot see it. Mega by surprises. Lapa and Mega by Voisil. Good thing Voisil is there with the DBS, but Herbs is still alive though. Now Voisil in the chase. And with that, XERXIA East was eliminated by BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yes, and also they still have 3 players for their team, so it's still strong. But you know, on the side of VOIN Bulls, okay, 2 casualties, so it's Zay and Starby tandem, or like this duo will have to make sure that they pull off a big W on this one. But let's check out where they are actually positioned. So they are a bit on the south side. They're not part of the zone just yet, so it's a little bit tricky. But Satar is getting close though.
Oh, but Satar getting close. He didn't check the box. Oh, he let Zay go for now. Quickly. But Satar brings his vehicle forward. Okay, not too sure what he's thinking. Maybe he wants to get back to his team. Trying to beat out the shot from Zay. Zay with the MG3 in hand, but not really triggered discipline here. But Break, he could sneak up behind Zay. Break can actually climb up there and give Zay a surprise.
Great trigger discipline coming from Zay of VOIN Esports. I mean, that was almost, Satar also trying to gauge whether or not it's safe to loot that crate. I mean, he's going round and round and round, just getting the information. Nobody is moving at this point, Sir Cloud. But you know what? Break probably has the chance to shut down Starby from that side.
Yeah, all they need to do is just hold on to their circle, be disciplined, let the blue do its work. Starboy is still on the outside of blue. Break as well. Only Zay in the circle. Now, the moment Starboy moves and he comes up to the high, that you see the first shot. Unless Starboy decides to deny himself to the blue. But he's not going to deny him. He wants to try to slide into the circle.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough. I mean, BIGETRON Red Villains, all they need to do is just be patient and just wait it out, because it's going to be hard, for VOIN to even step inside the zone. But you know what? Lapar on prone, I feel like he has some information where that, where Starby is currently positioned. But of course, again, you don't want to make any reckless decision, because at this point, you're almost there, getting that winner chicken dinner, so you don't want to make any rush judgments.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. And plus, circle shift, PTR has 50% control of the circle. So what you need to make the rush decision. They are in a position where they can wait for teams to come to them instead.
Yes, that's exactly what they need to do. And they're not stopping in just one area. I mean, ooh, okay. All right, so just like what we expected, Lapar knows where Starby will be coming from which direction he will pop. So, Starby trying to answer back with a couple of nades himself, but you know what? He's getting a lot of that damage, and BTR, they have the information, so I don't think he's going to be, lasting soon. I think he's about to get, eliminated.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of focus on this one. As for Break and Zay on the outside of the circle, now Break's final moment. Satar going in flat. Pretty straightforward for BTR. They will have that in the bag. 10 eliminations of BTR.
Hit and run for Satar. There you go, ladies and gents. What a way to eliminate somebody, from inside the battlefield. But yes, 10 elimination points, and just really, just killing time, probably just waiting for the other teams to show themselves up, and probably BIGETRON Red Villains will head on and acquire those points. But it's going to be tough for Break, though. I mean, there's just no way for him to get inside.
Oh, Zay been spotted. Zay will be taken out by Lapar. That's 1 point in the bag. He will not allow Zay to... But Break, he survived to a second place finish, so that's going to be extra points for him and his team. But anyway, it's going to be BIGETRON Red Villains with dinner.
Okay. There's still time. So I will have to go back to my drawing board and make sure that I get, another right prediction for Right-Wing Gaming. But yes, congratulations, of course, to the BIGETRON Red Villain, setting up a total of course, 12 elimination points plus 10 points, getting that winner chicken dinner with a grand total of 21. 10 points 10 points behind compared to KAGENDRA. So, man, KAGENDRA still an all-time high when it comes to who scored with the most number of points for day number 1.
Yeah, 21 is going to be hard to beat, guys. So it's definitely up there. But if you gotta think about it, for pretty much the entire round, they played 3 players. So by playing with 3 players the entire round, Jeff takes 100 damage, and that's his entire life at the start. They still got the... I think this is also a very commendable record.
Yeah, and Lapar really has his eyes set on the prize. I mean, he really wants that $200 prize for the MVP title. I mean, what a way to make a statement, for the grand finals of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But when we talk about which of the top 16 teams are 15 teams rather, that performed quite well when it comes to ERANGEL and definitely a force to be reckoned with, it's BIGETRON Red Villains, obviously, The Savior, XERXIA, and of course, boys coming from VOIN Bulls.
A lot of utilities, XERXIA, as well as the The Savior. I guess they were taking more fights head on as compared to BTR, who tucked themselves at the end and ending themselves. Like maybe at the 5th or 6th phase of the circle, starting to collect points. So that's why we don't see as many utilities used by them as compared to some of the other teams. Thinking about some of the other teams now, we got 4 teams without a single elimination. Vampire Esports, DBD, YOODO Alliance, and FAZE. Unfortunately for them, but really good for BTR because the most eliminations in this.
Yeah, I mean, still, oh man, I'm still waiting for Vampire Esports to kind of pick up the pace or like really pop off, for the grand finals. Also, RQ, not so much on the elimination points. Boom Esports, however, generated quite a huge number when it comes to damage output, but not so much so when it comes to eliminations. But then again, you know what? This is day number 1, and there's no surprise here, Sir Cloud. I mean, just check out who won again our match MVP.
Yeah, again, it's Lapar, like 6 elimination points, damage 1, 2, 2, 1, yeah. By now, it's not a surprise that this guy definitely, like his name, Lapar is, by the way, literally translated hungry. So he is hungry to get the MVP and that new pair of sneakers.
Oh, a kill-hungry player inside the battlefield. So that pretty much sums up why he is playing at this, tenacity inside the zone. So here we go. Highest elimination points, highest damage, highest knocks, all goes to Lapar of BIGETRON.
Yes, and on top of that, we got the Levi's coming in with the highest assist. Well, it's 1 in front of Lapar. Highest healing done, honestly the biggest of impact sort of stat, but looking at 1,364 versus Break, who's 400 each, that's a huge. But looking at where it all matters, the points. So unfortunately for VPE, Vampire Esports, DBD, YOODO Alliance, and FaZe Clan not getting a single point in this round, but teams with a double digit, and majority of the eliminations went to them.
Still, coming from the side of The Savior, Sir Cloud, I mean, best moment would be, that actually blew my mind is the fact that how they were able to survive the fight up against a FaZe Clan in that light tower area, and how they managed to actually pull through and get to the other side, get to the military base, and still rack up a total of 10 elimination points. And now we're looking at 13 in total for this Vietnamese team. What a way to say that, hey, we are still the defending champs, and we are one team that you guys need to watch out for when it comes inside ERANGEL.
Thing, despite the circle being so far away, tucked down on down, there's still time to loot 4 airdrops. Okay, that is to me thing as well. But other than that, I think the stats are pretty standard. With this kind of more players to be eliminated by the zone, but we got 56 total eliminations. Only 4 of them taken up by the zone instead. So that is pretty okay. I would have expected the number to be smaller with that kind of circle.
And you know what? I feel like this is the first time that I saw 4 airdrops looted, from inside the game. So that's an improvement, for me. I think some of the teams really was lucky to have spotted where the loot crate will land. But talk about the overall ranking. Pretty much the same kind of power that we've seen KAGENDRA did in the playoffs. 40 points. But you know what? BIGETRON Red Villains is just right up behind with 33. So that's a 7-point difference.
Yeah. 8 points, not too bad. I mean, we're still like very, very early in the finals. So it can still happen. Like one game is all it takes to just swap a lot. You can see like BIGETRON Red Villains, I believe they should be the highest climber, +5 at the number 2 spot. On page number 2, the page that nobody wants to be at, we don't have a 0 for anyone, but we got 4 3 at the bottom 4.
Yeah, and just look at who placed in at 15. It's Vampire Esports, setting only 3 points for for the matches that had already gone through, and we're talking about 3 matches already. So we're not really sure if this is just a slow start coming from Vampire Esports. Perhaps they're trying to mix up or altering their game plans and strategies coming into the grand finals. We don't know, but still, this is not the kind of gameplay that we do expect coming from the PMWI 2023 champs.
Yeah, although they are probably taking this as a training, I would kind of expect them to do a little bit more also for fan service. But you know what, ladies? Maybe something might change in the next round, as we will come back to our final ERANGEL round for today. Before we go on to that, we'll take a breather. We'll see you guys after this break. I'm not too sure now.
He knows how to dance and touch all of those bullets, but here comes Yummy. Oh man, that was a good shot.
And Yummy will be happy to striking out Asa from the end. Yummy, no me.
Non-news, okay, taking advantage of this information. I mean, good living. They're only gonna turn this ocean red in just a It is
And
oops. Sorry, Sir Cloud. We're both excited, ladies and gents, but I'm gonna give you the floor, Sir Cloud. Please do open up for our game number 4 this evening.
yeah, I mean, it's just it's such a big night, right? It is so many amazing gameplays that we have seen so far, and it has been a day at the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3, together with Tellers, my name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen Gaming, and what an explosive night! Lots of amazing plays, I must say.
Yeah, you have to forgive me because I really got excited considering that the battlefield is really getting hotter and hotter, for the teams that is currently participating for the matches day number 1 of the grand finals. But you know what? Before we head on to the main event, Sir Cloud, we have an upcoming tournament, again brought to you by Ruthless Esports. It is the Clash of the Giants with a whopping $10,000 prize pool.
Oh yeah, we're just going to start around after PMSL, so keep an eye on. We will have teams who are aiming for the PMGC league, or respective regional PMPLs, whether it's from Southeast Asia or and then you got a team from PMSL as well. So I mean, a lot of good things coming soon. So do follow Ruthless Esports for more updates and of the prize pool. It's not only in the grand finals, but even in the semi-finals, there is something in store for our teams.
Yeah, Ruthless Hype Esports really keeping the battlefield hot, for all of the teams, not just in Southeast Asia, but South Asia as well. So you just really have to follow them on all of their social media accounts to stay updated with everything that is happening. But getting back to the game, we are heading for our third ERANGEL match for our day number 1, Sir Cloud. I mean, if we're going to be talking about momentum, since this is the third ERANGEL for today, we're about to lock in our team predictions. I think you should go first for this time.
Oh, I get to go first? Okay. So, I'm going for KAGENDRA this time. Let's go. My turn.
Okay. All right. I do feel like they're going to be proving themselves once again for our match number 3, especially that we are going to be in ERANGEL. But this time, I feel like, okay, if we're going to be looking at the statistics and who I think is going to be performing next to KAGENDRA would be the Savior, the defending champion.
Honestly, I would have picked, if you pick KAGENDRA, I would have picked Xavier. Honestly, before even this round started, it was either these two names on top of my head. So that's a good one there. So yeah, we did see a good one from Xavier. They got 10 elimination points for this, despite it being a tough circle. So imagine if you get like a decent circle and you get to see the best of Xavier.
And I just know Lamborghini's not gonna fail me this time. I'm pretty sure that with that looks of his and skills, of course, he's definitely gonna get that winner chicken dinner.
Well, okay, Lamborghini, someone's calling out for you, so better not fail. And assuming if these gets the chicken dinner, they will definitely be in top 3 without a doubt, maybe even 2, depending on how the other teams perform. And assuming that the top of them don't really perform, then it could be number 1 for them, even with that one chicken dinner.
Yeah, and this is the, I have big expectations when it comes to D-Savior, considering how they powered through, during Season 2, how they really popped off, in the games and made sure that they set up quite a huge number of elimination points and placement as well. So that's the kind of energy that I'm expecting, for D-Savior to... to show for all of us, considering I feel like they still have the kind of momentum that we've witnessed during the previous ERANGEL. So yeah, I feel like this time they're going to get the WWCD, because it was like an almost play for D-Savior from the previous ERANGEL.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it was for them, right? So they could be feeling like, we almost get it. And that's a motivation for them to go for it this round, because they want to move for whatever happened earlier on. And it's not like they were doing bad, they were doing great. 10 eliminations. I guess it's just sometimes very situational based, or whatever happened. So but these even have that potential firepower. They were last season champions, by the way. So if they can get us another champion again season, it's 2 in a row for them.
And the best thing really to do for every tournament is really do your homework. I mean, you just really have to study up. I mean, not just once, but probably every day. And again, I can only imagine, you know, the hours that you guys put into to make sure that when the time comes, you showcase your skills, getting all those points that you need for, I mean, individually and for your team. So I'm just excited. You know, I always love the action. That's why I love casting PUBG Mobile. I think this is still, you know, the best FPS game out there. And so, ladies and gents, match number 4, ERANGEL. Let's see who's going to win this time.
Oh yeah, this is going to be something, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, flight path. Looks like we can start on the southern side where Novo is at, going up onto the areas where Zaki is at. Pretty much cut across the map in the middle. So that also means that most of these teams will be able to reach their regular drop spot just like that. And that means that we might not see early clashes unless if any team wants to grab vehicles and just so happen there's another team close by, then maybe. But normally this kind of stuff, it's unlikely for us to see an early clash.
Again, we're just waiting to see where the initial circle will land, of course. But I do know the fact that, you know, most of the teams that drop into the central location of ERANGEL, because we've got choices for vehicles along the roads. I think we have a good number right there. And also the fact that the circle doesn't really, I mean, isn't always that far away.
Yeah, but there are times where the circles scam as well, so yeah. But because it's like a middle circle, right? So it's very unlikely for it to be far away. And speaking about circles, and we're going to get a regular circle, it's very likely to be in the areas of shelter, prison, and so on and so forth. So it's going to be an okay circle after the 2 circles that we got that is like really scary.
Okay, I can see some pretty usual drop points, especially for BN United. They have taken control of Novo Repnoye. Team Secret has taken domination around the military base. But you know what? The circle, Sir Cloud, it also has that probability to jump again back to the military base. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's that possibility. As long as the area is within the circle, yeah, anything can happen. Plus, with current trend of the circle that likes to pull to the edge of the previous circle, and it's still going on even in this tournament ever since PMWI, then we can expect some surprises.
Okay, here we go. Boom Esports. Okay, dropped right there in the middle. And you know what? I feel like RQ also within just in proximity. Same thing with D-Savior. And Utilize probably dropped around the area of farm, and I can see BIGETRON Red Villains also just circling around the area, gathering the information. KAGENDRA, on the other hand, okay, so we've got the boys dropping into the North Jorgapool, okay, and also FAZE Clan. So they are in between Vampire, which dropped around Sarki area, and also FAZE Clan. So I feel like Sir Cloud, this is where the battle will start in just a few sec.
A few seconds. But it looks like the seconds are not enough for the fight. And yes, we're still at a full squad at the moment. I kind of think that because it's a nice flight, so that is one big factor that kind of affected whether they clash or not. We might not see that early of a clash. If it happens, it's probably when they make the rotation into the...
Back into the circle, yes, right. VOIN Bulls coming from Primorsk area. They're pretty close with the players coming from DBD. So far, so good. I mean, everyone is just busy looting, of course, getting every attachment that they need. Probably some utilities as well. You need to make sure that you have enough arsenal, right, inside your backpack to gain that advantage against your opponents. Again, when you are in Battle Royale, I mean, survival is kind of the priority. Survival is the name of the game, and so you need to make all of the advantage work on your side to make sure that you get the chicken dinner. After all, it's top placements. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but the trend for a lot of these teams nowadays is that they try to get as many eliminations as possible just because of how the current point system is. So a lot of teams start to really focus on elimination points. It's like how we saw XERXIA last week, and then we still see the firepower from KAGENDRA. yes, they got a chicken dinner, but you can see that it's not like they still at one place hoping for the chicken dinner to come to them and not doing the work. They still do the work, getting the elimination points in the bag. They got them like 21 eliminations in that one round with chicken dinner. So I guess like the current trend and the meta is that you need to be proactive to search for elimination points. If you kind of stay still, yes, you can kind of survive, but if you still get eliminated at like 8th place, 9th place, you probably get like 1 or not even a point.
Yeah, I mean, the new point system really is a huge game changer, you know, for everyone. But having said that, sort of Cloud, I mean, ideally it would be best, you know, for these teams to really go big or like go home and build momentum at the initial stages of the game, which is going for the easy points. But then again, you know, the kind of tempo that we are witnessing so far from the get-go would be teams really sticking to the edge play. So far, it has been tough, you know, for the teams that actually made it to the 5th and 6th zone without having and getting eliminated and then not having to put up elimination points. So for me, really is that, you know, that would be pointless.
Yeah, so it's worthwhile to take some risks to get elimination points. And that's also why like some of the teams meta is like they play by the edge of the circle. It's so that they try to block coming in. And naturally, if you're able to block teams, then you can get elimination points at the same time. So we don't see as many teams going in the middle anymore. Unless, maybe just unless, right? You don't have the number of people like what BTR was doing previously. They only have 3 players. If they were to like play by the edge, they want to play the gatekeeping role, they don't have the number of manpower to try to overcome the other teams that try to come into the zone. So instead, they go straight into the middle and show up towards the end, in which they have enough power or enough firepower to overcome teams that are already running at a handicap by that time.
Yeah, if your team is actually good at getting the information and actually knows how to break down and process that information, I feel like you already have some sort of like big advantage compared to the opponents or like compared to the other teams that's playing or like within your bracket as well. Because I mean, PUBG Mobile is not about just like gunfights and gun skills. It's also about outsmarting, and it's also a battle of wit. But you know what? Let's put a hold on that one because BN United so far is having a fight up against Team Secret, and we already have 1 player knocked down on the side of Team Secret, and we've got Putras right here cooking up that nade, looking to get that 1 player come from BN United. Oh, but completely missed him!
Oh, here we go, Putra. Can he finish up the job? He has this opportunity, he will. And the rest of Team Secret will be the ones to take out BN United, break eliminated. Unfortunately for BN United, they started the fight, but not paying the price for it.
Yes, here we go. Helton, on the other hand, has a chance to actually revive his teammate, but Putras, okay, here we go. He's boosting up, making sure that he has his full health restored before he finishes up the job, because we've got 1 player coming from BN United who's currently just on his knees right down there behind that concrete, and Team Secret got lucky, I guess, with the position and but also the kind of firepower that they brought in versus BN United.
Ooh, Circle. Okay, Circle, like very likely what we expected is to move on to the main peninsula, so we can see majority of it there. Only Team Secret is down south because they came from military base, so they passing by no, and now they need to pass by the bridge and as the next destination to go. The only risk is that if there's a team that will be waiting for them. So far, we have yet to see one. But BN United, if they want to be naughty, they kinda can, but because they don't have the manpower, maybe they want to play a little bit safer.
I'm pretty sure they have the information that Team Secret is still right there, you know, from where their 2 teammates was actually eliminated. So there's that option whether or not to stay from the other side of that bridge and probably just wait for the Team Secret to pass and get or acquire those elimination points, or head on, prioritize getting into the safe zone and probably hold down a certain location and just really wait it out and pick, you know, other battles to engage. But so far, we've got Boom Okay, they are in a small compound right here, but they are right there in the middle. And PERSIJA, EVOS also within proximity.
Oh, YOODO Alliance flags knocking down Echo. Ooh, we have a skirmisher happening somewhere else. Hopefully we get visual on it soon as DPD might lose one player. Okay, this is a long range from flag, so looks like it's gonna be A for DPD to reset. No big moves there from either side so far.
Okay, here we go. We've got flags on top of this roof. They're just getting the information and probably just, you know, giving off damage, but not really has the intention of pushing or anything, or like shutting down any opponents. Probably it's just on top of that building to make sure that he gets everything right, and also relay the information back to the rest of the team. But on the side of FaZe Clan, okay, good start. Complete set of players, and we are already at the second phase of this circle. Also for the side of Team RRQ, they're just waiting it out. I mean, still not engaging, avoiding every possibility to face any teams so far. But for VOIN pools, okay, it's a different story right now, StoryCloud, as we can see there's also that one player that needs reviving. But you know what? I feel like they're still safe.
Yeah, they got a good distance. I mean, the compounds around this area where the circle are, they're quite far apart. And when we're still at stage 2, we see kind of knocks is normally like long range knock, and it will be okay for teams to survive. Unless we see like back-to-back knocks, that okay, then it's probably a compound crash. But now we go shift, we got KAGENDRA in the middle of the circle. A lot already in it, but I think keep your eye on the right side because XERXIA is there. XERXIA is an aggressive team. They might crash into PERSIJA EVOS' compound.
Right, and also to the south and southwestern side, I mean, we've got FaZe right there about to challenge up the players coming from Team Secret. We also got the Savior, pretty close with the players coming from VOIN. But you know what, FaZe, they have the higher ground, so probably they will have everyone in their line of sight, which is actually working to their advantage.
Speaking about advantages now, VOIN can keep this high ground to themselves. They could have an advantage of block the teams from coming in. Okay. This is a compound that's pretty interesting too, but I don't think they'll get much information from there because it's like in a valley. So more of like playing it more defensively from VOIN this time.
Yes, here we go. FaZe Clan up on that mountain. Spotted players coming from Team Secret. They are on their way for a quick rotation. Unfortunately, I don't think they will be engaging, although FaZe Clan making sure that their presence is felt with all the spray that they are doing on top of this mountain right here. But we're not quite sure, though, if they will be staying there or will be they heading to another location. On the other hand, we've got XERXIA challenging up a PERSIJA EVOS this time.
Here we go, XERXIA Esports. As we expect crash onto PERSIJA EVOS, the name will be tossed onto the other side. PERSIJA EVOS now. They have links. And for XERXIA, they want to come in. They're getting closer and closer. Red face, 2% help. He has a nade of his own, but he can't get a good view of where XERXIA is at.
I love the exchange. I love the exchange of nades, really. I mean, the way that they weaken the defense of the opposition and just really make sure that, you know, they're very low in HP before they actually push. So let's see what's going to happen. XERXIA now making a move. We've got Die Hard on your screen. We've got PERSIJA. Zoxy over here right on the corner. Oh, but with the S12K. Oh, man. Zoxy gets shut down.
Oh, nicely done here. PERSIJA was in trouble, but Misery gets a knock. Misery gets too beautifully done by it, but XERXIA, the rest of the information about Misery and us will need to come out. Us will come out now. But Misery is the time it does that. And PERSIJA EVOS, second team to be eliminated.
Great execution coming from XERXIA Esports, and the good thing about it is coming from that altercation, they still have a complete squad, so they still have that fighting chance to get to the latter stages of the game and have that advantage that they want. On the other side of town, again, we've got Mormon driving his buggy, just going around in circle. I think they are going up against a team right here, which is YOODO Alliance.
YOODO Alliance down south. And they seem to be moving. Okay, they're not moving towards BTR yet. I want to prioritize the circle. We'll see what's going to happen there. down south for YOODO Alliance. But on the side, we have KAGENDRA just next to Boom Esports. But KAGENDRA, I think they'll get to each other. But oh, okay, RRQ wants to make sure that doesn't happen that easy.
Okay, KAGENDRA. Oh, I feel like that was okay. Friend C is bleeding out. He's currently knocked down. But you know what? Considering the distance that they have between RRQ, they still have time to go for that pickup. RRQ, on the other hand, just staying put. Of course, they're not moving at all from this compound right here. They would want to make sure that they still have a cover, or like they want to make sure that they get to the final few zones before they actually engage. But let's see what's going to happen as BIGETRON right now trying to flush their opponents out of this mushroom house. And okay, so these are YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance and BTR playing on the outside of the zone. Now they did it now by Sata. Sata was prepared for it. And the rest of BIGETRON, they're still playing around this mushroom tower. Sata with the DBS in there, but Sata goes down to Iftar. Iftar is of his own. Foki as well to give it the backup. Boysil is that dancing with Foki, with the devil himself. And Boysil now knocked out by Foki and Iftar the Cole. That made it happen.
Okay, here we go, Voki. Oh, such a killer with that DPM. Just throws in that molly, of course, still trying to challenge up the BIGETRON player right there. Here comes another molly attack coming from Voki right here. He's getting damage as well, considering that they are playing right outside of the zone. But you know what? GenFoz. Oh my goodness, this is a very good spot for GenFoz right here, especially. You know what? BTR is in big trouble, and Voki just made sure that he eliminates, you know, the players that's currently knocked down for GenFoz not to get some information and really just to go about that altercation blindly.
Oh man, from a chicken dinner to another team with 2 elimination points for BTR. Oof. But anyway, that's an opportunity for the other teams to catch up onto them in the overall charts. Team Secret, one of them looking to get back up on their 2 feet now, trying to stop VOIN from in, and Zay kind of exposed there. Putra tries to land a shot, but he's still on the outside of the blue anyway, so he'll be forced to move on. Die the point with the blue.
Okay, timing is what you need. So far he was able to give off that damage, but not enough to put him down. So let's see what Putras is going to do. But so far the team that has been dominating the battlefield would be, would we see another chicken dinner coming from this team?
Okay, still pretty early for us to tell because we've got like 11 teams more. One of the teams kind of suffering right now is going to be Boom, but XERXIA looking good, some pressure on the other teams. And Diehard should be able to blow up the vehicle, but might end the rest of XERXIA, ensuring that Boom will not have a good time.
Okay, here we go. Yes, Mega Mind really is putting a nail in the coffin. I mean, it's not letting Boom Esports escape their fate this time. I mean, they're all in just one position, and they know what the next step will be from Boom Esports. And XERXIA will definitely capitalize on that unfortunate situation coming from Boom. But anyway, here comes the map overview. And so far, we've got RRQ right here, not done yet, with the players coming from YOODO Alliance. But you know what? This is not a good spot for YOODO Alliance, considering that, you know, right behind them are the players coming from KAGENDRA. So they are sandwiched.
Yeah, not at all. And RU has a high ground onto them. It's going to be hard for YOODO Alliance this time. But let's put focus XERXIA, who has been trying to stop Boom in their compound, but Boom escaped somehow. XERXIA making a move as well. But we move on to RRQ as they manage to Levi from Xavier. XERXIA now on the fight against Boom. His Diehard goes down. Megamind still behind. Urbs is behind as well. But the fight against Boom Esports, okay, we'll tabulate it later on as FaZe Clan will lose Trace.
Okay, here we go. Non-stop fight so far.
FaZe Clan, 7 million points right now. But the bad news is that there's only Onsens left for him. And he does have the circle, so he still needs to get in. But now, KAGENDRA being seen by ARF.
rough situation as well for FaZe, considering that we only have one player left for that team. And hey, oh my goodness, bad news for Red Queen Gaming, because the Savior from Vietnam has been eliminated, which brings us down to just 8 teams remaining and 25 players alive. We still got a minute and 20 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in. But you know what? Top 5 fraggers. We've got Diehard coming from XERXIA, making him, you know, like a very good debut for him.
Ooh, yes. Let's see if he can actually pull off a chicken dinner for his team, because it's been a while since we see XERXIA really pop off. But this time, 8 elimination points for XERXIA. Looking good, but they play the rest of the round as a trio. That's the but PTR did it as well. But anyway, Vampire Esports with Tony K in the run now, trying to collect elimination points over ARF.
Wow, Tony K gets 1 from ARF. And tries to finish the job, although there's a tree right, you know, in front of that player coming from ARF. So Tony K is having a very difficult time to actually getting the job done. But you know what? It is not over just yet, because it's going to be difficult to, I mean, for ARF to recover in this type of situation, considering that there's a lot of squads really looking their way.
Yeah, I mean, ARF is in an open position as well. So I don't know how they're going to get out of this kind of situation. So it's going to be hard for them. But if they can somehow do that, it's going to be a big miracle. But here we go. Circle shifting time. Where will it be? Who in favor? KAGENDRA still on the right side by the edge of the blue. We have Giants right smack in the middle of it. Flags all alone. And the circle shifts towards the left of the map.
Sir, Team Secret. Okay, where are you guys headed? Okay. They're currently at the western side of the zone right here. KAGENDRA, on the other hand, will probably coming from the eastern side, but then again, they will have to deal with the last remaining player coming from ARF. Now, Vampire Esports, here we go, getting shot at by as well of Team Secret, and Tony K goes kaboom.
Ooh, Team Secret now doing well this round. 8 points. Very, very different performance as compared to the playoff stage. Ground seems to be their thing now, and this is where it all matters to get the moolah. But a member from ARF stuck in the crosshair of Team Secret's round, not go. But for Vampire Esports, they're on the outside the zone as well. They still need to move, and the moment they do so, Zhao can shoot them down.
Oh my goodness, this is a very difficult situation for ARF right here. I mean, I have no idea how they're going to escape this one, but you know what? On the side of Leon, oh man, Ertz goes down with that nade and a shots, you know, coming from KAGENDRA. Wow, that's a beautifully done right there, and it's another one. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there's more that they're looking for at this point. Going in on the XERXIA Esports, securing the next elimination point. But Diehard from the other side is down a member of KAGENDRA. And Diehard will start the movement, but Diehard likely to be the last member standing. KAGENDRA, we need to reset quickly before the other team's in.
Frenzy turning that buggy into a very dangerous weapon right there, eliminating one player. Crashing or like flattening him up, but here comes Frenzy again, cooking up that nade and making sure that Diehard gets back to the lobby. But so far, Diehard has been answering with a nade himself.
Yeah, just like his name, right? Diehard. He is hot right now, but Frenzy wants to make sure that happens now. 40% of health left for Diehard. The zone is shown to him. He's forced to move. He's playing with the smoke at this point. KAGENDRA has eliminated ARF team, but now Diehard, where is he gonna go? Has his limit, and he doesn't have the space to work with.
Okay, here we go. Zero cooking up that nade. He has his eyes on a Diehard, but I think he's gonna hit him with that nade so far. But Diehard still trying to fire it up against Frenzy of KAGENDRA. Ooh, man, it is difficult for Frenzy to put down this player coming from XERXIA. They need to be careful though, because RRQ, look at them joining to the mix.
Wow, John coming in, but it's going to be Zai actually taking out Frenzy. So Team Secret actually for, and not only that, they got Diehard in the process. 2 elimination points for Team, just like that. And now it's either going to be RRQ, Team Secret, or YOODO alive the chicken dinner. But Team Secret doing well this round with 14 eliminations for so far.
Yeah, starting off strong for Team Secret, really redeeming themselves, from the kind of gameplay that they showed us during the playoffs. I mean, they struggled a lot during the playoffs, and so we are seeing a different Team Secret for the grand finals, and just what. As we expected, we're definitely going to see a lot of strategists come in, alterations when it comes to their gameplay. And right now, ladies and gents, we are looking at the final 3 teams, which is Team Secret, RRQ, and YOODO Alliance.
Wow, by looking at the position of RRQ, they look for now knocking down, eliminating Helton. And our Team Secret playing as RRQ has a man advantage. Putra tries to get one for himself as the vehicle will not let to Putra. Asa tries to get one, and yes, Putra will be knocked down by Hexas. And here it is, Team Secret playing with only 2 now.
Okay, here we go. It's already interesting. All right, I know you guys are right at the edge of the seats, just thinking and wondering who will take home the winner chicken or the chicken dinner this time. Right inside match number 4, 7 elimination points coming from Team RRQ, which is outstanding if you're going to ask me. But you know what? Team Secret is doing a fantastic job maintaining their pace so far right now that we only have 2 teams remaining, which is RRQ and Team Secret.
Well, RRQ, they have control of the circle. Like 50% of the circle is theirs now. Team Secret only has to play with. So RRQ, I believe they have some sort of idea where Team Secret is at. They do the smoke, so all they need to do is just hold, and Team Secret will be for themselves.
Okay, here we go. What kind of gameplay are we going to see coming from Team Secret, considering that they don't have the advantage up against RQ? But here come Hexas. Okay, that buggy is already smoking, but you know what? It's no problem for Hexas right here. But he was able to get a little bit close to the players coming from Team Secret. But you know what? Uh-oh, Hexas, I mean, you need to be careful because, oh man, a nade just popped right in front of him.
Go right side, tosses the name, but Zhao will be knocked out. Right side, only man standing, he managed to get the knockdown. And unfortunately, right side will not be able to get that 1 elimination point, but it's okay. Still finish off 2nd place with a lot of elimination points. RRQ, they call this chicken dinner clean.
Okay, here we go. 10 elimination points for this team. And here we go again, RRQ. I mean, you guys always really start off strong during the beginning of the competition. I would want to see, a consistency this time coming from this group. After all, the lion's share is placing at top number 1, which is, of course, 1,250.
This time... Okay, only 10 elimination points for RRQ, 20 points. I believe they will still be at... It will be the same amount of points as Team Secret, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll need to tabulate later. But Nepeko, interestingly, we got 2 players from RRQ. No damage taken at all. No mercy at Nepeko. You don't get to see this time.
Oh yeah, I mean, 0 damage taken. What are you, a ninja? But yes, Nepeko did an awesome job so far, putting up 4 elimination points, the highest so far, for the team, Sir Cloud. And it's just really amazing the fact that he didn't get the tags, he didn't get any damage whatsoever coming through match number 4.
Yeah, so here it is. Okay, who gets the most eliminations? Okay, it's gonna be Nepeko. He used to be one of the eliminators in Southeast Asia before, I think a couple of seasons ago. So it's nice to see back here on the charts again. Looking at the teams to watch, Team Secret has to be there, and RRQ, XERXIA, and YOODO Alliance. And among all these teams, Team Secret travels because they came from military base. For the other teams, they shop on the main peninsula. So that's why their travel distance is not as much as Team Secret.
Yes, sir. And that would be the final ERANGEL for day number 1 of the grand finals. You know what? We have to prepare ourselves because we are going to head on to the desert Miramar for our final 2 matches this evening. But of course, before we get started to that, we have got to check the eliminations and the damage set out by the teams.
Another 0-point round for DVD. Ooh, ouch. PERSIJA it was as well. Not hot this time. The most damage dealt with the least return. 577 for them, but they got nothing out of that, unfortunately. As for the other team with a lot of output, the Xavier, but only managed to get 3 eliminations. It's also the output versus the return that they got. That's not that great. But it's nice to see Die. We haven't seen him throughout the playoffs, but nice to see when he comes in hard.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to shake things up for the XERXIA Esports. Probably, you know what, the goal coming from XERXIA would not really just finish at the top 2 or the top 3. They're also gunning, of course, for the number 1 spot, as they should be, because after all, that's the goal. I mean, that's what we're fighting for, the lion's share of the $3,000 prize pool. 6 elimination points just for this player.
Yeah, Die. And he was the one that's like really active for XERXIA. Despite them not getting the chicken dinner, but because he worked so hard, he got himself elimination points on his own, just one behind Halton, who got the 2nd place finish. It'll be interested to see like XERXIA how many eliminations they get again, just to make a comparison, like how many of those were his. But the longest distance elimination, not the most important on that, but anyway, Axel getting up onto the charts with more than 100 meters as compared to Halton.
Yeah, it only means that these guys have eagle eyes. They know how to spot, and you know, they're very good at details so far in getting those elimination points, even from a good good long distance. But yes, grenade kills. Okay, the master of making things explode. We've got Halton coming from Team Secret. We've got Die Hard again coming from XERXIA, Zai coming from Team Secret, and of course we've got Megamind. So these are players from Team Secret and XERXIA.
Oh, distance travel. Okay, this stat as well. So Axel individually this much, the most Halton, and then you got Mosa from AR. Also ARF in general, they actually travel quite a bit. And then you have FaZe Clan Moment. I mean, honestly, also not one of the most impactful of stats, but I guess just nice to be up there if you have a poster.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have just been rolling, even though everyone has already been hated. But you know what? They don't care. Match ranking, ladies and gents. We've got match number 4. Okay, so Team Secret again at the top spot with 20 points, and 2nd place with the chicken dinner, RR2, with 20 points.
Okay, so XERXIA got 9 eliminations. So out of 9, 6 of them was given to Highheart. So yeah, that's a lot of work there for XERXIA to get those elimination points. So good for him and good for the team as well. But not so good for the 5 teams down there. Without a single point in this round. DBD, PERSIJA, EVOS, VOIN, BN United, and surprisingly Boom, who normally we don't see them getting 0 points. Hopefully they will come back stronger in the next map, in which we will head onto Miramar after that.
Yes, of course. I mean, it's only normal that you guys will definitely experience a little bit of a mishap and bad gameplays or bad call-outs for some of the games. The important thing is how you guys going to recover from that bad situation. How are you guys going to get inside the next match with a clear head? Because every match is a gamble. But checking the overall ranking, Sir Cloud, Team Secret, goodness me, with 52 points.
Yeah, I mean, they did well in the previous round, so they warranted themselves up there at number 1 with a good amount of elimination points. And this is also the first time for the Malaysia region actually taking the number 1 spot throughout this season. It's been good so far for Team Secret. Very, very different performance as before. Somehow, they were just waiting for the grand finals to start, and this is where they will show their stuff.
Yeah, I mean, ideally for me, really to create that huge gap compared to the rest of the teams, and just so you can make some space, to make little mistakes all throughout, or like getting through the entirety of the grand finals. You would want to maintain your pace just like that. In Team Secret, I think that's the goal: create that huge gap and maintain their top spot for the overall rankings. Right now that we are going through the grand finals. Coming into the second phase, though, don't break dreams. at the 9th spot with 18 points, pretty much the same with ARF. And BN United, FaZe Clan, YOODO Alliance, Vampire Esports, and now PERSIJA EVOS are all at the bottom.
I think this is a big surprise for everyone that PRIZEPOOL EVOS is at the last place without a single placement point. This is big, unusual for PRIZEPOOL EVOS, who you have like XERXIA there, you have Luxy, although he didn't play, but you have like the world champions there. At number 15, it's hard to swallow. Hopefully they can come back in the following games because still got a lot of rounds. But before we go on, which is in MIRAMAR, we'll take a break. See you guys after this break.
It's not about just like gunfight and gun skills. It's also about outsmarting, and it's also a battle of wit. But you know what? Let's put a hold on that. Looking to get that 1 point from BN United. Oh my God! Reinhardt on your screen. We've got PERSIJA. XERXIA over here, right on the corner. What an explosive day number 1. I mean, teams really keeping it interesting and so full of heart-stopping action. Of course, to take you everywhere where all the action is right inside the battlefield, my name is Red Queen Gaming, together with Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, so we're jumping to a different map after this. It's going to be played inside of MIRAMAR. But before we go there, we got to give a little bit of recap to you guys. And so far, a great day for Indonesia as well, with 3 chicken dinners, 4 teams from Indonesia. We got BIGETRON, Red Villas, as well as RRQ. And we have Team Secret representing region taking on the first chicken dinner for today. But MIRAMAR, it's going to be a different map. So we might see a different team, maybe a different region, chicken dinner.
Maybe, but we did, ask the question whether or not Indonesian teams will continue to dominate the lobby. But so far, with the statistics that we've seen just a while ago on which of the teams got the winner in the chicken dinner, it is still mostly Indonesia. So, are you guys ready for our team prediction? Okay, coming in to MIRAMAR for our match, I feel like I'm gonna go ahead and stick it to my boys KAGENDRA.
Okay, so Red Queen going for KAGENDRA. I think Coach Ken will not be happy with Boom's performance. He will do anything that I cannot say on stream to wake them up. Boom Esports will be doing the comeback this round. Let's go, Boom Esports. Coach Ken, I know your style, you know. He's general, he's military.
Ooh, a military guy. Okay. So that's an advantage right there. I mean, he knows how to really position his men, so to speak. But yes, you have to forgive me, guys, because I did say a while ago that Boom Esports was able to secure a winner chicken dinner just a while ago, but it was actually Team Secret for match number 1. I just feel like they've secured a winner chicken dinner because of the fact that, you know, they were able to stack up really high elimination points and high placement points. So they're pretty much, you know, at the same level with Team Secret just a while ago. But you know what? If Boom Esports gets this Miramar match, that would be their first winner chicken dinner for day number 1. So who is it going to be? We would love to know what you guys think as well. Please lock it in and type it down there in the comment section so we would know.
Yeah, I see a lot of very passionate fans in the comment section. So you guys know who you are. Keep on putting out the support. I know there's some fans might be kind of disappointed with your team, but hey, we are day 1 out of phase. So there's plenty of games. Anything can happen. We've seen what happened to PR during the playoffs, right? They were like on page 2. And then all of a sudden they're like champions of the league. So why not again? Another team can do that.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, things doesn't always go according to plan. I mean, you can have all the plans in the world, but it needs to be paired with a very good execution. Teams need to be very well coordinated on how they approach every situation in the game. And sometimes it just really doesn't work their way. But you know what? We've got 6 matches per day. So again, if there were any mistakes from any maps, they still have time to go back and correct those mistakes so that they can improve their overall gameplay and strategy coming on to the next round.
Here we go. Speaking about next round, Miramar. Okay, it's going to be a very different map and a very different playstyle how I'm going to play this. It's going to be a lot of rough roads, rough high ground, rough terrains that teams will need to adjust themselves for. So here it's the flight path. Okay, so I see the flight path. Passing by Lost Notice. Ooh, very down south, tough to the corner sort of flight path. So teams who like to go north, El Azahar, cruise the valley, will need to travel quite a bit.
Okay, so we now have a complete set of teams for the grand finals. Welcome to match number 5 of Playbook Esports, the only team coming from the Philippines. But you know what, Sir Cloud? They are still lacking 1 player, so I don't know how gonna, you know, fare off for our match number 4, but it is going to be in the biggest map. This is a very challenging game, you know, for most of the teams, considering the terrain and the kind of pace that they will have to play inside this desert map.
Hey, you know what? If there's any consolation, BTR play majority of their round in ERANGEL with 3 players, but they still got it up. So I mean, it's doable, As long as you have some, it's always that chance to get the chicken dinner.
I bet so, because some of the teams really do enter some of the scrimmages with just 2 or probably 3 players just to make sure that they can level it up with other squads inside the map. But you know what? Not a good start for Playbook Esports. Not good at all, because 2 casualties has already been, you know, for the side of Playbook Esports. So it's just cool right here. And the odds really not working out for him, considering that he is up against Tony Payne of that target.
Ooh, and yeah. Not even 5 minutes into, unfortunately eliminated. But you know what? I kind of had this thought, right? Maybe why they cut the earlier rounds is you did mention about the potential typhoon in the Philippines. So maybe that's what disrupted them from joining the game. Hopefully, everyone in the Philippines stay safe wherever you are, and hopefully everything turns out well for everyone there.
Oh yeah, perhaps that's the biggest reason that we can think of. Of course, we do hope that everyone is safe. I mean, it's already Signal 1, for Manila, but for the other parts of the Philippines, it's already Signal 5. But let's get back to the game, ladies and gents, because we've got B and United right inside a Picado, together with the players coming from FaZe Clan this time.
This is a fight that we kind of expected. Well, both teams not letting go of this area until Picado. So looks like FaZe Clan is going to start it off with knocking down Porsche and got Soas. The next one to be knocked out by Onzes. Looks like FaZe Clan doing well this time.
Oh my goodness. Okay, not a good start again for the side of BN United right here. Big possibility that they will exit the game without having to put up any elimination points from this situation. But you know what? For FaZe Clan, okay, they are really starting their game strong. Racking up points. Break, on the other hand, he's just right at the corner, waiting for that right opportunity to perhaps shut down at least one player coming from FaZe Clan, waking up their defense and hope for the best.
I mean, Brick all alone. Axe is on the other side. I guess it's a matter of time. Okay, but they are skipping the compound where Brick is at. Okay, they're circling around. Max is still there, provide some sort of support. But for Brick, I'm not sure if Mo knows he's there though. I don't think he does. So Brick is just playing for his life. But Brick making that move now, giving the signal to FaZe Clan that he.
Okay, here we go. Mormon making his moves as well with a UMP. And then we've got, we've got that one player coming from FaZe with a M249 if I'm not mistaken. But you know what? They're going for that push. They're going for that kill. Break very low in HP. I don't think he stands a chance though. Oh, but he goes outside. Oh, but still, yeah, it's the end of the line, for BN United. The first team to be taken out for this match.
Ouch, for BN United. Giving the points away to FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan looking to rise up from page number 2. For them, it really a great start. They didn't lose anyone, but for BN United, that also means that they are still on to page 2. As we move on to BIGETRON Red Villains, team that has a huge fan base. After the chicken dinner, the following round not good. Maybe this one is a redemption round for them.
Perhaps. We're still waiting for that one. Of course, they've had quite a number of upsets for day number 1, but I mean, we all know BIGETRON Red Villains. They know how to adapt to the gameplay, and of course they know how to show versatility in terms of like facing crucial situations inside the battlefield. And so we just know that they're going to come through. Probably they just need to pick up their tempo and adjust their strategy to fit what they need to survive our match number 4 here in Miramar. But we've got VOIN Esports, okay? I mean, so far so good. They still have a complete set of players. They're probably just around at the minute. I'm actually looking where they at exactly, but I feel like they're around Los Leones area.
Which is pretty much the starting point. And the flight path happened to be in the area. A pretty straightforward drop for them. It should be the same goes for YOODO Alliance as well and PERSIJA EVOS. 3 teams to open up there. So with that kind of starting flight path, with the kind of truce that they kind of have, so it should be an okay beginning for them. Boom Esports still playing with the same lineup. Oh, wait a second. Boom Esports, Yummy is taking a break this time. I guess someone got subbed out. Maybe coach calling him timeout for the player.
Yeah, some of the players really need to take some break. I mean, considering it can be exhausting playing 6 matches, per day. And also some of the teams might be playing not just 1 tournament, but perhaps 2, in a day. So that can really that can make your head really spin and give you like, a headache or whatever. But a while ago, BN United got eliminated. So there were the second team who actually got knocked out of the match number 4. First was PBE. So that brings us to 14 teams remaining and 56 players alive with 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock before we get to stage number 2.
Also, I want to mention that Team Secret finally will have an off day in Miramar because Gaming is not here. GE is not here. The two teams that will always chase out MIRAMAR. So this is their first time in this tournament that they get a chill start at MIRAMAR.
Right. Okay. Coming fresh from San Martin, we've got Team Secret and also players coming from RRQ. D Savior is actually just tailing them behind. So if they stop at the edge of the zone right here, there's a big chance all these three teams will have a clash.
Interestingly, we might see that because the teams liking to play by the edge of the circle just to stop other teams from coming in. And of course, that's with the opportunity to collect elimination points. So if that does happen, maybe stage 2 onwards, we might see more fights happening.
But Team RQ still riding and strolling around Miramar, getting information and probably checking out other location where they can probably chill for a while they wait, of course, for the next zone shift. But here we go. This time, the circle has favored North, and Junkyard is going to be the focal point.
Oh, okay. All the way up north. That means look at the amount of teams down south. Possibly of fights happening down there is going to be quite high. And we happen to have Boom Esports traveling down south up into the circle. So they could be part of it. KAGENDRA is in the middle of the circle, so they should be pretty fine. But for Ara, still take out the blue. Oh, No Mercy will not make it. Oh, there you go. That's it.
Oh man, PERSIJA though, that was a good knockdown using a mini 14. Of course, that's the best DMR that you could use when you guys are playing it in DMR. In Miramar. Okay, so D Savior was able to put up a point right there. Team RRQ, however, needs to figure out a way if they will be heading onto the same route or will be changing their pathway. But so far they're headed towards where KAGENDRA is staying. But you know what? BIGETRON is also here.
Early challenge from BIGETRON to KAGENDRA's position. Okay, here we go. BIGETRON go up at the net. Beautifully nated down, Tata. By the counter from Lapa, knocks down Zero instead. Flyboy comes in from the other side. Lapa charging on the Flyboy from the lower ground. Flyboy gets into the compound of Flyboy. Immediately down by Boy Seal.
Oh man, is KAGENDRA still alive? Okay, yes, they are with 2 players remaining, all thanks of course to BIGETRON Red Villains. I mean, they've managed to survive that confrontation, but unfortunately KAGENDRA lost 2 of their members. So what are you guys gonna do this time, considering that we are just at the second phase of the circle, and a lot of the teams will probably pop off somewhere, probably challenge you, and now you guys are already lacking the firepower.
Yeah, that means they will need to play this passively for the remaining round. But for Plan, looks like there's a clash between them as well as and DBD. Ace Clan just right below Jimmy OP. Jimmy OP with the nade, tossing onto Vintorez. Vintorez this time though. So here we go, the OG player for FaZe Clan. Can he carry his team to glory?
Ooh, that's a big question. Can he carry his team to glory? But so far he is getting a little bit of that damage, so he needs to pick up the dance step to dodge all of those bullets being sent his way. But Jimmy down below, boosting up, making sure he has fully restored his HP over here before he goes up and FaZe Clan. But yeah, he gets stacked, so they have the advantage so far. But that's XERXIA Esports.
Oh yes, we got 2 teams coming in onto DBD. DBD now taking the fight. Die Hard from the other side. But he managed to eliminate FaZe Clan. Beautifully done by them, defending their ground. But now they need to recycle because XERXIA Esports is in the corner. As XERXIA Esports on the other end. There's another team as well, so they need to do this quicker. Jamie OP knocked down by Earths.
Man, Diehard is really on a roll here. I mean, he's really looking up to improve his overall statistics, maybe individually, maybe gunning down for the MVP title as well. We don't know, but so far he is really doing good. XERXIA Esports, here goes. Again, the attack. DBD getting tagged. One player already knocked down, so XERXIA this time has the advantage. Diehard cooking up that nade. Once again, will he be on point? Boom! Okay, so far I feel like he's just given damage, but not enough to shut anyone down.
Oh, but DBD, 2 players currently knocked down. XERXIA Esports could take advantage of it. They need to do it fast because the zone will close in. And yet now tossing a nail on the side of XERXIA. Echo gets away, but Echo's being pressured by the blue. Look at the blue, it's coming in and will be knocked down by Diehard. Diehard, the player that subbed in, doing well so far, but unfortunately knocked down by YOODO Alliance. Volky from the other side.
Okay, here we go. XERXIA in big trouble as 3 of the players already knocked down and bleeding out there in the open. It looks like DBD has the best chance to, well, get the job done and acquire the points that they need. Last playoffs, I mean, they really barely made it to the top 16. So we are checking if we're going to witness a little bit of a change when it comes to their pace and strategy. So DBD, if they win or acquire all those points, then that's a good performance coming from that team.
Oh, and you're asking that, where's Repo Boy? And he's playing this time, taking the place of Flash. So Repo Boy, Volky, Adeluk, and Iftar will be the lineup for YOODO Alliance round. Let's see if anything changes for them.
Here we go. Hexes. Okay, has the high ground position. Same thing with the rest of our RQ. So far, right down below them, we've got players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. Now, RQ, they a bit, you know, far away from each other, but they can actually pin down a BTR from this angle. So let's just wait and see if they can actually shut anyone down coming from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Should be in an area where, because of villains, okay, if they overstep to the other side, then RRQ can take advantage of it. As long as they stay behind the compound, it should be enough cover for them. As RRQ also has KAGENDRA at their site on the other end, it should be a clear vision for them because it's an open space. But that could change as the circle will shift next. Where will it go? What's a hard shift circle the last time? Will it be another hard time around? A lot of teams on the left and on the right, but it looks like yes, it's hard shift onto the top left.
It's going to be hard for BIGETRON Red Villains considering that the circle went north once again, ladies and gents. I mean, we can see a lot of teams will be coming from down south. There's YOODO Alliance, there's KAGENDRA, there's XERXIA, DBD, as well as Vampire Esports. So, man, this is not a very good spot at all to be in. But here we go. Boom Esports challenging up. Okay, these are players coming from VOIN pools. Yes?
Yeah, it's VOIN. One of them knocked down. Boom. Gremory currently down. Achoo. Oh, he's proning in front of his opponent. Oh no, what just happened? But Maxis took advantage of it, and now Maxis will finish off one player from Boom. There's more they need to finish as they are currently on the outside of the circle. But looks like Maxis goes in for the revive, but Ray from the other side knocks down the member of VOIN. Beautifully done from afar. But the counter fighting in, and now Boom down to the last player. Can he actually pull off a clutch here? He doesn't have the high ground, but on the lower ground, but he does pull off a big one.
Oh yeah, that was a great win coming from Boom Esports right there. But of course, that was a good follow-through coming from Starby this time. Making sure that Boom Esports gets eliminated for match number 4. But you know what? They still got a little bit of time to go for, you know, some quick pickups right here. Oh, that's a nice hack right there. But unfortunately, another squad spots them, and I don't think he can be able to save any of his teammates.
Oh, not at all. Oh, PERSIJA EVOS as well, losing players. Boom Esports, as we expected, eliminated by VOIN. VOIN somehow has one player getting away. XERXIA Esports out as well. Number 4 elimination points. And at this moment, Vampire Esports stuck at the lower ground. DBD and YOODO Alliance going ahead at each other again.
Okay, good spot coming from Echo. Unfortunately, he is a little bit of exposed, you know, coming from the side of another player coming from YOODO Alliance. So that's an angle working out for YOODO Alliance. Vampire Esports, on the other hand, 4 elimination points all came from Schweppes. And right now, Schweppes is still gunning for some more, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but PERSIJA evoing in onto Vampire Esports. But they don't have the numbers, though. Not too sure they really want to take the fight. As Vampire Esports still has a full squad and they are dominating. Still 5 elimination points. But for Lynx, no way he's going to be picked up. Being knocked down by Lapa from BTR. Looks like we got a good amount of teams close to each other.
Okay, here we go. Ravenclaw, Tony K from Vampire Esports, still trying to make it happen, you know, for their team, considering that they are not in the best position for the overall rankings. So let's see how they're gonna fare off up against PERSIJA, and Stone was able to eliminate that last player coming from PERSIJA EVOS with the S12K.
That PERSIJA EVOS will still be at last place after this. Unfortunately, no points this round. For Chua, looks like he blew up a vehicle that Rep was in. And now, Circle again. A lot of teams at the south side. We got Team Secret, YOODO Alliance, RRQ as well. KAGENDRA playing in the middle. They will get the Circle. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eye on the outside. 3 teams just next to each other.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? Okay, this is what I think is going to happen. I mean, RRQ, considering that they have the higher ground, as long as RRQ is right on top of those mountains, I feel like BIGETRON Red Villains is a little bit safe, considering that RRQ has Team Secret within their line of sight. So no push whatsoever, I feel like, coming from Team Secret right here, because they are going to be definitely exposed onto the players coming from RRQ.
Okay, here we go. High ground for RRQ. They still have that edge of overlooking at the teams and stealing away eliminations. So far, only 1 elimination for RRQ because they were somewhere in the middle of the circle. But now that the circle has shifted closer to them, it's opportunity for RRQ to start to get elimination points.
Big chance right there. I mean, they have a very good spot. Let's just wait because, well, we still got a few more minutes before we head on to the next stage of this competition, or like in this match rather. We've got Team Secret still trying to find an angle work for them to take down probably players coming from YOODO Alliance. Yes, Putras was able to spot a couple of players, but it's gonna be a challenge to actually shut them down.
Yeah, it's not a good angle for him to take the shot as well. Plus, that it does, and he doesn't get anything. It would just reveal his position, so it's not the trick that he would want. But for RRQ, I can imagine that the next circle might shift away from here. Everyone's forced to move up to the high ground. The half of the punch will be RRQ.
Okay, here we go. RQ, however, okay, still part of the circle, so we're still waiting for what's going to happen next, considering that all of the teams is not really firing so hard, except for you know, 1 player coming from ARF that had taken a little bit of that damage coming from Vampire Esports. But so far, it's a truce. It's passive.
Yeah, everyone's like, okay, you first move. No, you make the first move. No, you make the first move. But Circle will force them to move anyway. So it's just a matter of time until we see someone does something that will be impactful to the round. But no, I happen to overlook at the stats for Vampire. So far, this is their best round today. 7 eliminations at this moment. And we're at stage 5 with still a full squad. This is the Vampire Esports that we know of.
Agree. Okay, we're just waiting for some more if they can actually pull off the chicken dinner for this time. Now, YOODO Alliance having a little bit of fun so far, considering that we are already at the crucial stage of this match. But Voki right here showing us some pretty awesome dance moves. Just look at that. Point to the left, point to the right, a little bit of jump, and here we go.
Okay, speaking of, yeah, everyone's just, who's gonna make the first move? Yeah, Voki emoting away. But hey, look at the circle. So RRQ has a very good advantage against the teams just below them. This is a perfect for RRQ to farm elimination points.
The savior this time, busy, very much focused, of course, on how to acquire the remaining points that they can see inside the battlefield. They know where KAGENDRA is currently staying, and Chu was just making sure that he keep tabs, on when KAGENDRA is going to move out from that compound. But here we go, Sir Clouds. Drow trying his luck, of course, with those nade attacks, trying to cause a little bit of, distraction for the players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. But what is going to happen, we still don't know.
I guess Team Secret is kind of aired that RRQ is at the high ground. That's why they're like not charging straight on to BTR. So that's why they're creating the smoke bridge first, hoping that RRQ doesn't shoot them down. Okay, they're making them down. So if they evade RRQ, well, the fight with BTR cannot be avoided.
Okay, here we go. Can't say really if that's the best idea, but considering that the zone is already eating them up, so they really have no option but to move forward. And BIGETRON Red Villains just making sure that they keep them at bay, making it hard for them, or making it hard, for the rest of the team. Actually push this compound right here. Oh man, they are getting punished.
Oh yeah, I mean BTR has the elevation, so that's the advantage that they have. And they have a full squad as well. So now they are defending him well against Team Secret. Team Secret only left players with Ryza currently down. That means only one left for Team Secret. BTR, they want to finish off, but they know they cannot overextend because RRQ will be waiting for them. And RRQ now keeping eye onto YOODO Alliance.
Yes, sir. I mean, Nerpeco definitely has got a chance to probably wipe out the entire YOODO Alliance from this encounter. I mean, they are in big trouble as we speak because one player already on his knees. And if I'm not mistaken, that will be a Crook.
Okay, here we go. Hexas onto Boki. Ade look unfortunately down on the Braggers. Boki is halfway to counter onto the high ground where Hexas is at because right now, he has to kind of hope that BTR does him a favor. But Adeluk, eluded by Hexas, there was nothing much that he can do. Iftar on the other side, Hexas does not have a good angle to try to take down Iftar. The best he can do is try to pin down Voki, but Voki's in the circle too. But Hexas now spots out Iftar. Iftar jumps away to safety.
Yeah, I think he's gonna charge up a nade at some point to make sure that he gets this player right here. But this is the current situation, ladies and gentlemen. We've got BIGETRON Red Villains as well as YOODO Alliance, and they are right down below. But you know what? Schweppes coming from Vampire Esports was able to put down a player coming from BIGETRON. And ooh, was that Lapar that Nerpeco was able to shut down?
Okay, but what's going to be important is that Iftar did not make it. I mean, it was kind of tough for YOODO Alliance. Now, even Voki is caught on the outside of the circle. Okay, RRQ at this point, they still have a little bit of circle behind them. So that means they can take their time to farm these eliminations where BTR and YOODO Alliance is at.
Okay, Hex is making sure he puts big pressure onto the side of BIGETRON Red Villains right here. Okay, BIGETRON, they don't have that much space to work on. I mean, it's really pretty tough, for BIGETRON Red Villains. And YOODO Alliance was able to actually knock down a couple of players coming from BIGETRON with that nade. Okay, but RRQ's pretty much dominating this situation.
RRQ, 5 eliminations. They expected this, right? All they need to do is just be up here and farm. Because until we force to show themselves. Anyway, Asa from another angle as well. Try to get more. And now he sees Schweppes, but Asa counter-fired by the other side. I believe it's ARF shooting onto him. So he has to take time to reset. But for Voki, for Boyce's tank blue, Voki showing himself. And we know that this is going to be the ending.
Yeah, it wasn't a good spot at all for the boys coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. And also for YOODO Alliance, I mean, again, there's really not much space to work with. And so they got eliminated as well. But we're down to 5 teams. These are the final 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. And Nerpeco found, players from Vampire Esports. And oh my goodness, this is not a good position as well coming from Vampire. But you know what? Oh, they finished up ARF!
Well, High Esports are they back, ladies and gentlemen. So far, so good with 10 elimination points for Esports. And ARF eliminated just like that. They managed to only get one elimination from the fight. RRQ unstoppable with 10 from that ground. And they are not letting the high ground go just yet. For these Xavier, this time, it's action for them as they need to face off against KAGENDRA.
Yes, Asado got taken down, but I think he's already safe. His team was able to go for that pickup. Nerpeiko, however, trying to keep the players come from Vampire at bay, but Schweppes, oh my goodness, he is really making things happen for his team. I mean, with that spray, trying to counter the team coming from RRQ, but let's see what's going to happen because RRQ cooking up that nade has a big possibility to shut down players coming from Vampire, but the fight is not over just yet. This is a 3v3 situation, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, okay, 3v3. It's equal. But we're talking about Vampire Esports here. But RRQ is no pusher with well. Let's see what they're going to do as Asa tosses a nade, tosses a molly, but it's going to be Tony K first knockdown to Hexas. And Tony K in the forefront, he sees Asa, but Tony K counterfire upon by Nerpeiko, knocks him down. Asa super duper low, he needs to reset quickly. Nerpeiko down to 50% of health. High Esports coming in with Ravenclaw finishing off Asa. One more to go for them. Shots will come and Ravenclaw sees one. And that is Vampire Esports for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness, what an explosive energy coming from Vampire Esports this time. I hope they can continue the pace and continue to show us what it really takes for them to, or what it took to win that PMWI 2023 Grand Championship. But you know what? D-Savior right now up against KAGENDRA. And we all know that KAGENDRA already lost 2 of their members, so they are lacking a bit in firepower. But you know, we've seen the KAGENDRA boys make a miracle gameplay, and let's see if they can actually pull off just that once again right now that they are faced up with the defending champions, the Savior.
Yeah, face off defending champions. Behind them is the PMWI champions. I mean, we're talking about tall order in terms of achievements for KAGENDRA to go up against. And for Vampire Esports, they have the high ground. Pubg knocks out Tony K. Okay, that took some time. But they still need to finish off KAGENDRA before the next phase of the circle.
Yes, okay, here we go. Absolute perfection so far coming from D-Savior, trying to pin down KAGENDRA for, I mean, they have their backs at the corner. Okay, number advantage. Again, they're still trying to push, but you can see no movement coming from KAGENDRA. I mean, the patience is outstanding, although, unfortunately, Tony K was able to put down that one player with a nade.
Well, that's the thing. Stay too long at one place, your position will be obvious to the opponent. And that's the Vampire Esports will take advantage of it. And now KAGENDRA is out at number 3. It's going to be the Vampire Esports on D-Savior now for the chicken dinner. Lamborghini is currently down. Levi's trying to get the shot onto shot, but not able to land it. Ravenclaw on the other hand, kind of busy with Chua. So they are taking it 1v1, but Tony K is going to come in at 4k knocked down as well.
Oh my goodness, Vampire Esports turning into Volturi right here, eliminating the players coming from D-Savior. Of course, they're putting some big pressure onto these players, considering that they are now about to be devoured by the blue zone. So Vampire Esports, all they need to do is just really play their cards right, and they will get the winner chicken dinner that they want. And there you go, Vampire Esports domination for match number 5, day 1 of the grand finals here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3.
Oh, welcome, Fire Esports. I didn't know you guys were here. Now they have definitely arrived into this tournament with the chicken dinner. It took them a while.
Okay, considering that you guys would want to mask your true form during the playoffs, but yes, Sir Cloud, I will have to also greet them welcome, you know, to the grand finals. Now we're talking. Now they're showing up to their true potential. 28 amazing points for match number 5, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, a fantastic way to end this game.
Yeah, 18 elimination points. I mean, we already have the benchmark of 21, so that's amazing. But 18 is great as well. So with this chicken dinner, with the amount of points, that will bring up to 28 points in this round. Well, look at the overall stats leader for this time around. Tony K, most knockouts, but the highest is given to Schweppes and Ravenclaw, with Stone somewhere in the middle. So again, this is the same lineup that won them the PMWI recently.
Oh, goodness me. I'm so excited for our final round. Now that Vampire Esports has taken a little bit on the momentum, I hope that they can continue the same pace of gameplay back to the final match this evening. So there you go, ladies and gents. The 4 teams that did pretty well, for this round. Vampire Esports, we've got RRQ, who stayed at the top, or those mountain ranges, and also D Savior, who tried their best, of course, to survive their situation, and of course BIGETRON Red Villains, who got caught up with their position.
And always you have an Indonesian team or an individual in the team. So watch this out, it's going to be RRQ and BTR, but if we look at overall eliminations and damage, again, another tough round for PERSIJA EVOS. No eliminations at all. But this time for Team Red, after they did well in the previous round, netting a second place with a good amount of elimination points, unfortunately this time, not the best of performance. 433, but nothing in return.
Yes, and also for D Savior, I mean, they've generated like a high number when it comes to their damage output, but so far not so much so when it comes to elimination points. RQ, okay, they were able to shut down a couple of players, but it made it difficult for them, considering where they are located, to finish the job, hence generating a high damage output, but not again with the elimination points. But match MVP, it goes to Nerpeiko this time with 4 elimination points and a 977 damage output.
About a year ago, he was the top eliminator in Southeast Asia, and Nerpeiko coming as the MVP this round, 4 eliminations. Who needs assist to secure the elimination points, right? But this round, it's all about Vampire Esports. We got Shraps, Tony K, and Tony K up there. I mean, it is Tony K. He is the MVP of PMWI, best players in the world at this moment. So, warrant himself up there.
Well, if you're telling me that Lamborghini actually has the looks and the skills, to play for the PUBG Mobile, I feel like it's the same thing with Tony K.
Okay. That's your feedback. I mean, not gonna lie, he does the package as well. Yeah.
So all the ladies out there probably looking at Tony K's direction, but you know what? Let's check out the match ranking. 28 points was the chicken dinner coming from Vampire Esports of Thailand over here, and then we've got RRQ coming from Indonesia, landing at the second spot. The second to have the most number of kill points, or most points, from our match number 5. So these are the 2 teams that finished off the game strong with a double digit.
Yep, and at the bottom we got PERSIJA EVOS, PN United, and PBE, who I believe they must be managing something back at home. So maybe that's why expected a performance, but that's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, safety comes first, right? Looking at stats, nothing unusual if you ask me. The 2 airdrop, longest elimination distance by Hexas, 58 total elimination, meaning that 5 of them got hit in the zone. And looking at how the circle was, there were some teams that were caught, especially they were gate capped by RRQ. So it's decision to just eliminate yourself and deny the point.
Yeah, but no question here, KAGENDRA again taking the top spot with 53 points. But you know what, oh my goodness, Team Secret is actually, I mean, they also have the number of points so far to compare with KAGENDRA. So this is interesting. BIGETRON Red Villains, however, is at the 3rd spot with 42 points. So all of these 3 teams have a chicken dinner under their name.
Yeah, well, Vampire, they have the biggest lead, 8. Yeah, and that's of course because of that chicken dinner, bringing them up to 6. Only 20 points difference than KAGENDRA, who is currently at number 1. So this is the Vampire that we know of, basically. But on page number 2, PERSIJA EVOS still is single digit, and not only single digit, no placement points at all after 5 rounds.
And you know what, Sir Cloud? All it takes for Vampire Esports to climb up the rank would be just one game. Imagine that. Oh my goodness, it's so, powerful. And just as we expected, PLAYBOOK Esports, the only team coming from the Philippines, to be fair, they've only played just one match, therefore resulting to 0 points in the overall ranking. But then again, we still have another match coming up, right back to Miramar, so probably that's going to be another chance for PBE to stack up elimination points for our final round.
Yeah, one more round to go. One more round to go, ladies and gentlemen, before we lock in day number 1. And who will be at the bottom, who will be at number 1. At least if you get the number 1 at the end of today, you will go to sleep feeling good. But let's see, as we have one more round to go, ladies and gentlemen, again, it will be Miramar. But before that, take a little bit of breather, because seeing you after this break.
Can level it up the other squad working out for him, considering that he is up against two players that are.
And so what? The next one to be knocked out by Arthur.
And we've got we've got out FAZE with M249 if I'm not mistaken, but you know what? Very low in HP. I don't think he's had a chance to probably go outside.
And this is the final game for today. Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3. Misat, as well as the very Red Queen Gaming beside me. And final game. Final prediction as well coming up.
You know what, Sir Cloud, so far, the teams that really we expect that would dominate and conquer the battlefield would be like the likes of Vampire Esports, KAGENDRA, there's also RRQ, and We've also got, let's see here, and BIGETRON Red Villains. Yes, the only team that really surprised me coming into day number 1 and finishing up all this 5 matches right here would be Team Secret. We all know that they struggled a bit, during the playoffs, but we are seeing a different kind of gameplay and play style coming from this Team Secret from Malaysia. And so I am curious if they can still, maintain, of course, this kind of, level of gameplay, because it can be exhausting sometimes. And considering the caliber of teams that we have inside the lobby, well, the execution needs to always be perfect. So that can be tiring. But for the team prediction, and this is something that's really stressing me out, Sir Cloud, because really I'm putting in all of my energy into thinking which of these teams are really gonna dominate next time.
You have to pick one though, so go ahead.
Okay, all right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Coming up from the list of teams that we have. Okay, I feel like we're gonna see a comeback happen for Vampire Esports. I think they still need one more match to make sure that they catapult themselves probably at top 3 for day 1. Who knows?
Okay, so you have Higher Esports. Okay, so I'm going with the team from the country, XERXIA Esports. I think with the inclusion of oh man, suddenly it's mine. Who's that new player who just came in? Ah man, it's mine.
Die Hard.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. Sorry. If you whisper it took me a while. So Die Hard, yeah. I think with the inclusion of Die Hard coming into the lineup, does look like there's some changes towards XERXIA Esports. Maybe not as aggressive as what we last week or during the playoffs or the early stage of the playoff, but at least I do see a level of balance for XERXIA Esports. And with that balance, they could pull off a chicken dinner this time.
Perhaps, XERXIA is looking to pull off a Satar moment coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. I mean, the moment Satar stepped in, it really had a huge impact, in terms of BIGETRON Red Villains gameplay. But you know what? XERXIA Esports has Die Hard, so perhaps we'll see an even aggressive XERXIA this time. But one more thing, Sir Cloud, I do hope, for the side of PLAYBOOK Esports, we need some sort of an explosion of energy as well, and a double-digit finish coming from the team. If at least they would want to put a number right there in the overall rankings, considering that we only have 4 days, just 4 days to make it happen, to get that lion's share of the $3,000 prize pool. So we don't really have that much time. But then again, it's 24 matches that we're talking about, so it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, hopefully kind of warmed up from the previous round, but to a certain extent it's okay, because they were the first team to be eliminated and they didn't last 5 minutes. Not too sure what sort of a warm-up they had from that round. Maybe even if they any form of warm-up, they would have cooled down by now after that long wait. So hopefully they'll be able to pick themselves up. I mean, it's the last get day, right? So put up your best and yeah, get some points on the board. A double-digit finish would be great, considering that they play a limited amount of games.
Okay, here we go. Everyone is already preparing for the takeoff. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end things here in day number 1 in the desert that we all know too well, which is, of course, Miramar.
Yeah, so Miramar, again, as usual, keep your eye on Picado. Act the clash between the two teams again. BN United and FaZe Clan 2 happen. But depending on the flight path, it could affect some of the other teams as well as PLAYBOOK Esports. But, PBE, from playing with 3 to now playing with 2 players, not that hopeful for the team now.
Probably that's the magic numbers, or Cloud. Who knows? We don't know. Maybe that duo, Range and Momboy, can make things happen for their team. But let's see. We'll just have to wait. Okay, we don't know exactly what's going on with PLAYBOOK Esports, but yes, it's a huge factor that we do have a typhoon coming in, you know, for the Philippines. So that might be the case. But here we go. The flight path is just right there in the middle. So it's going to be, you know, easy for the teams to go to their favorite drops. And just like what you said a while ago, probably San Martin, Pecado, and some parts of Los Leones will be occupied pretty much.
Yeah, so this time, at least Team Secret will be happy that GE and Boss Gaming is not playing. They should have San Martin for themselves, unless another team chooses to challenge there. I do see KAGENDRA just right next to them, but not really inside of San Martin today. But for Picado, okay, BN United's heading there. FAZE, though, I don't see them floating there. Are they going somewhere else? Or maybe not, or it's okay, yeah, it's an overlap of the icons.
My goodness. Okay, but we can see, you know, some of the teams already fighting, and that's PLAYBOOK Esports. Oh my goodness, Monboy is an altercation right now against AR, and he was able to shut down one player. Okay, what is happening to me? But Monboy taking in some damage as well, so this is going to be a tough one for them. But you know what, Sir Club? Okay, 2 players already knocked onto the ground, so there's a big chance that can maybe pull a win on this one.
Okay, I mean, Rama kind of missed that name. Didn't miss that name. Maybe would have landed on the Monboy, but he was aiming for the 3rd floor anyway, and Monboy's on the 2nd floor. But anyway, now ARF, they know that Solin player Casper is still calling up for help. Looks like they're going to go in for the revive. They know that they have the time because Monboy is not making the big moves yet.
Okay, here we go. At least he's throwing off some nades for himself to make sure that somehow ARF would second guess whether or not they're going to push or not. But look at here, Monboy extremely focused on taking down ARF. I mean, it's do or die for him. Oh, managed to get 2.
Okay. Right, is Monboy going to pull off an insane clutch here? 1v4 against ARF. Still holding his ground, but okay. Look at his bullet. Okay, he has a shotgun. Goes down, pulls up that one shot, and now goes back up. Okay, this restarts ARF at the ground floor. EXO goes down. Okay. Are we talking about Monboy big clutch here?
Okay, here we go, Monboy making a name for himself, considering that he is the last player coming from PBE right here. He switched to, he switched from Scarlight to Shotgun, because this is a pretty awesome CQC between these 2 great and awesome teams. But you know what? Monboy, considering that he is the last player, he is really making the boys coming from ARF work for their food.
I know, right? I think ARF didn't expect it to be this hard. We're like, okay, pretty straightforward. But it's Monboy that we're talking about, right, for PBE. So it's going to be quite a standoff here. 4K matches, 4 members for ARF, but never mind about that. Finally, it's over. ARF breathed the relief of a sigh of relief, and, well, PLAYBOOK Esports looks like they were ended no points at all.
Yeah, it was a little too late with that reload. I mean, probably ARF is really listening hard as, as when he's going to reload that gun. I'm surprised he didn't switch back to Scarlight, considering how fast ARF was actually gunning for him. But anyway, coming to the side of KAGENDRA, I feel like, okay, they're about to be challenged by another team, perhaps Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret. Interestingly, okay, so KAGENDRA team. What are they doing in San Martin? We normally don't see them here, at least as a start. But looks like they want to get the points to really get to the #1 spot. So I guess Team Secret happened to be in their way.
Probably. But right now, Frenzy and some of the teams some of the players coming from KAGENDRA, they have a higher ground position, but not all Team Secret is in just one location, Sir Cloud. I mean, Zhao, like right here, he has a DPS. He might go for a backstab gameplay, but I don't think this is the perfect timing just yet, because we still got one more player from KAGENDRA who's probably just right at the back, and also Helton. Okay, they need to establish a very good communication right here to be able to pull this win off up against KAGENDRA.
Okay, so far it's a good spread between the two teams. I guess what is going to cut the standoff is also that the fact that the circle is in this area. It's going to take a while now. I mean, it's going to be a staring contest, in other words.
Standoff. Both of the teams still not confident to push, of course. They don't have all the information. As you all know, knowledge is absolute power. But we can see one player coming from Team Secret has been getting that damage, but still he is alive and kicking. There will be no hard push whatsoever considering the distance that they have with one another. So let's just continue on watching the fight happen between these two teams.
Yeah, nobody's really moving right now. Azrael, okay, I think I spoke too soon. Looks like Team Secret has the first knockdown, first elimination onto KAGENDRA with Flyboy taken out. So now Team Secret, they have us. So they're having the momentum now. They're starting to move.
And they also have gotten an essential player coming from the side of KAGENDRA. I mean, Flyboy is one of their, best fraggers in the team. But let's see what's going to happen as Team Secret now tries to defend their position up against KAGENDRA. Okay, again, it's a little bit on the standoff side, but everyone is prepping up, of course, for the push. But Zai on top of the staircase right here, cooking up that nade and about to throw it out. Was able to dodge that molly right there. I don't think KAGENDRA knows where exactly he is.
Oh, yeah, they don't, because he's like zipping out of the building now. Okay, Zai on the other side. Just needs to get... And not too sure what he's going to do with the pad though. Oh, okay, Ryza! Okay. That was a surprise there. But now we move on to FAZE versus BN United. BN United eliminated back to Secret and KAGENDRA. Ultra now circling around as well. Helton being shot from the other side. It's going to be fencing from the high ground. Neon in the building. Still holding on. That's his teammate. Zero is currently down.
Tough luck for, BN United again with an early elimination. That's definitely going to take a toll. But then again, this is just day number one. But you know what? On the side of Leon coming from KAGENDRA, oh no, one by one. They're getting picked off by Team Secret right here. Again, what a domination it is. Or like what kind of gameplay Team Secret is showing us is something that we want always to see coming from this team.
Well, I guess it's in their name, right? Team Secret. It's a secret in the first place. They're showing their secrets with against KAGENDRA, one of the top teams around. The last man goes into the room. Okay, this is going to be a dead end for him. And stays there. That's pretty much it. But Leon playing ace with Team Secret. But Team Secret knows that he's the last man standing. Okay, he knows exactly on his ad. Zra with a UMP and then only has 9 bullets. You get knocked down. Have enough bullets, but Ryza is there to follow up. Unfortunately, Zra will still be eliminated, but they took out the entire KAGENDRA.
It's gonna be tough for Leon now to go for that MVP title, considering that KAGENDRA really is not having a good set of games, if you're going to ask me. Although they scored a winner chicken dinner, but the next round wasn't really, or hasn't really been good for them. But you know what? The battle continues, of course. We still got 13 teams, so we're just awaiting when the sims will find each other, like BIGETRON Red Villains. I think they've spotted DPD.
Oh, yes, just below them. Okay, Satar is his target. He's gonna pull the trigger anytime soon. But trigger discipline. He wants to know where the rest of them... Oh! Pubg had to save DB by knocking out Satar.
Yeah, PERSIJA says hi, by the way. Okay, you now face the floor. But yes, good shot coming from D-Savior right there. We did not expect that coming, and so does, BIGETRON Red Villains. But here we go. BIGETRON Red Villains, they already have the information. Okay, but it's going to be a little difficult to go for that pick up, Sir Cloud. Not quite sure though how they're gonna pull this one off, but so far, BIGETRON Red Villains is keeping an eye on their teammates, of course, allowing them to recuperate and reset before they engage once again.
so they have that opportunity because they are at the high ground. So it's good. It's okay for them in this kind of position. In fact, backup is on the way. And we can see Boyson going up to the high ground. Okay, there you go. Okay, so right time and Satar will be safe. I mean, they cannot afford to lose Satar, right? Satar has been a phenomenon for BIGETRON the moment he came in.
Yeah, did you see the position of the car right there? It's really on vertical. So amazing how they were able to actually climb up that that mountain over there. But here we go. The battle continues once more, ladies and gents. And Paragene, okay, sticking on their location, and XERXIA Esports diehard spotted some players as well. But it's Paragene who is unleashing some wrath up against BIGETRON Red Villains, but of course all he can do is a little bit of damage, and also to make sure that vehicle will no longer be used next time.
Yeah, if we can blow up the vehicle, I mean, going will be a little bit tricky for BTR. Either that or if they climb back up, then it's going to be the same situation as well. So right now, Paragene trying to get the second knock again. He knows exactly where BTR is at, but he probably kind of sense that he's extending, so he's repositioning himself. But now Team Secret has RRQ.
Okay, here we go. Drow again getting ready to charge, and now we're switching back to Alpha coming from Team RRQ, but he gets and now he is down. Nerpeko needs to save the rest of the team, but he is a bit far, so all he can do is just really give support from that distance, but no mercy. Throwing off that nade. Let's see if he can actually get some. Switches back to DBS. What is gonna happen as No Mercy charge ups another one?
Okay, but the door is not open. Okay, the door opened, but he cooked up too long. And our Team Secret is going to take advantage. Ryza is going to come up, and Ryza takes them out. No Mercy on his knees. Team Secret still doing this as a duo. Nerpeko, the last man standing. Is Nerpeko trying to do something, or is he just going to let it go? Okay, Nerpeko is down on the ground.
Okay, here we go. Looks like Team Secret is on a high risk, high reward kind of gameplay. Oh, what an on-point nade coming from Nerpeko. Oh my goodness. Now we're just waiting for which of these teams are going to recuperate first, and who's ever going to do the reset first will then have to charge right up ahead. But it looks like RRQ is leading the way.
Okay, Nerpeko has a teammate as well to get with him. Ryza coming up to the outer side of this compound. Ryza shot back down to 50% of health. Right, needs time to reset, but time is on his side. RRQ have Team Secret surrounded, but they need to do it quick. There's another team close by. It's going to be Boom Esports. Team Secret 2v2.
All right, here we go. Nerpeko cooking up that nade once more. Oh, he has an accurate information where Team Secret is, but you know what? It wasn't enough to put him behind.
It is Boom coming from behind, as we kind of expected that. And now coming as the third party. Okay, Team Secret, they need to finish this fast because they need to reach well before Boom comes charging in. And now Team Secret shooting randomly into the smoke with the target. They managed to get one more to go. The Nerpeko is currently out. And now they only have one to deal with, but Team Secret needs to reset. Oh no! Here we go. Boomies has arrived.
Oh no, this is gonna be a difficult one. And of course, Boom Esports will make sure that both of these teams will not be able to lick their wounds, and they would want to assume points, of course, and this is the easiest way to go about it. Make sure that they haven't reset, because obviously they will have the best advantage to acquire points.
Oh, Nate. Oh, Helton evades that. Helton gets on to the next room, but Helton, that is it for Team C. I mean, we'll just give it the right timing, but we got Asa still alive, and it's Esports that we're talking about. Asa taken out at number 12.
Whew, man. Heart-stopping action indeed, and we are not just done just yet. As XERXIA coming from PERSIJA, EVO challenging up the players coming from VOIN Esports this time. Okay, so XERXIA has a DBS and a Scarlet. I mean, that's a pretty good duo guns to have, of course. But let's see what's going to happen, because reinforcement has arrived.
Okay, Misery has arrived into the area. Not only that as well, 4v2 VOIN has 2 players in the same area. And now Zayto down to 20% of health. The DPS in hand of XERXIA is shooting at this range. Will definitely not miss. And VOIN Esports out there number 11.
Ooh, insane play coming from PERSIJA. EVOS, the way that they were able to eliminate players from VOIN with a DBS. Oh my goodness, that is just sweet. And now they have a chance to actually go for that loot crate, improving and leveling up their damage armors and helmets.
Yeah, that's going to be an upgrade for BTR. So they definitely need that. Because currently they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players, so they could use all the help they could get. Mr. is going to be taken, and now it's going to be FaZe Clan up against these. Oh, only Chua in the shack. It's going to be a straightforward one for FaZe Clan.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, what happened to Chua? Okay, we're not exactly sure what happened with Chua right there, but he just completely froze. Okay, so FaZe Clan are throwing up some nades. Okay, but they are in a bit of a pickle considering their their position. I mean, they are out there in the open, and we only have the comfort of smoke that actually conceals their exact location. And BIGETRON Red Villains, oh man, they have them within their line of sight.
Oh, BT. Oh, wait. Counter fire for the other side. GenForce almost knocked out. That was a close one on Force. So far, so good for them. But another team's coming in, though, from the outside. So BTR needs to be prepared for this. It's going to be DBD. And I don't think DBD has an option to rotate to somewhere else. So this could be that they must take.
Okay, here we go. GenForce spotted one player coming from DBD, was able to inflict a little damage, but oh, tables have turned, and GenForce was the one who got actually knocked down.
Okay, there you go. Could be an opening for DBD, but the blue is putting pressure on to Yen. Yen needs to dance his way through. Lapar putting Yen at bay, and Yen now knocked down by Lapar together with the pressure from the blue. DBD will be eliminated.
You know what? I can't even believe how fast this Miramar game went to SirCloud. I mean, look at that. We only have 9 teams remaining. And which circuit? Okay, this is stage number 5, and we've seen a lot of action already happen. We've seen a lot of trade-offs happen. But you know what? It's going to be more exciting as we approach the latter stages of the game because the circle is already small, and eventually these guys are going to find each other, so they have no choice but to actually go on ahead, point their guns at each other, and eliminate everyone inside the battlefield.
Oh, maybe it's going to be Vampire Esports and both their neighbors right now, unwanted neighbors. Whereas for XERXIA, they're behind them. So pretty much 3 teams in the same area. The good that they are in the circle, so they can kind of hold. But if they really choose to play they can still go for it.
But all I can say is Stone is in a very good spot. Although, with the exception that XERXIA Esports also has the high ground, but I think that area will be devoured by the circle in just a few more minutes. So, we don't know which of these teams are going to be favored by this. So we'll just have to wait and see. But you know what, for Vogi, there is no waiting because he spots one player coming from FaZe Clan and he actually shuts him down.
Again, that gives an indication that probably the other members of FaZe Clan are close by as well. Lion spots up PERSIJA EVOS, who's in the compound at this moment. BTR making the rotation onto the left side into the circle now. So far, sort of unchallenged, maybe until another team shows up. It could be DC in front.
Man, I mean, Vampire Esports is right there in the middle. All they need to do is just really hold down their ground and make sure that they defend this area, because this is a good spot if you're going to ask me. But again, we'll just have to wait up until we get into stage number 6. But FaZe Clan, okay, spotted some players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. Mormon just went for a spray. Unfortunately, though, he wasn't able to put down any of the players. But right now, he needs to pop up a couple of his smokes to kind of help him as he goes through the circle undetected.
Oh no, oh no, pressuring him, and that's going to be an easy elimination for YOODO Alliance. Elimination points in the bag for him. I mean, there was nothing much that he can do. The blue was, he didn't give himself to the blue, or it's YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, I thought that's gonna, making his way inside a smoke bridge, but he went the other way, so... Okay, we don't know what just happened. But here comes Genfos again with a, like a monstrous spray coming, for YOODO Alliance. Okay, wasn't able to really hit hard on those targets right there, but the BIGETRON Red Villains, they know where they will be coming from exactly, and so they just have to wait and be patient and just keep tabs on the next movement that YOODO Alliance is going to make.
Speaking about next time, we're going to see the next phase of circle really soon, and will it go? Ooh, in the middle. Vampire Esports there.
Okay, here we go. YOODO Alliance pointing their gun so far. He has a monster truck right here. Okay, so he's using this for a little bit of cover just in case, like a squad tries to fire down on him. But you know what? Boom! They're getting ready to attack. They're getting ready to take over this compound where Vampire is staying.
Oh, yeah. And SANHOK is looking over them. So SANHOK has the opportunity to maybe do a third party. Not too sure if SANHOK is in the circle or not. They could be on the outside. So they're waiting for the fight to end. They could come in as a third party, just take advantage of it. But now Vampire Esports defending this ground against Boom. A big team that's coming onto them. PERSIJA EVOS on the other hand, busy with Alliance.
Here we go. Lapar cooking up that nade, hoping to get a couple plays from YOODO Alliance. Oh, he's got the monster truck. But you know what? Lapar is another monster to deal with. But you know what? He gets stuck as well in that process.
Genfos is there as well to back him up. Beautifully done by Genfos to eliminate Moki. Boys will be on the pickup, but the rest of YOODO Alliance coming in. We got Luke still together with his team, making their rotation onto the smoke where Boysil is at. Boysil, this is the baddest ground all alone, 20%, and Boysil knocked down.
Oh my goodness, this area is turning into a bloodbath coming from the 7 teams remaining inside our match number 5, and BIGETRON Red Villains, oh my goodness, has just been eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got PERSIJA EVOS Red FAZE on your screens, and they might head on and challenge YOODO Alliance.
Oh yeah, opportunity for them. Since they had the high ground advantage, new Red FAZE knocked down by Iftar. YOODO Alliance are defending still despite them being on the lower ground. XERXIA with a nade. He sees Luke. The nade goes onto the side of Luke evades it, but XERXIA receives a nade back. Immediately retreats. 60% health. He needs time to reset.
Okay, here we go. 7 elimination points coming from YOODO Alliance. Strong start and still racking up some more. So I can say this is a good strategy coming from this Malaysian team as well. PERSIJA EVOS, XERXIA cooking up a nade, throwing it up against YOODO Alliance, but not seem to be hitting any targets just yet. But you know what? In just a few, probably minutes, we'll be able to see these teams really battle it out or go head to head, just in case, they fight for the spot to get that top position for our final match this evening.
Wow. Luke trying to get Yummy, but Yummy immediately retreats back. 20% health, he should be okay now. YOODO Alliance, they not only focus on to a Boom, but they also have PERSIJA. I wonder how they're going to split their attention now. And PERSIJA EVOS really trying to stop YOODO coming up to the high ground. But the circle will shift, and it's very likely that YOODO Alliance will not get go next. As the circle moves away, YOODO Alliance will be forced to come out.
Yes, they still have a little bit of a space though, although they are really getting bombarded with a lot of mollies and a lot of nades thrown their way. But you know what? YOODO Alliance, they're definitely going to engage with PERSIJA EVOS. They don't care even if the odds are not favoring them in this situation. XERXIA, okay, we already have 1 casualty, so we only have 2 players that's active playing for XERXIA, and now make that 1.
Now the only man standing unless he can pick up his teammates. Does he have enough time though? ARF coming anytime soon, so DieHard has to make this quick. He does have an M16 in hand. We don't see M16 being used that often at this stage of the game, but it looks like that has doing different this time. As for Boom Esports, currently on the outside of the circle, this time he must take the fight against Vampire.
Okay, here we go. Still not done. Casper again pushing. Moving in to get some more kill points. Mosa on the other side of town. Okay, still, you know, doing its best to acquire a lot of kill points. Oh man, everyone is just really gunning for a spot, fighting for their position for the final match. Megamind again with a monster spray up against ARF. Unfortunately, though, wasn't able to shut down any of them. Megamind taking some damage as well, but I think that came from that orange team right there, PERSIJA EVOS.
Oh, here we go. Oh, XERXIA! And another knockdown. And XERXIA now back to only Megamind. Megamind now trying to take most of ARF. He managed to get one knockdown. ARF now, domination. But XERXIA there with Megamind to eliminate them. Unfortunately, Megamind does not have the time to revive his...
Okay. Oh, long distance shot coming from Megamind. Oh my goodness. Okay, XERXIA Esports has now been eliminated. Okay, so that brings us down to just Vampire, PERSIJA, Boom, and YOODO Alliance.
Oh, Boom. All about Vampire. They do have the advantage though. Boom now has one down. Just trying to defend his ground. At the same time, Ekan is currently down as well. And Boom eliminated Vampire. Vampire defended that ground. Down to the top two. It's either PERSIJA or Vampire Esports, both with a full squad.
Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. Vampire Esports as well as PERSIJA all have their 4 players, but it's a 2-2 split perhaps coming from Vampire. PERSIJA EVOS knows exactly from which direction Vampire will be coming from, and so they are now anticipating this attack. But you know what? I'm interested what Vampire is going to do in this situation. I mean, they don't really have the best position since they will be coming from down below.
Yeah, the lower ground is not helping Vampire though, but he do have the strength in numbers. In fact, the numbers are pretty much the same, but spoke too soon as XERXIA knocks down Stone, and Tony K knocked down by Misery as well. Ravenclaw as well as Sharps, unless they can pull off some huge against a full squad PERSIJA EVOS. It's gonna be big for PERSIJA EVOS. They not only have the numbers, they have the high ground as well.
Well, we did want a PERSIJA EVOS comeback right here, and I think they are doing it. Of course, we're just waiting to see if they can execute everything right, execute things to perfection, and so far, you can see a domination coming from PERSIJA. We've got Swift right here taking a lot of that damage. Very low in HP. Riva goes out. MCC EVOS still winner. Second of the match. Here in Miramar.
Oh, well, I can see the fan of PERSIJA was coming out of the cave and saying, you know what? At least we end the day with a chicken dinner. And the chicken that's more than 10 elimination points. And on top of that, as a bonus, they took Vampire Esports.
Ooh, man! Things are hot for our final match. 23 points for PERSIJA EVOS of Indonesia. So go ahead and make some noise for your favorite team.
Oh, PERSIJA EVOS. Where were the entire day? They were missing. They were not. But now it has the Vampire Esports feeling that it's like the last game for them to be present in the final.
Okay, here we go. PERSIJA EVOS ZOXY right here has the highest damage and elimination points. Knockouts comes from Misery, but check it out. The highest damage taken would be, coming from Lynx. But you know what? He still was able to put 2 elimination points under his name. So it looks like everyone coming from PERSIJA EVOS carried their own weight this time for a final round, resulting to a winner-winner chicken dinner. So that is still a fantastic job coming from PERSIJA. But teams to watch. Okay, so these are the 4 teams that actually did great, for Miramar. We've got YOODO Alliance, Vampire, and of course, Boom Esports coming from Indonesia again.
Yeah, with 2 times the amount of distance travel as compared to the others. So means they made a longer rotation as compared to the others, but still able to get this sort of fit. To me, it's great from Boom. And on top of that, along the way while dating, they took out Team Secret as well. So a couple of points in the bag even before final few moments.
Yeah, and still love the fact, you know, that how Boom Esports was able to eliminate Team Secret just a while ago. But let's look at the damage right here. Okay, as you can see, it's like the highest towers, you know, coming from PERSIJA EVOS. Cool. I mean, they're pretty balanced, you know, when it comes to elimination and placement points. For the side of FAZE, XERXIA, as well as BIGETRON right here, generated quite a high number of damage output, but not so much, you know, when it comes to elimination. But it's still an okay performance if you're going to ask me.
Yeah, it is. But what's most important that, hey, they could possibly be out of page number 2. But we'll tap it later on. Now, match MVP XERXIA. It's been a long time to see this guy coming up on the charts. So glad to see him back again. World champion XERXIA with 5 eliminations, 12 throwables used from alone and 2 assists. So pretty much all rounded in this round for.
Yeah, we cannot really deny the fragging power coming from the you know, individual players, and also coming from the teams. I mean, it's a big reason. There's a big reason why they are playing in this lobby in the first place, right? But let's check out the match summary. Okay, when it comes to highest eliminations, of course, we've got XERXIA at the top, all right, followed by Helton coming from Team Secret. We also have Voki coming from YOODO Alliance, and also Misery coming from PERSIJA EVOS.
So, the biggest damage, XERXIA, we got Misery there still. I guess Misery, if he can somehow perform superbly the next few days, there is a potential that he might catch up again to the top MVP. The last few rounds wasn't that great for BTR overall. But we'll need to what happens tomorrow if they can keep up the momentum. So far, so good for them. 13 elimination points. Another round. We got YOODO Alliance up there too with a double-digit score. Same goes for Vampire East. So some of these teams that that had page 2 finishes on the playoff stage, they seem to be rising up.
Yeah, I mean, especially for YOODO Alliance, I mean, they're really stepping up, you know, for the grand finals. I mean, they #1 and they're really showing off. Unfortunately for those teams at the bottom, well, they've had, you know, like an early elimination without really stacking up any points so far. But then again, this is just day 1, guys. So you guys still have another chance tomorrow, because we're going to play 6 matches again. So you best do your homeworks.
Yeah, do your homework, ladies and gentlemen, because there is a $3,000 prize pool on the line. So, man, it's new seekers. Yep. Overall, I'm not surprised Lapa is still in the running, because I think that they have created quite a gap. But the next few days will also determine whether they can still maintain the level of consistency or not.
Yeah, $200 is roughly 10,000 pesos. If we're going to check how much it is in peso. Yes, so that's a big moolah right there. And Lapar has his eyes on getting that money right there. 15 elimination points, overall MVP. Man, this guy's on fire.
Okay, let's see how close it is, right? We got Helton with 18 eliminations. It's just that his damage output is not as much. So looks like Lapar will be prioritized up there. But Helton's closing in. Megamind, eliminations, a lot of damage, but not securing the elimination points. So doing a lot of work for his team. Looking good there. And it's nice to see VP rankings overall, because it's a good diversity of regions up there. You got from Malaysia, Thailand, even PUBG from Vietnam, Indonesia as a mix. So it's nice to see this sort of race that involves multiple regions in it.
Yeah, and to be able to play at this level is something to be really, really proud of. I mean, you guys are really top caliber teams, if you're going to ask me. And so still standing out, from the rest of the teams is really something to be proud of. But let's check out the overall fraggers for post-match number 6. And we've got Helton coming from Team Secret, finishing with 18. Lapar with 15. Leon coming from Kagendra with 15 as well. Boise coming from BIGETRON Red Villains with 13. And of course, who can forget about our, new player in the mix? We've got Diehard from XERXIA setting up 10 finishes inside the matches.
Wow. Hey. Diehard just making his appearance and he's already up there. So, I mean, this guy has definitely something in him. Is that XERXIA Esports need more points in order to get up at least to the top 3. Now, looking at the overall rankings, it's going to be Team Secret ending day number 1 at number 1. What a surprise. I think if you ask anyone before today's Team Secret will be number 1, they'll be like, nah, they'll bite your head off.
Wow, what a huge improvement coming from Team Secret, really. I just hope that, we can see some consistency get through the remaining days and, of course, remaining matches for the entirety of the grand finals. But so far, so good. 60 points. It's a 6-point difference coming from another Indonesia team, which is Kagendra, and also tending them behind, we've got the players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. But so far, it's Team Malaysia that is currently sitting at the throne.
Yes, but the points are close enough though. So we got 3 more days to go, ladies and gentlemen. So anything can happen up there. But on the other end, okay, PERSIJA EVOS with Chicken Dinner still on page number 2. But yeah, at least they are not at the bottom. So that is a good start for PERSIJA. The only team with the Chicken Dinner on page 2.
Yes, sir. And again, Playbook Esports, 0 eliminations, 0 placement points, but it's okay. We've seen an awesome gameplay happen for Monboy just a while ago up against ARF. It's a 1v4 situation, and still, it was hard for ARF to acquire Monboy from that altercation. I mean, he played it quite well. He really made it hard for ARF, to go up and eliminate him. So still kudos for Playbook Esports coming from the Philippines. Now, head-to-head, Sir Cloud. It's BIGETRON versus Vampire.
Yeah, the 2 teams that, one, BIGETRON at the league stage, 1, they've already proven themselves to be one of the powerhouses. Vampire Esports, we thought they were, but today at least they showed that, okay guys, we know you forgot about us, but don't forget, we're still here. So Vampire Esports on the rise now. But Vampire Esports only starting off today at the second last, so that's why naturally eliminations, damage output would favor BTR.
Yeah, and still, I mean, I can never forget that they only needed 1 match to improve their overall ranking. So I'm looking out for more action coming from Vampire Esports. And now we've got the Par from BIGETRON Red Villains up against Leon of Kagendra. So in terms of is this 2.5 is the kill points they're setting up?
Oh yeah, exactly the same. Okay. But, well, I mean, we can't deny that the fact that Lapar, up there, overall player is still definitely his in terms of everything. But it's also about the team composition, right? So this will be very important tomorrow because you can see the rise of some of the teams starting to really step up. That also means that BTR will need to step up their game as well to keep up with the pace.
Yeah, probably they're still gathering all the information. I mean, after all, we've said this, from the get-go that day 1 usually is where the teams warm up, try to get acquainted with one another. But we have been playing, for 5 straight days during the playoffs. This is technically the 6th day that you guys are fighting off with each other. It's just the exception of, the 4 teams getting eliminated during the playoffs. But let's check out the summary if in case you guys just tuned in. So from SANHOK, it was Team Secret Okay, with 12 elimination points, and then ERANGEL was KAGENDRA that took the winner chicken dinner, and then for the second ERANGEL, it was BIGETRON Red Villains who caught that WWCD with 12 elimination points.
Well, no repeat of chicken dinner yet for any of these. It is still day one, so that also means that there's no like that one team power through everyone else. So it's still pretty much quite balanced, and that also opens up a lot of space for the following day for other teams to get to the number one spot, which is the spot that everyone wants to be in because, yeah, you take up the moolah, of course.
Yes, and guys, we're all smiles. I mean, all of the action that was said that's gonna happen, it all happened for day number one. The teams really showed up and stepped up, except of course for PLAYBOOK Esports, who missed 3 games or like 4 games. We're not quite sure, but we do hope that they do a strong comeback tomorrow, considering that they have done quite well during the playoffs and finished at the number 5 spot for the overall rankings.
Yes, and I guess that will be tomorrow's story. They'll be able to come back stronger tomorrow, as we will be watching another day of PUBG Mobile action, ladies and gentlemen. Same time, channel, wherever you are. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to follow us on our socials as well, because we could use some love. My name is SANHOK, together with Ray Quick Gaming. We'll see you again. All right, bye.
You know what? FAZE clan, on the other hand, versus a BIGETRON, one play coming from the Savior, and that was Levi. Right here, we've got Stone currently knocked down.
Still have the single from MIRAMAR. RNG, the last man standing.
As much as he can, but you know what? It is going to be the end of the line. Zayn goes for the shot, but unfortunately,
One active player.
Vampire Esports getting punished, and here comes Jimmy with a nade attack. Gets one, and now he is charging with a DP at the end.
Void.
This time was the one that has been eliminated. You know what? Yummy from Pubg Esports tries to do a nice straight up, but hey, he gets stacked as well. Now here comes able to get 1 point coming from FAZE, and there he
Get that chicken dinner at the same time. He eliminated another 5 Yes, you try, no but the harder you try, Pubg Esports will take advantage of it.
been eliminated. We've got Drow trying to do a massive spray, but you know what? Genie tries to counter, and FAZE, or Team Secret rather, is falling down. There's gonna be time to go for that pickup. No, Steph's pod bit.
They are getting up, but he is the last man that's still like this, and Yummy will get for it. He has another frame which he might be using, and yes he will, cooking it at no space. Now, it's all about them coming towards Pubg. Harbin, yes, good decent about, almost got a knockdown onto Helton, but he got Helton. Just needs to wait for his teammates to come revive him. So Harbin is very good. He's looking on this side now, up in the over, you need to go for one. One knockdown, getting a second one, but no.
Not even aware that one of the very Stone goes for the attack. Void Bulls, they have been alerted. Freeman has the chance to retaliate. Stone getting a little bit of that damage. Okay, but not enough. But you know what? For Freeman, this is the perfect time to actually clash with this one play coming from Vampire. There you go, Stone.
But for that defending against the Xavier that we expected the crash to happen.
Okay, here we go. Ravenclaw on top of the roof, but Jula again with a nade.
The floor, defending his ground. Save that squad with a hard truck knockdown. There's the Ravenclaw. Last man for Vampire Esports. The bud is going to be the Xavier.
But you know what? Randall spotted Levi from the Savior right before he gets inside that vehicle, and he
tries to get it, but he doesn't want to over the scope. Tries again.
hits on the intense Battlefield 4 match number 2. Flax goes down.
And YOODO Lions go in, and Pubg gets knocked down as well by Pucha. And Pucha looking elbow has to rise. Right side. Going up for the rebound. Hector going in and
he gets the job done as well as remain on because he needs to huge spray, you know, up against BT down by red face of PERSIJA.
He's not the
Okay, trying to fight his way inside the house, but just as
he has 2 players left. It's going to be Sata and Boysil. And look at this. PN United is around.
it was tough for BIGETRON.
PN United still a full squad, so they'll be heading for him, hunting him down. Sata is on the outside. He shows himself. He shoots. He gets him. Secures the elimination.
Looking to burn one of the players coming from KAGENDRA. Spots 1 coming from Kanana players on the other side. 0 as well, throwing up that nade, trying to spray. See if they can get that winner chicken dinner. Considering they have quite a point from VOIN will stop.
And this could be the opening for Zerxia. They are running in. They are running. He's ready for the time.
The savior. But you know what? It's different because
On the other end, another defending against 0-0. 1v1.
to shut down one of the players coming from KAGENDRA with the DP, and this gun is so little, making sure that they get the winner chicken dinner to seal. That's the Francisco that are coming from Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy OP, fly boy, now flying down to the ground. Okay, Jimmy OP for the offensive to survive that KAGENDRA. Still charging in, coming for the attack, so they're coming through, but yet goes down. I'm not too sure now.
He knows how to dance and touch all of those bullets, but here comes Yummy. Oh man, that was a good.
And Yummy will be happy to try and hit out Asa from the other side. Yummy not me.
Not okay. Taking advantage of this information. I mean, good living out in the ocean. They're probably gonna turn this ocean red in just a few.
Right though, he needs to go and finish him off before he resets, but he doesn't do, even though he does.
Okay, here we go. VOIN just looking up on the information. Of course, it's coming from FAZE. Okay, so far so good for it. There you go with the FAZE. Again, challenging up both DBD and well, so spot right here to maintain some kind of control.
It's moving now. And the rest of FaZe as well, they're leaving this compound, but
RQ Hexes, on the other hand, has been tagged by
somebody coming in from ARF. The name of it should land, yes, and they are getting close.
at the edge. We've got, you know, BIGETRON, we've got VOIN and XERXIA as well. But now players coming from Booba, and think he found one as he fires and gets one.
Yeah, Unite. We haven't seen the best of Surge so far, but we might see it opening up the account of Surge in this round.
Yeah, good spot coming from XERXIA right there. Oh, higher ground, and he has all the advantage, of course, to take for Team XERXIA right here to maintain their.
They are climbing the other teams around them, and EXO still trying to stay alive, but he can't get it.
That I've read, you know, or like seen Die Hard showing us right at this moment. But let's see what's going to happen or what the outcome would be eliminated. So we're down to just 3 players coming from D-Saber. Here comes the attack on the back of my 2v1. And you just know that XERXIA will definitely dominate that one. But here comes Sable to dodge the attack. And right now, Pamachine is the only player remaining for D-Saber. Big, you know, for team number 1 of the grand finals, but here we go. That's a good advantage right there. But you know what? Satar from that distance was able to shut down players from XERXIA.
Straight up, Boysil. Reaction up the smoke. You cannot see it. Oh, my surprises. Nappa. And Boysil is there with the DBS, but Herbs is still alive though. Now Boysil. Break his final moment. Satar going in. Flat. We're the straightforward for
Break though. I mean, there's just no way for him to get inside.
Oh, Zay in spot, and Zay will be barred. That's 1 point in the bag. He will not allow Zay to but break.
She always thought about just like gunfights and gun skills. It's also about outsmarting, and it's also a battle of wit. But you know what? Let's put a hold on that. Looking to get that 1 point from PN United. Oh, but hopefully you missed him.
Oh, here we go, Putra. Can he finish up the job?
Die Hard on your screen. We've got PERSIJA, Zoxy over here, right on the corner. Oh, but with the S12 down.
Oh, nicely done here. PERSIJA was in trouble, but Misery gets a knock. Misery gets it beautifully done by him, but XERXIA, the rest of the time, he's going to get Misery. They need to come out. To come out.
And, okay, so these are YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance and BT BIGETRON, they're still playing around this mushroom tower. Starts off with the DBS and never Sunshine goes down to Iftar. Iftar is that dancing with Pubg, with the devil himself. And Poison now knocked out.
Strong player right there. Here comes another mobile attack coming from Pubg right here. He's getting damage as well, considering that, my goodness, this is a very good spot for Gen Plus right here, especially.
Best case somehow, Zisha making a move as well as they manage to revive. And now on the fight against Movie Hard the fight against Movie Esports. Okay, we'll tap it later on as we family trace.
Okay, here we go. Non-stop fight so far coming from.
Always get to see Boom with a 0 finish. That's a trio. That's a from PTR today as well. But anyway, done by Esports with Tony K in the run now. Trying to collect a elimination point
coming from ARF. Now Vampire Esports, here we go, getting shot at by Israel of Team Secret. No idea how they're gonna escape this one, but you know what? On the side of Leon, coming from KAGENDRA. Wow, that's a beautifully done right there, and it's another one. Oh my goodness!
There's more that they're looking for at this point. Going in on the SANHOK Esports, securing the next elimination point. But DieHard from the other side.
That nade so far, but DieHard still trying to fire it up against Frenzy of KAGENDRA. Ooh, PERSIJA. They need to be careful though, because RRQ, look at them joining to look.
Wow, just coming in, but it could be such.
YOODO Alliance.
Wow, but look at the position of Team Secret playing until RRQ has the man advantage. Putra tries to get one for himself as the Pico goes on black to Putra. Asa tries to get one, and yes, Putra will be knocked out by
right in front of him.
Go right back onto the name, but John will be knocked out right there. Don't even standing, and let's get the knockdown.
He can let off the other squad working out for him, considering that he is up against Tony K of Vampire.
A push, and that's all us. The next one to be knocked out by Unses looks like FaZe Clan doing well.
And then we've got, we've got that FaZe with M249 if I'm not mistaken. But you know what? They're going for that push. They're going for that kill break. Very low in HP. I don't think he stands a chance though. Oh, but he goes outside.
But he will not make it. Oh, there you go. That's it.
Oh, man.
Position. Okay, here we go. We can observe. Go up and Flyboy from the lower down. Flyboy gets the knock off of Flyboy immediately.
Fully restored his HP over here before he goes up and FaZe.
Yes, we got two teams coming onto DVD. DVD now taking the fight. Dark Prince but Blue. Look at the Blue is coming in and will be knocked out by DieHard. Fortunately knocked down by YOODO Alliance. Bulky from the other side.
Okay, DVD has the best chance to, man, this is not a very good spot at all to be in. But here we go, Boom Esports.
Boom. Memory currently down. Oh, he's floating above his opponent. Oh no, what just happened? But Nexus to the body jump and not on the outside of the circle. But looks like Nexus goes in for the revive, but Whip on the other side knocks down the member of VOIN. Beautifully done from afar. But the counter bang in and now Boom down to the last player. Can he actually pull off a clutch here? He's pull off a big one.
Oh yeah, that was a great win coming from Boom Esports. And I don't think he can be able to save any of his teammates.
Going to hit at each other again.
Okay, good spot coming from Echo decision for the overall rankings. So let's see how they're gonna fare off, considering that the zone is already eating them up, so they really have no option right here. Oh man, they are getting finished.
Oh, so now they're defending him well against Team Secret. Team Secret leads the play as we rise that currently down there. Okay, but what's gonna be for Bulky, for Poison,
Empire Esports, and oh my goodness, this is not a good position as well coming from Vampire, but you know what? Oh, they finished up!
Tony first knockdown to Exas, and Tony K the 4-5, he sees Asa, but Tony finishing off Asa. One more to go for them. Shadow come, and Ravenclaw sees one, and that is...
But you can see no movement coming from KAGENDRA. I mean, the patience is out.
KAGENDRA is out at number 3. It's going to be for Vampire Esports on the Saber now for the Chicken Dinner see with Chua. So they are taking it 1v1, but Tony K is going to come in for PK down as well.
Oh my goodness. From D Savior, of course, they're putting some big pressure onto this place, considering that they are now about to play their cards right, and they will get the winner chicken dinner that they against AR, and what they will do RF. I mean, it's do or die for him. Oh, managed to get 2
Okay. A Okay, let's restock ARF at the ground. SANHOK here. Okay, that is 4 members for ARF, but never mind about that. Well, okay, I think I go too soon. Looks like Team Secret.
Again, with that early elimination, that's definitely going to take a toll. But then again, you know, this is just day number 1. But you know what? On the side of Lion coming from KAGENDRA, oh no, 1 by 1. They're getting picked up by
Team Secret. But Team Secret knows that he's the last man standing. Okay, he knows it. And on his app, draw with the UFP again. He has 9 bullets. You get knocked down. Have enough bullets, but Rise
again, getting ready to charge. And now we're switching back to Alpha. Coming from Team RQ, but he cooked
up too long. And now Team Secret is going to take advantage. Rise is going to come. Okay, Napeko has a teammate as well to get with him. Rise coming up to the Jing end. And now Team Secret shooting randomly into the smoke. With the point. Oh, Nate. Oh, Helen evades that. I mean, we'll just give it the right timing, but we got ourselves to
something action. Indeed, and we are not.
VOIN has 2 players in the same area, and now they throw down to 20% of health. The DPS in hand of Zuxi is shooting at
we go. Ooh, what happened to Chua? Okay, we're not included. DVD was able to inflict a little damage, but this teams are going to be favored by this Dodo. We'll just have to wait and see. But you know what's not fun?
Oh no! Pressuring him.
Finally, he goes upon super truck. But you know what? The par is another monster to deal with. But you know what? He gets as well in that process.
Making their rotation onto the smoke where Poison is at. Poison is in the battleground all alone. Yeah, opportunity for the system and high drive, buddy.
Final match, MIRAMAR.
Okay, we go. SANHOK. And SANHOK now back to only MIRAMAR. MIRAMAR now trying to stay with ARF. He managed to get 1 knockdown. ARF now, domination.
And YOODO Alliance.
Boom. The advantage though. Boom. Now has 1 down. Trying to defend his ground. Same time, Ikan is gonna be.
The right execute things to perfection, and so far, you can see a domination coming from PERSIJA. The guy's left right here, taking away a little bit of that HP. But you know what? FAZE Clan, on the other hand, versus BIGETRON, both play coming from the Savior, and that was Levi. Right here, we've got Stone cuddling up down.
Still have the signal from MIRAMAR. RNG, the last man standing.
As much as he can, but you know what? It is going to be the end of the line. Zay goes for the shot, but unfortunately,
1 active player.
Vampire Esports getting punished, and here comes Jimmy with a nade attack. Gets 1, and now he is charging with a DPS.
2 BIGETRON Red Villas. Poison is waiting for the right moment. Gets on his knees, but Poison needs to win the fight with the DPS in hand. He managed to get 1. Can he get 1?
BIGETRON Red Villas this time was the one that has been eliminated. You know what? Young E from Pubg Esports tries to do a massive spread up there, but hey, he gets stacked as well. Now here comes able to get 1 point coming from FAZE, and there he
secured that second winner at the same time. He's eliminated at number 7, 5 and he doesn't count it. He could. Yes, he tried, no, but the harder he try, Pubg Esports will take advantage of it.
Been eliminated. We've got Troll trying to do a massive spray, but you know what? Jimmy tries to counter, and FAZE, or Team Secret rather, is falling down. There's gonna be time to go for that pickup. No, Seth Ponbin.
Esports, they have get knocked as he is the last man that's still like this, as Yummy will be involved. He has another frame which he might be using, and yes he will. He's cooking it at no space. Now, it's all about them coming towards Ponbin. Ponbin, yes, he has the DPS, so decent about, almost got a knockdown to Helton, but he's not going to happen. Helton just needs to wait for his teammates to come revive him, so Ponbin's going to do this. Okay, he's making that move right now, up in the open, he needs to go for 1, get 1 knockdown, can he get a second one? But no!
Not even aware that one of the players Stone goes for the attack. VOIN Bulls, they have been alerted. Freeman has the chance to retaliate. Stone getting a little bit of that damage. Okay, but not enough. But you know what? For Freeman, this is the perfect time to actually clash with this 1 play coming from Vampire. There you go, Stone.
But for defending against the Xavier that we expected a crash to happen.
Okay, here we go. Ravenclaw on top of the roof. But Chua again with a nade.
Floor, defending his ground. save that squad with a hard shot knockdown again of Raven Claw. Last man for Vampire Esports. Their first is going to be Team Savior.
But you know what? Rando spotted Levi's from Team Savior right before he gets inside that vehicle and he
tries to get it, but he doesn't want to scope. Tries again. Hits on the
intense battlefield 4 match. Number 2, Flex goes down.
Secret and YOODO Alliance going in and Pubg gets knocked down as well by Pucha. And Pucha has the rise eye. Going in for the rebound. It's going in and
he gets the job done as well as remain alive because he needs to huge spray, you know, up against BT down by red face of PERSIJA. Okay, trying to fight his way inside the house, but just
he has 2 players left. It's gonna be some time, Boysil. And look at this PN United is around.
It's tough for BIGETRON.
PN United still in full squad, so they're heading for him, hunting him down. Satari from the outside. He shows himself, he shoots, he can secure the elimination.
Looking to burn one of the players coming from KAGENDRA. Spots one coming from Kanana players on the other side. Zero as well, throwing up that nade, trying to spray. See if they can get that winner chicken dinner. Consider they have quite a number of points, but VOIN will stop.
And this could be their opening for SANHOK. They are running in, they are dropping. Is ready for the friend
from D Savior, but you know what? It's different because
on the other end, and now they're defending against 0-0-1 VDD.
To shut down one of the players coming from KAGENDRA with a DPS. This gun is so little, making sure that they get the winner chicken dinner to seal the deal. But Frenzy goes down coming from Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy OP, Flyboy now flying down to the ground. Get Jimmy OP for the happening to survive this KAGENDRA. Still charging in, coming for the attack. Gonna be the top by Yen goes down. I'm not too sure now.
He knows how to dance and touch all of those bullets, but here comes Yummy. Oh man, that was a good.
And Yummy will be happy to try and hit down Asa from the other side. Yummy, not me.
Not this. Okay, taking advantage of this information. I mean, good winning out in the ocean. They're probably gonna turn this ocean red in just a few.
He needs to go and finish him off before he resets. But even though he does.
Okay, here we go. VOIN Bulls just picking up on the information. Of course, it's coming from FAZE. Okay, so far so good for it. There you go with the FAZE. Again, challenging up both DBD and well, spot right here to maintain some kind of control.
It's moving now. And the rest of FaZe as well, they're leaving this compound by
RQ Hexes, on the other hand, has been tagged by
somebody coming in from ARF. The name contact. It should land, yes, and they are getting close.
At the edge, we've got, you know, BIGETRON, we've got VOIN and SANHOK as well. But now players coming from Bulba, and think he found one as he fires and gets one.
Yeah, you're back. We haven't seen the best of Zerg, but we might see it opening up the account of Zerg in this round. Good one, yeah.
Yeah, good spot coming from SANHOK right there. Oh, higher ground, and he has all the advantage, of course, to take for Team SANHOK right here to maintain their.
They are winding the open teams around them, and EXO still trying to stay alive, but he's taking it.
First time that I've read, you know, or like seen Die Hard showing us right at this moment. But let's see what's going to happen or what the outcome would be eliminated. So we're down to just 3 players coming from D Saber, and here comes the attack coming from Megamind 2v1. And you just know that SANHOK will definitely dominate that one, but here comes able to dodge the attack, and right now PUBGM is the only player remaining for D Saber. Big, you know, for team number 1 of the grand finals, but here we go. That's a good advantage right there, but you know what? SANHOK from that distance was able to shut down players from SANHOK.
Straight out, Boysil. Yes, it's up there on the smoke. You cannot see it. That might surprise this. Not far. And Megamind is there with the EVS, but Earth is still alive though. Now Boysil. Break his final moment. Satar going in. Flat. Where's the straightforward for
the break though? I mean, there's just no way for him to get inside.
Oh, Zay been spotted, and Zay will be barred. That's 1 point in the back. He will not allow Zay to but break.
PUBGMOBILE is not about just like gunfights and gun skills. It's also about outsmarting, and it's also a battle of wit. But you know what? Let's put a hold on that. Looking to get that 1.5 from BN United. Oh, but completely missed him!
Oh, here we go, Putra. Can he finish up the job?
Eye hard on your screen. We've got PERSIJA, XERXIA over here right on the corner. Oh, but with that S12 down.
Oh, nicely done here. PRIZEPOOL was in trouble, but Misery gets a knock. Misery gets too beautifully done by him, but XERXIA, the rest of the dire information on Misery. Oh, they need to come out. Oh, to come out.
And, okay, so these are YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance and BT BIGETRON, they're still playing around this Mushroom Tower. Starts out with the DBS, and never Sunshine goes down to Iftar. Iftar, feeling that dancing with Funky, thing with the devil himself. And Forster now knocked out.
Strong player right there. Here comes another mobile attempt from Funky right here. He's getting damage as well, considering that, my goodness, this is a very good spot for JetBus right here, especially.
Best keep somehow. XERXIA making a move as well as they evacuate Levi. And now on the fight against Boom, it's diehard work. But the fight against Boom Esports, okay, we'll tap it later on as Wasteland will lose trace.
Okay, here we go. Non-stop fight so far coming from.
Always get to see Boom with a 0 finish. That's a trio. That's a from PTR today the previous round. But anyway, Gunfire Esports with Tony K in the run now. Trying to collect elimination point
coming from ARF. Now Vampire Esports, here we go, getting shot at by Zral of Team Secret. No idea how they're gonna escape this one, but you know what, on the side of Leon, oh, coming from KAGENDRA. Wow, that's a beautifully done right there. And it's another one, oh my goodness.
There's more that they're looking for at this point. Going in on the XERXIA Esports, securing the next elimination point. But diehard from the other side.
That nade so far, but diehard still trying to fire it off against Frenzy of KAGENDRA. Ooh, Mersha, they need